midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, chat. Good morning. Hello. It is another day in this market. Thursday the 6th. Good morning. Boy, today's going to be one of the trickiest days, I feel. I've seen this setup before. After big dead cat bounce, slowly trade down, slowly trade down, slowly trade down. Market's going to open and probably do one thing. It's probably going to pop for like 30 minutes and then dump. We're going to flash, I think we're going to flash out most of this up move and test. If not, we pop, keep rallying, I don't know. But I have an ideal spot. I'll tell you about it today. If we hit the low that I'm thinking today, I'm going to midday reversal, full all in, snap it, get it going good. You know what I'm saying? You guys know the drill. Today's gonna be a tricky day. We're opening close to lower DD band on NASDAQ. I am gonna do one thing. It's not by the DD band today. I have a feeling we're gonna flush right through it when we do. So I'm gonna do a lot of avoiding, and towards the end of the morning, I think I'm gonna get the trade I want. I don't know. Maybe I might pop a short in the gap fill if we fill the gap. I have a feeling. Usually this, like the dead cat bounce, it slowly moves down and down. It usually flushes before it turns. Okay. Low consolidation after dead cat bounce, and VIX is high. I think Iran will reopen the strait, probably, and it'll probably reopen the strait at like 11 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? To reverse this thing. Coincidentally, maybe I'm making a prediction here. Why were I so... Wait. He said, why were I so grumpy yesterday off stream with Brad? I wasn't off stream with Brad. What do you mean? I didn't watch Brad's stream last night. It wasn't me. I didn't even trade last night. Nothing. One little trade, and then I closed out. When asked about gold prices, that wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me. I wasn't here yesterday. That was not me. What happened? No, y'all want to hear the story. It sounds juicy. Anyways, good morning, friends. Yeah, I didn't see a lick of Brad's stream last night. I went to the gym, got home. IDOC and I were doing stuff. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, Damalane. Good morning, Trey D. Good morning, Simon Dean, Swamp Demon, James Gonzalez, Sensei, L Trades, Trader. I am Simon Dean. I still need to read your email. I still haven't done it yet. Today's the day. I got real busy yesterday. Daddy Fox, Algabor, Jade Rebel. Hello, good morning, and all to the rest of the friends. Hello, 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 hello. Somehow you survived Brad's stream last night. What did I miss? What happened last night? What did I miss? I feel like I missed something juicy and fun. I gotta let me know. My one MHP trade last night, I longed at the open actually, just in one account. and I had a stop loss. I think I longed in like a micro, maybe two, like just a little bit. I had this suspicion that we're going to break MHP and trade down. Literally, I had a suspicion. So I was like, you know what, just in case it goes. And I was at the gym at this time, and I remember peeking at my phone. Actually, no, I was at the gym at this time. I remember peeking at my phone, seeing, oh, my trade is up, and then peeking at my phone and saying, oh, my trade is back to, I didn't normally I would close out with like a 40-point rip, which I should have done. But this one was like, let me just hold in case it reverses. I'll top something off in this blue sky account. And then it went up and came down to negative. I was like, yep, that's the day I thought. So let me tell you what the day I've marked a key spot on my chart. And let me mark another key spot on my chart. Okay, ready? Hold on. Let's see how well I do. If I will be the goat of goats if I get this right. All right. All right. That's about it. About here. Why here? Well, I've seen days like this before. Remember when I mapped this out the day before? Dead cat bounce, I drew the path. Y'all remember that? And then yesterday I drew the path. I said, this is the high, this is the low. Well, here, then there. I thought we would pop before we would drop. You guys remember? I marked this whole... I've been like trying to path out with my predictive skills. Not so bad, right? Brad was being funny and crazy at the same time. I missed all of it. Well, when Brad gets up, when I let him out of the cage in a minute, I'll ask him what happened. Okay, here. What is... Oh, this is old. Okay. So, dead cat bounce day, normally, usually, I'm going to say usually, the market needs to ask itself, is it still bullish? We're going to be testing this probably today. Like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 is today. Maybe. Now, I'm not, when you consolidate the low, I call it the H-shaped pattern. Yeah. When you consolidate the low, it needs to complete the full H. Like that. Whatever caused this clearly did not find momentum here and not momentum here, and volatility is high. It's only going to take a spark. Now, I'm not going to bet that that happens, but if that happens, I'm going to smack it long right here to bet that we, again, roll up all the way up to rally. Okay. The market has been very, very, very bearish minus these 3 days. And the question Wall Street always has is this dead cat bounce or not? So whether we spark it lower, spark it wherever, lower DD band is right here. And let me tell you, if we break DD band, it's going to look like the world's biggest flush. The hamburger pattern, right? And when it hits down in here, which is essentially about where that market supported before the dead cat bounce. I always look at that. It's the same thing every time. When you have a day where it just, the algos press up and press up and press up and press up, and then it pops and then it closes high. A day like this, at some point in the future, almost always gets back in, not at the launch point, but somewhere below it, which is usually the test of this thing right here. Like this candle, like we're going to go below that probably before we turn around and go. So whether it's today, whether it's tomorrow, the best thing would be if we flush it in one day. If we trade it smaller and smaller and it takes 2 days to get there, it's coming down. This is how you know the difference. I've seen enough of these. Now, again, patterns are stupid. Don't listen to anything I just said. Patterns are for the weak. Patterns are for the dumb. But when I've seen enough dead cat bounce days and the market being like this every moment before, and we've been seeing some major tech selling, AMD sold off after its earnings, you know, the market really needs to support here wherever. Typically in a dead cat bounce sort of style, the faster the sell-off, the better the reversal, like it creates a flush. If it's a slow moving ship, it means there's no buyers and no sellers, and the only people are dumping like one stock at a time. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. If there's a flush, it's like everybody's like panic, 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 sell, and then nobody else is selling except for stop losses, stop losses, stop losses, stop losses. So when it flushes really quick and the shorts start to cover, the buyers step in and pops it right back up. Markets are volatile, tends to do that a lot. That could be completely wrong, and today we just VIX declines, and we just pop and rally and go. But ideally, I love on these big consolidating break dead cat bounce days that sell off for day 1 and day 2, and then by day 3 we're back to rallying. I love to see it. It'd be nice. It would be nice. Now patterns are stupid, but the market likes to repeat itself. Somebody said, yeah, in a way, like humans like to repeat themselves. So the mechanism behind the pattern, for the most part, is that there really are no sellers, except for ones that get spooked at the start, and it triggers a chain reaction of stop losses. And the sellers are actually not people dumping the stock because they want to. The sellers are longs that get stopped out, right? And as soon as whatever shorts are there start to cover, the longs jump right back in. So it's like people that are just, shit, let me get out of the way. Okay, let me not get out of the way. About here, and let's actually mark it. Let's see how good we are on this. And that's gonna be NASDAQ. And S&P is gonna sort of bisect a similar area if it does. So I think today we're gonna open and flat. Like I said, usually this, and again, this can just rally right back up to here with nothing and get right back on path with this. I'm not at all going to bet against a market. What I'm gonna do is wait and see if we get it. If somehow market's liquid, resilience is good, and we fill the gap and keep going, then I'm gonna trade it back up to highs along this path. So the question basically is there's 2 options today. Today's gonna be fairly violent. It's either gonna get there, and then keep going, or we're gonna fall out, and the S&P might not overshoot, it might just touch right there. Nasdaq's expected to overshoot this just because Nasdaq's been trading a little faster. And then we get this and that, and then that, and then that. Hit the high, try to sell, as always, then move. Both scenarios, this is a low, okay? But today's a violent day, guys. Trading small. Small is sexy. I don't care what she says. Doesn't have to be big. You get all the pleasure in the world you want from something small because it's gonna travel very far. I'll stop it. It's too early for innuendos. It's gonna travel really far. It's not gonna take a lot today to make a lot or to lose a lot. It needs the motion. Yeah, the motion's where all the magic happens. But anyways, point I'm saying is whenever you have a dump after dead cat bounce and then low consolidation and then Europe and Asia both sell, the US usually completes the move. Just like when you have Europe, Asia, US, right? Europe, Asia, US. It's very rare that you have, Asia, Europe, US, unless some news changes or something. So, right, this is like the market is not going to easily rally like in April. And this is what I said after this happened. I go, it's not going to be like April where you jump in, you're missing out, right? This is still going to chop a little bit. We need VIX to clear its way out. And the reason for this is because we've seen the chip makers do that. And there's not this uniform bull move across the board, right? The chip makers have also stalled, which means this is likely to test this. I mean, this could be the flush day today, right? So chat, don't fuck your shit up. Rule of thumb. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense, chat. You guys get it. Ooh, 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 ooh. What do y'all think today? Y'all think, is my thesis right? Am I onto something, chat? Somebody said next gen poop in the scoop. Next gen had a stripe, yeah, like a stripe issue. They have to switch something on the back end. They're switching the new payment provider. Y'all saw the Discord message, right? Stripe be weird like that. It happens a lot. It's never happened to us, thank God, but it happens. Anytime you open below PDL, there's 8% chance you not reclaim it. You're onto something there. think you're on to something there. That's right. So we gonna let it flush. We're gonna get ourselves the H of Destiny today. Right. So let's talk about where I think we go today. Best case scenario, I think this is the range. I think that we do one of two things. Now, as much as I want to jump in and ape in on a short today, anything that hits this and hits this, probably going to flush with D ratio high, and then sort of do this, and then do this, and then that, and then that, and then that. And if it does this today, it's bull market for the rest of the month. Right, VIX dries up and VIX collapses today. Like the volatility is going to explode really quick. Now, ideally, I'd love to ape in on the short here, but what I'm going to do is wait. I'm not even going to do my normal trick of let me just short a little bit, then short on the pop. That's 200 points away. If the market opens and somehow we do fill the gap in MHP, that's me, boys. That's me today. You guys got it? You got it? You got it? We're on the same page. Chat. We're on the same page. How much is the cheapest static drawdown account with Blue Sky? Oh, gosh, I wish there was a place I can figure that. Oh, there's a website called PropScore. Give you the answer there. Let me teach you how to use it. Rather than waiting on the loser in front of the camera to answer the question for you, you can go here yourself any given time. Answer that question. Click on the home screen. Propscore.co gives you all information about props better than any aggregate site out there. We use a mathematical model to rank prop accounts based on this equation here that I came up with. I invented this whole thing. It is the return on investment per time, per difficulty, per payout. Firms will no longer be able to sneak in information without you knowing how it affects the overall value of the account. So if a firm has a really high score, the firm has a really good ROI per dollar or return per dollar, or low difficulty or low restrictions, like, restrictions to payout, payout splits, blah, 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 payout delays, whatever. So coming in here, PropScore will answer the question. You'll come down here, you'll find your Blue Sky. Blue Sky is ranked currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. As far as the seventh highest score on PropScore. It's all mathematics. There's no subjectivity. Nothing goes into the ranking model except for the value of the accounts itself. And you asked the question, what is the cheapest static drawdown with Blue Sky? Well, as you see, the Propel Static are the two only statics. Everything else has static during buffer phase, but it's end of the day drawdown everywhere else, like in the eval. To Propel Static, your cheapest one is going to be the 150K, and it's currently 30% off with code SCORE. Do I know other firms that have static drawdown? Geez, I wish there was a website that you could use to answer that question yourself, instead of asking the idiot in front of the camera to do it for you. Geez Louise, I wish there was gosh, gee golly, somebody needs to make something like that. Gee golly, I wonder if there was. So if you go down here, you can sort, it's in here somewhere. You can find out. Firm type. I think you can sort by static. It's in here. Oh, up here at the top. Sorry, my bad. So static, you can sort by right here. Just toggle on the static button, and here's all your firms that have static drawdown. I don't think a website like that exists. Somebody should make one. So when you click static, you can toggle on all the different ones, or you can toggle on just the one you want. Static, Phidias, Traders Launch. And again, if it's hybrid, like a portion of it's static, you'll see a slash here. So the example here is, let me make it bigger for y'all to see. The example here is that Phidias is static on all eval and funded. Traders Launch is end of the day on eval, static on funded. So you see it like that. So static, right? All here. Day traders, Top Step. Blue Sky has a hybrid and a static only. Trade Funded Futures Network has a trailing and static. trailing. But you see what I'm saying, like elite trader funding as static. It's royally known in the business that the best existing static account on the planet is by Phidias, and that is the only thing that they have that rocks. Everything else Phidias has is relatively mid tier. But the Express to Live, the Express to Live static is the best static account in the business. Absolutely goated. Everything else they have is pretty okay. Like I say, mid tier, 8. Not terrible. But if like static, Phidias is the way to go. Everyone here uses it, love it. Phidias is good, pays out well, no issues, no denials, really straightforward firm. And that's what Prop Score revealed, so people try that out. It's like 55 for a static 25K. Yeah, $55. And then I think what you can do, after you get your first payout or something, it's like $1,000 or whatever. So relatively speaking, I think it's almost like a 2,000% ROI or something. That's what makes the score so high. The pay, I don't remember off the top of my head, but the payout's really high relative to the $55 you pay. Like if you go here, go to accounts, and you can see like, click on funded, and you go to like, this is the one up here. And you can see that the payout, yeah, it's like $1,000 is considered what your first payout can be. Yeah. So for $55 to $1,000, it may not seem like a lot to a lot of you, but when you're doing ROI, you can see why the score is so high. I mean, imagine, 20x ROI. So anyways, max loss. Well, you have to do the PT to max loss ratio. Just think of max loss doesn't mean anything because you can always scale down. It's the ratio. So profit target to MLL, there's a rule of thumb. With most firms, anything above 3 on that profit target to MLL ratio is absolute trash. Anything above 3, do not trade. Like you got to make 9,000, but you can only lose 2,000 to get there. Trash. Most firms will be between 2.5 and 3 on average. About 2.5 is about average for 50K. Some firms are 2, and we call those goated firms. And we found some firms that were less than 1 or less than 2, which is rare. And those are like God tier firms. If you find between 2 and 2.5, that's your high end firms. So this is 2, this is 3, and this is 3 and some change. Not as good, but magically goated as far as stats go because the ratio is really good, right? So while these other ones are decent, you do get a big payout, but the drawdown's really small. So on these, not as great, right? You know what I'm saying? So in reality, you want it to be 2 or less if you want the best ones out there. So this one's borderline, almost 4. This one's 3. This is like on the edge of trash zone. This is 2, which is goated. So it's kind of like of all their accounts, this 25K static is like goated. Again, if it's for ROI purposes, for somebody on a budget or trying to learn trading, your first prop account, that's an amazing one to get into. It only costs you $55 to play. It's static, no crazy rules. And PT ML ratio is 2, which is good. And it's 20x ROI, which is goated. Now, you're not going to make millions of dollars off that account, but if you're trying to get your first payout and ROI is a thing and your budget's really small and you're really bad at trading, you want easy rules, that's the way to go. And they counter that goatedness by limiting you to like a very small payout, right? $1,000. But yeah, so don't worry about the thing is that John Morocco, don't worry about the other accounts. The whole point of prop score is to show you the shining goat in the middle. Like, we found Next Gen's free reset through this. That single account Phidias has is goated. That one account, that's it. And so that's the whole point. Maybe firms want it that way. Maybe they create a loss leader item. There was a while where Funded Next had a loss leader item, which was a uncapped legacy account, where all the other accounts are pretty mid. And so whatever the GOAT account is at the time, your job is to find it, milk it dry, bankrupt the fucking firm, and then move on with your day. You know what I mean? You think Iran's going to open the straight? I don't know. Let me call my buddies real quick and see what they say. According to Baron Trump, we're not going to reopen the straight until 11 a.m. Eastern. after European markets close. So according to my text thread, or I have a group text that's got Kim Jong-un, Putin, Winston Churchill still texting for some reason, and Donald Trump and the leaders of Iran. They're all texting and Barron. And right now they're saying we're not going to open the strait till 11. He said flush the market first, get a low. We're all going to long the dip, and then they're going to open the strait, and we're going to get right back up to here. And then we're going to close it by 4 p.m. So this is where we're going to make our trade, and that's how it's going to work. But seriously though, do I think they're going to open the strait? It's really hard to tell, because it's really hard to, let me tell you something. It's really hard to believe the sources of what's coming out of there. You don't know if people are just playing, you know, Wall Street hockey, you know, back and forth with making up news, saying things. You know, when we heard the first trade war with Trump in China back in 2018, that era, it was a bunch of fake news. It was like China said this, market crushes. Then magically, with no hurry, Trump comes out a day later and says, no, China, we never said that. China's lying. And the next day, Trump's like, okay, I did talk to China. We did work it out. And then a day later, China's like, we never talked to Trump. It was never like, we heard him say it, we immediately corrected the action. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It was coincidentally favorably, like, you know, oh, it's like, oh, we didn't know they said that. You know, it seemed a bunch of BS, fake news sort of thing. Like, if I were to go out there right now, here's my thought. Now, I'm not saying this isn't true. I'm sure this is very true because I've seen videos, but I almost have beliefs that if I were to go out to Iran, that 95% of the population would be like, we're not at war with you. That's what? Like, that this is being played in the headlines more than it's being played in public. And for whatever reason, I mean, I'm sure a lot of it's real, but the back and forth, not real. Like, not as real. The negotiation process, probably real, but the severity of it, not as real. I'm negotiating a lease right now with a landlord to buy a commercial space for our fitness studio that we're opening. We have been back and forth with negotiations for like the last 5 months. Have you ever done a lease on a commercial space? It takes up to 6 months sometimes to get your lease. It's not just like, hi, I'd like to rent one business, please. It doesn't happen like that. So we're at the end of negotiations. We have been back and forth. Negotiating the thing has cost me like 30 grand in legal fees. Back and forth, but we had a lot of stuff we need, and that tenant is horrible. And back and forth. Did I say Israel? I see what you said there. I don't think it is real. Israel. So anyways, the point is that we're back and forth negotiation. We send something to the lawyer, he sends it to them, they read it, they send it back, we mark it with red lines, we send it, they send it back, and we're negotiating the last little piece of it, which is the sound provision. And I think we came to a conclusion on that. And we should be signing the papers this week. I finally start construction, and I'm burning money to get this thing off the ground. But anyways, the point is that it takes a while to negotiate something. The problem is you didn't know over the last 6 months I'm negotiating the lease because I'm not making a big deal out of it to you guys. I told you, hey, we're going to Pilates Studio. I've been quiet since then. But you know what they're doing? It's like, let me send you something. And the other guys are like, nope, red line, let me send you something back. And they're like, nope, red line, let me send you something back. And that's the normal process of negotiating the lease. I haven't ever talked about the negotiating the lease though. Did I tell you about the negotiating the lease? Sometimes I go into anecdotes. I don't talk about, I didn't negotiation process. I didn't make a big deal about it. Every back and forth, I didn't tell you guys the things we fought the guy on, right? Anyways, point I'm saying, that's not the point. The point is that every time they send something back, Trump is like, no, oh, fuck you. And then it's like news makes the market go this, and then he sends it back to them. And they're like, no, fuck you, and they send it back to him, and that it's like the cameras are filming both of them in this normal process of negotiating something. Am I using Tradovate? This is Tradovate on the right side of my screen, yeah. So the point I'm telling you guys is that in a normal negotiating process, even for something as small as a commercial space, like, hi, you know, I'd like to negotiate terms of parking. Hi, I'd like to negotiate my TI. Hi, I'd like to negotiate, you know, whose responsibility it is in case the HVAC breaks, because we share the HVAC unit with the space next door, and yada yada. We need to install our own HVAC unit because we can't, you know, little things like that, right? You know, if we serve smoothies, do we need a grease trap? You know, like little tiny things. We're not gonna serve smoothies, by the way. But what I'm saying is little tiny things. But if it was the market responding to it, the negotiating process has been amplifying this event. I think if you really were to take the news and everything out of it, and Wall Street out of it, it would seem like a normal negotiating process that's converging towards a solution. You know what I'm saying? Like each time it goes back and forth, it's actually getting better. But the way we perceive it, with the way Wall Street looks at it, is each time it goes back and forth, we're 1 minute from nuclear destruction. This is what trading has been like. Take it from me, a veteran trader, 16 years in the game. This is round 2 with DT himself. I've been through his presidency the first time as a trader with the same bullshit. Within X amount of time, it's all going to be resolved, and we are closer to a deal, I think, than ever before. But every little thing is amplified because Wall Street needs a reason to be fucking emo. Because that's how Wall Street is. Every single thing it hears is like, wait, what? Wait, what? What? What kind of fitness studio we're opening? So there's a brand in Miami called Tremble, Tremble. It's a Pilates-inspired fitness for athletes sort of reformer workout. And we're opening 3 of them here in Houston. What's this purple line? I don't really know. Is that cat active line from yesterday? Oh, that's cat active line from yesterday. Sorry about that, folks. Let's get rid of that. So was that one. The art of the deal. So the point I'm telling you guys is, will the straight open? Without a doubt. Will it open today? Probably at noon. No, I'm just kidding. But in reality, that's what Wall Street is like. Okay? Wall Street be emo as shit over every little thing. What you hear in the news is like it's worse than it is. And Trump goes on Twitter to rant, and that's 1,000 points in the NASDAQ. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, imagine this, right? When IDOC and I get the thing back and we read through it, we rant to each other. Like, what an idiot, blah, blah, blah. This guy sucks, blah, blah, blah. And then we send it to him. He probably goes to his wife and goes, wow, these two are idiots. They suck. They're too greedy. You know what I mean? And this is every negotiation ever. We don't really hate each other. This is just, you want something, they want something. You gotta meet in the middle. It's normal. But for some reason, when Trump gets involved, he doesn't go vent to the family and just at dinner and say, man, those Iranians are greedy and blah, blah, blah. He goes to Twitter and goes, I'm gonna do bad things, blah, blah, blah. And Wall Street goes crazy. But in any business deal ever, I've done hundreds of them, it's all the same thing. You like hate the person while you're negotiating. Then when you finally sign the deal, you shake hands, you're like, oh, that was fun. It's a game. Negotiation is a game. When it's all over, said and done, you reach a happy conclusion. Everyone's happy. But you hate each other during the process because egos get in the way. You hate not getting exactly what you want, right? So this is what it's normally like. But the thing is that Trump is so vocal about the negotiating process. It makes it seem like we're a moment away from nuclear war. Pilates is not a fitness, LOL, just saying. No, it's Pilates inspired, or it's reformer fitness. The reformer is just a machine with resistance. I've done this kind of stuff, like solid core, same thing. You can use the reformer and it's kind of like a Bowflex or whatever. What do they call it? Spring resistance, right? You can do bicep curls, lats, chest, bench press, tricep extensions. Yeah, you could do all of that with the machine. Yeah. Pilates itself, not necessarily. Mat Pilates is pretty hard if you ever done it, but Not exactly like the most hardcore fitness, but this is a little more hardcore. So they use the reformer. It's like a blend of Pilates and reformer resistance training. Solid Core kind of popularized that style of workout that you might be familiar with, but Trimble's becoming huge now. And so we were like, let's bring it to Texas. It's a really cool looking thing. So we're gonna run 3 of them, maybe 5. You own a bunch of gyms and sold many. So you're a purist. You're an elitist. Pilates is not fitness. See this guy over here? That's not a real workout. I'm just fucking with you. Everyone, go drop a like. Go drop a like, everybody. He's like, in the mirror in the mornings, look at me. Actually, I was doing that today. Look, can you guys tell? I'm losing a lot of weight. I've been working out constantly, almost daily. We're trying to cash in on the popularity of the craze. You know, I think it's gonna be opening 3 of them is gonna be a pretty good cash flow. We project with the 3 studios would probably be about 200,000 cash flow, net profit per year for each of them. So 600,000. How much are each of the reformers? I knew that off the top of my head. Roughly 10 grand each, give or take. They're pretty expensive. I think the total, again, she'll know. The total is like, I think 130 or 140 for the 15 reformers. Each studio is going to be different. It just depends. This is the flagship, so we're building it with, I think this one's 15 reformers. The other one we want to do is probably gonna have like 8 or 9 or 10. This is built in like the Primus location, Houston. We got the best space, the best intersection in the hipster fitness area, right across the street from a major grocery store and intersection, a corner unit where you can see it right from the street. I mean, it's going to be like flagship. And when we open, we got our friends from the news. We have a friend of ours is an anchor in town. The news is going to come out and film a whole thing at our grand opening. We're going to have a bunch of fitness influencers that we already know coming out too. So we're having this huge event. And actually right now we're planning in September a collaborative event with Ferrari, Moet, I think Cartier, and it's at the Ferrari dealership. There's this huge car back lot that they have that's covered, and we're doing a huge event with Ferrari. So Ferrari's gonna be making like custom Pilates mats with the Ferrari emblem on it. Gonna be pretty dope. So imagine owning yourself a Pilates mat with a Cavallino. Babe, how much is each reformer? About 10K. See, I remembered.
Why?
They were asking. We're just general business questions. It's like 10K, right? Yeah. How many in the first studio? 15? Oh, 14. Okay. 14. See, she knows all the.
Well, yeah, I gotta know all of this stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can I use your contact to help NextGen find a payment processor? They've already done it, and I've already done that.
Oh, you want matcha? I didn't know. Oh, you already made your coffee.
I'm good. All right. See ya. Thank you so much. All right, we're opening it.
Oh my gosh! And you know the box out there with all things you bought from Amazon where you got all the forks? Those were.
No, we can use them in our drawers or whatever.
All of them?
Yeah, I'll use them up here if you don't. I just left them there so you can use them.
I don't need them.
Okay. Next, hold on. So yeah, so NextGen, if you saw their Discord message, they have to move from Stripe to something else. So unfortunately, Next Gen is in a is now just in a process of switching. They already have. I was talking to the CEO last night. They already have. Just giving you guys some info there. They already have another payment provider, and they're already getting it set up now as we speak. I've heard Stripe has shut down business with like trade rooms and stuff before. You know, some people that ran their discords and stuff through Stripe. It has a lot to do. Stripe is very particular about like chargeback ratio, and in the prop firm space, people are dirty when it comes to like, I've seen people on Twitter and stuff say this, you know, screw this company, I hate them, I didn't get payouts, I'm charging back all my accounts and things like that. That kind of thing will flag a company. And with something like a prop firm running as an e-business, imagine you go to a casino, lose all your money, and you're pissed and you try to charge it back. Yeah, and Fenster said the same thing. Yeah, so like Rocket Scooter has like the lowest chargeback ratio. We actually get these like yearly updates from Stripe. It's like, congratulations, here's your year in business. And the one thing that's always shining here is they're like, you know, for your business type, you have one of the lowest chargeback ratios in your demographic. So it's like, you know, your business is good. But if people charge back a lot, Stripe flags you and it happens. And with prop firms, it happens to all of them. Prop firms are constantly battling this, and they all are. What's the plan for today? Oh, I mean, like, it's like, yeah. There it is. It's drawn on the screen. See what I'm saying? So guys, hit the like button. One or two things. Number one, hit the like button. Number two, tell me you love me. Tell me I'm just kidding. We're in Houston. The first one we're opening is going to be in Montrose area. We're trying to all stay within the loop instead of taking it to the burbs. Now I'm opening an escape room in Pearland, so that's a whole different VinPod. That's a whole different thing. And that's not going to start until later this year, because the building isn't even built. If only there was a website where we could find the plan for today. How long did it take me to get profitable trading? I would say between 3 and 5 years. Somewhere in there, profitability is not like you wake up this month, you're profitable, and it's like you're not profitable, then profitable every month after. You always have winning and losing months. So the time when I felt like I was profitable enough to go full time was 5 years. But somewhere after year 3, I stopped hemorrhaging money so quickly. And between year 3 and 5, I'd have winning months and losing months, but I was kind of winning more than losing. So I like to say in year 5 is when I took the plunge. Somewhere between year 3 and year 5 is probably when things transitioned to be more profitable. You know, you never really wake up and go, I'm profitable now, baby, let's go, right? It's a transition. And you only really know you're profitable when you look back in time and go, oh yeah, I've been making money. I made some money last year on my taxes. That's kind of cool. But I still didn't consider that profitable, right? If you make a little bit on your taxes, sure, you made a profit, but profitable in my definition is enough to pay your bills with some left over. You know, profitable and then some. And so that's really the question you're asking. I think my first profitable year was my first year in my 401k, you know? But seriously though, it took me a while, you know, it was definitely not just like instant, right? And there was no trainers or teachers or YouTubes or anything back then. You had to learn everything from a book, and the books were all written in the 80s. And here it is in the early 2000s when everything's computerized. There weren't any books on, you know, here's how you should trade retail trader, because retail traders weren't a thing. In the early 2000s, E-Trade came out, and you could finally start investing on your own through their brokerage account, you know, and there was no resources for that. So it's kind of weird to think about it because, you know, where were the resources? You know, I am one of the very first modern retail trading resources in the world, because when I started on YouTube in 2016, you know, Discord became a company in 2015. People don't think that how far back it is, and we were the first futures Discord ever. So there were no educators. So we became the educator, right? That's kind of like how it was. That's why we got so big back then, because there were no resources. Reddit, maybe. YouTube, the few people on YouTube before me were like penny stock traders and maybe a Forex trader here or there. But there wasn't like a huge push. So when I learned, there weren't any resources. So our group kind of spawned out of a little geek club that I have with some friends, and then it just evolved into what it is now. I never woke up one day and said, I think I'm going to start a trading community and, you know, have a monetization and have a Discord and have this, because those things didn't exist. It was more like, I'm going to create this thing that doesn't exist. There's a program called Discord. We used to be in a Slack group, and one of our friends were like, hey, there's this thing called Discord that all the gamers are using. And we were like, yeah, but it's for gamers. They're like, yeah, but it's kind of like Slack, but better. You can post videos in it and stuff. That was the real draw. You can post videos and pictures, and it was really nice. You can organize it a little better. Kind of more fun gamified features. And we were like, okay, well, let's take the plunge and move everybody to Discord. And people were like, what the hell is Discord? Never heard of it before. This is how new everything was when I got started. So imagine you guys now, it hopefully shouldn't take 3 to 5 years because you have resources to learn from. But it's not just learning that's the slow part. It's adapting yourself, changing yourself. That's the slow part for me. So that's the answer to the question. All right, so here's what we're doing today. I already covered it. If you guys want the trade plan, I usually talk about right when I get here. But usually when you open below yesterday's close and then you trade lower Asia, Europe, you usually flush. I have a line drawn about 9:35. I think that we're getting here. If we get here in one day, I'm gonna long with everything I've got to return to the top. If we flush for like 3 hours, I'm gonna buy it. If it falls really slow for the whole day, I'm probably not gonna buy it. I'm very sure that today we're gonna open below DD band. I'm pretty sure today we're probably gonna have a catalyst. Let me go ahead and mark it ahead of time just to make sure that I got it. I literally drew this on the screen. Now normally I long every single time a DD band, but not at an open low that's below yesterday's low after a dead cat bounce. I'm gonna let this overshoot a little bit, and I think there's the level I'm going for. So I drew this morning when I first got here. This is what I've been looking at. So I'm gonna let it overshoot, which means S&P is gonna get to its DD band, okay? So at minimum today, I think we're opening flat. Remember, when you open flat, resilience needs to be really big for me to act on it. If I'm wrong, the market just runs up out of this. Now, listen for today, for Trump to say anything about opening the straight or we worked out a deal with Iran, then all of a sudden we reverse and get out of it. But I do think that we pretty much give back almost everything that we've gained the last couple days. Let me give you those key levels for the S&P. Let me do that real quick. We've got 2 minutes till the market opens, friends. You know the drill. Smash the like button. On the S&P, key level would be the impact red line. Right about there. Actually, bigger, biggest, smaller. Yep, there. So 76.80 is the big overshoot. Now, I'm not going to bet on a fall. I'm not going to short this and bet on the fall. I'm going to wait. If it falls, I'm going to be very happy. I'm not going to chase the long out the door unless I've got some conviction to do so. It's probably not going to happen. So I think with today, S&P 7720 is the level. And that puts us right about here at MHP. We're drawing like little circles here. And I could just be wrong. You know, who knows? I'm just guessing at this. But normally when you open below yesterday's lows, it's usually more of a flush. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. So today with NASDAQ, if we trade up to the close in MHP here, I'm going to short it right down to there. No trade out the door, even though EST long is a trade to take. I want to be cautious today because of the way the market is structured itself as a bigger hole. 76.80 is that lower low on the S&P as well. So that'll be MHP. Sorry, that'll be DD band for S&P. So let me go ahead and mark a red line here. We'll see how this turns out. So this is absolutely the middle of the range in my heart. So the last thing I want to do is gamble on a side. I'm going to play either extreme and be a smarty pants. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. That's not how the bell sounds. So my one trade last night that I made, just this one right here, I longed at MHP with a couple micros, and then it went up and then came down and I stopped out. That's exactly, I longed just for the YOLO. And just this one little blue sky account and then let it die. Now in the middle here, there's a gamble. We'll see what happens. The ratio comes out pretty good, then we're good. Resilience is slightly good. I like what I'm seeing. We need to make sure we're watching bigger tech stocks, obviously. Intel opening, breaking lows. Micron opening, breaking lows. My suspicion seems to be correct on this. So let's let this shit flush today. Have I been so good at calling this lately? Last 2 or 3 days, man, I've been on fire with this. I've been on point with this. I've nailed it. The big run up day, I was like, there's not going to be an entry, but it's running up immediately after that. Oh yeah. Let's see what we get. All right. See, I always have to click buttons to get my, there we go. MHP break, let it flush. Let it flush. I've been pretty on point with this, right? Normally I'd long EST at these pockets, but let's just chill for a minute. Let's let this overshoot and be crazy. Now in a second, there is a scalp that's probably going to hear and test DD. So this is like somewhere in here, advantageous, risky bull takers. You're going to get something like this. There's going to be a little bouncy bounce, and that's what we call it on Wall Street. Ding-a-ling-a-ling and bouncy bounce. DD band is a short setup, and I don't normally short below DD band. That's my rule. And CAT is active down here at the bottom. So what do we do, class? When market's crazy, we just save our money. Market gets good again when it's happened pretty good. So S&P, now let's find those bull zone resistances. Let's see what we have, right? Open and flush. See? I'm telling you what's going to happen. I've been so good at this. The Chrome extension just loaded all the correct info. Excellent. Yeah, we put in a fix 2 nights ago. So that should be good. All right, so S&P, let's take a look at this. Still bullish-ish. We got kind of a low area below this yellow line, about 76.50. Here's the Nasdaq bounce to DD. There's the first liquidity pocket take. Now, if I wanted to be kind of like, you know, risky, I could take some micros at the bottom pocket to take the long, strong bet with 85 ratio back up to here to test. So technically speaking, from our training, one should build micro position all through here, bet that we don't have a catalyst, and then snap it back to there and close out. So now one can argue that this trade is maybe not worth trying for, but that is definitely a play somewhere in here. So like I would be buying like one more, just building all through here for the test to somewhere in here, right? So this range, but the problem is that this probably turns out to be violent. If one were, you know, a glutton for punishment and wanted to scalp in this range, one has that probably opportunity. We're going to wait and see what happens. Now, if this just hits DD band and holds there, I'm probably going to chill on this for a little bit. Again, I have this weird suspicion. We need to get VIX in the clear. And and Nasdaq does have, actually, Nasdaq does have that support here at 306. Okay. So Nasdaq has long-term bull support here at 306, which is right here on MHP. And there's that trade I was just telling you guys about. Back up to there, the one I just drew. See, I'm saying it's like, now, we don't short below DD band for this particular reason, but I'm going to kind of chill and wait and see. So this 906 is actually the bear resistance on NASDAQ. So the longer term monthly map is supporting here as well. So be a good trade for some people here. I don't want to take the long from here, even though EST long is a good play to there. If one were to be risk on for that. I feel like today, though, I have the feeling it's gonna flush. And you guys know me, when it flushes, I like to chill. I like to let it fall. I like to get in a lower low. Oh. But so far, so good. This opening violence is something I want to make sure I don't get chopped up in. So now it looks better. Problem is there's yellow line here. So the question becomes, what happened to the yellow line? I still have a suspicion that, like I said, I drew this first and I drew this second, that if we fill the gap and res declines, then we flush. The highest high today, I think, is here. Why do you think it's gonna flush? Well, because we opened below yesterday's close. I don't know it's gonna flush. I'm just wanting to attack it if it does flush down to here. Like, that's where I kind of drew that drawing. No trades for me yet. Like I said, if one were a risk taker, this was the long to take. This is the exit right there. You got yourself 200 points. That's a great trade. I have a worrisome thought. We are below right here, VWAP, right? So that's the one thought. Below VWAP on S&P. Do I want to do anything? Now, those of you that are in the flush case, your resistance is, you're looking for this to be your resistance. VWAP is the resistance, is what you're looking for. If you're a bull, you want to see us break through here with velocity. Now, again, a day like this is like decision day. I don't go ham on days like this and risk too much. I really like, if I miss out on today, I'm fine. But honestly, what I like, and I like to be the person that sees this, is that if this is the day that does this, like in a little bit, again, we're all kind of hinging on the straight or moves sort of thing. And if somehow we sell off and sell off and sell off and flush really hard, I'd like to see a day like this. Now, the fact that we moved up higher a little bit, it could go to close, but I think that the yellow line is that resistance. So while I did have this here, this is probably the one. Like I said, I don't know. I got a feeling today. VIX on the edge of triple B as well. So now again, we could just get a big green candle out of nowhere, but I'm thinking today maybe not as much. We do have a half gap breakup and a bull long down on the semiconductor index, which is pretty good. NVIDIA, also BLU, which is good. Apple, BSU, which is good, right? So some of the big tech is framing up bullish setup today. Again, my suspicion is just it's got to flush out a little bit more of that dead cat bounce. And a lot of times that suspicion comes from when you sell off in Asia, sell off in Europe, and the US market opens below yesterday's low. Yesterday's low is that testing area, what I drew right here, for resistance. So usually a day like this has a hard time breaking through that without news, right? We are an IP with Amazon, which is bearish below MHP. Now let's look at some of the majors. Remember, we had earnings in SanDisk, I believe it was yesterday, right? Stuff is starting to break higher, which is good. I'm very bullish this market. I just want to get a smashing good entry. AMD is good. So right now, nothing's really selling off too hard. We had an initial flush on Intel, Micron, everything else. And then the dip has been getting bought up for those things. The April trader in me is like, Matt, just ape into it. Come on. But the realist in me is saying, I feel a trap is coming on. Let's see what happens on the first test of resilience. Right now, ARB is negative, right? That's what I'm watching for. But so far, so good. Like, I just want to buy a lower low. I don't short against this though. Let's watch ARB, slightly negative. S&P resiliences are good. So far things are decent for run up. Let me zoom in here now. Right, everything's pretty good right now. But the EST bull in me is like, whatever, buy the dip. But the realist in me is saying, not yet. The move today, the high side, or what I'm looking for the rally up, is to test these 30.050 levels when it finally breaks up. I thought we would probably flush and then get up there. So usually what I like in this environment, worst case scenario, I miss out on a move here and I just buy the next dip. If we go straight there today, then we're better off than I thought. VIX is decaying a little bit, so we might not get any selling pressure. I like it, but I don't know. I just have a hunch. I got a hunch, baby. Sometimes the overnight MHP longs go past 40 points. So after a big dead cat bounce day like we had, markets are going to move very quickly. Sometimes I just scalp for 40 points. A lot of times I just want to let the market play out. I've done enough of these that I like to let it play out. I don't like to immediately attack the market on the first giant move whenever this, like the big stocks were selling off to go with it, right? So what I did last night was I longed a micro just in case it'd go up to 30,000. That would have made on this blue sky probably like 2 or 3 grand. And it went up and it went up and it went up and went up. And then when I got back from the gym, it was red. And then I stopped down. Yeah, so I'm not trying to short it from half gap. Everything's pretty decent, but here's the first test. So this is what I'm looking for, is resilience to fall apart and arbitrage to fall apart. That's what I'm looking for. You see what I'm saying, chat? That's what I'm looking for. Now, hasn't fallen apart yet, but we want to see if it does, right? So everything so far is following the script. You've got the first pop up, and now this is the first test. Right. So with NASDAQ, what happens if we fill the gap? Is I might be willing to trade it down if things fall apart. The story of the one micro king. Brad mentions him consistently. Want to learn how he trades? Who's the one micro king? Is that Brad? Do I use Bookmap? I do not, but it doesn't mean I don't think it's good. I think it's pretty good. Here's your risk interval move on the S&P. Up to 508. Again, this is kind of like yesterday's low consolidation overnight session lows. We'll see what happens here at dynamic and at market close. Again, arbitrage is dumping. Do we see this, chat? ARB is dumping as market's going up. This builds that case. Not that I'm not going to get in early, but this does build the case that this is it. And then this is quick. VIX is declining, so the probability of this is getting smaller by the moment. It's declining a little bit. There's your 1 risk interval move right up here. As all the stocks are filling their gaps right now, that's why ARB is let's see what the overall heat map looks like. So far, most things in tech side are green. Chips are running up pretty good. I like seeing that. Like I said, man, I got a feeling. I got a feeling, chat. The 1 micro king trades the whole daily range, just like gets in a micro, holds it till the end of the day. That's kind of smart. Okay. The question is, do we fill the gap and flush? I have dot to dot. That's what I'm looking for today. Do we fill the gap and do we flush if we do? What happens when we fill the gap at 576.05 area? Things improving a little bit. So ARB just got another leg up. What happens when we get there? Looking pretty good so far. Chat, what do you think? Negative ARB means it wants to move down. Negative ARB means the futures are outstretching the stock's potential. The way the stocks are currently lined up, the stocks are down here and futures are stretching up here. So it's another chip squeeze. And if we get to a key pivot and ARB is negative, a lot of times that's what convinces me to fade it. Resiliences are positive though, which means inside of the gap itself, this is still trying to fill the gap. So I need both of them sort of to be negative to give me that potential. That's why I'm not shorting from here. If it gets to there, the question becomes, what happens? If res sort of comes close to 0 or slightly negative, and this is also negative, that potential is explosive. But so far today, nothing's explosive. Everything's sort of rallying a little tiny bit. AMD is up, Intel's up, you know, SanDisk is up after earnings, Micron is up. It could be another day. I wanted to see a lower before I got in. I wanted to flesh out the entire red candle. Or flesh out that entire green candle. So let's fill that gap, and maybe I'll be the 1 micro hero at the close. So 606 on Nasdaq is right up here. We pressed through 1 risk interval on Nasdaq, and we've also broken above the VWAP. So be careful that this hasn't flipped sides. If this hits the half gap in a second, like here, it's still got pressure to fill the gap here. So far, like I said, in the middle, it was totally a guess. My guess was it was going to flush, and look, I didn't trade. Had I chased a short, I would have been squeezed. Didn't trade in the middle. When I know it's a big range, I always wait till the edges to make a decision. And so here's this area here. Here's this area here, and the question becomes which one it goes first. Usually will trade from one to the other. Now, when we get here, it's very rare that I pop a short in a strong bull move, unless I've got some strong conviction. And right now I got weak conviction, so. But we did bounce off a bear zone top on monthly maps, which was here. You want to see a 560 reaction? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see too, right? Right up in here. Me too. Me too. Guys, hit the like button. Do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up. The more thumbs ups we have, the more we give away. It'd be crazy if this is that another crazy, ridiculous red or green day like we had 2 days ago. I don't know. I feel like we're getting the flesh case anymore. No, things have been very weird and flip-floppy though. VIX just hit, VIX futures hit yesterday's low, 17.3. So let's watch that VIX today. See anything alarming here? My call this morning was if one were advantageous bull, that's your area. I said I'm just not going to be that guy today. There, that right there. I said, nah, I'm not going to be that guy today. But it looks like it paid out. The setup was there, I just didn't take it. I'll see what happens at MHP. MHP res is positive. ARB is not terrible. So there's really no... And UVXY is in a... MHP break. We're BSD. We're down here. What do we think, chat? All right. In chat, tell me. Yeah, there's very low volatility, so there's not a lot of it there. What do you think today, chat? Do you think we're here? And that we're here? What I like to have seen for us to be there, and I can trade it back up. That's what I wanted. That's the trade I wanted to get. Do you think we hit the high and we're coming back down? Y'all think we're here today? What do we think? Or do you think we're bull? Retrace back to old all-time highs? I believe all-time highs are the way to go. I think that's the target. But my whole master crafting today was trying to predict the exact path we get there. Like I'm off by a day or two. You do better with less shorting. I know, I do the same thing. So what I'm not doing is chasing the long here. Like I said, I get that, still got that weird feeling. But we'll see what happens when we fill the gap. This is the first little relaxation point. Some of the stocks traded up. Let's walk through the tech again. We have just a nice little opening pop on semis. Micron ran up. It's got one more, like I said, stocks like this have one more move to fill the gap. So what's going to happen is I think stocks might fill their gap. And that's the real question. So nice little pop there. This hit the half gap. AMD pop, and you see what I'm saying? Like, this is what stocks, it's still in that sort of mode of, you know, what do people want to do? If you ask me, I'm still 60% bullish this market, but like the question is, As much as I want to be like, okay, this is the day, this is the rally, I want to be smarter. There's plenty of opportunities to long, but it would be ideal, and I mean ideal, if I got exactly the play I wanted. It would be so ideal, because then it would be then the pattern would be realized. Like if we flush and flush and flush and flush and flush today, and tomorrow it's like pop and pop and pop. Tomorrow's another day like Monday was, or like Tuesday was. What is fill the gap in the scenario? That's to go to yesterday's close price on the NASDAQ. So 608 is that level. Well, basically where I drew this little thing right here. MHP, gap fill, this is kind of the range. All the indicators are looking pretty solid for it so far. What do we think? Please expand chart. Matt can't see the levels. You know where you can see the levels? You go to Rocket Place and buy the platform yourself. You can also see the levels. Not sure if you knew that. It was an option for you. But here, let me change my charts so that you can see something. I'm just kidding. Here you go. We're sideways ranging to come. Yeah. I think this is the ultimate path where I drew that. And S&P. Oh, so S&P's ultimate path would be the same. The highs right here. Non-farms are tomorrow. Yeah. So I think that like leading into my ideal, right, would be that we flush to here. We support through here. And then, no, again, this is no catalyst anymore. And then we rally up non-farms and don't look back. I like to get a low, like going into the non-farms. So this is the ultimate range I'm looking for, guys. Ape together strong. I've done enough of this rally market. I've done enough market, and I've just seen this trade enough to know that after this first candle, we could be dead for the rest of the day. Overnight levels used after the market opens. Yes, sir, they are. So while we're chilling, it's now 10 o'clock. You guys have done me a favor. You clicked the thumbs up button a lot. I love you. 500 out of 1600. We're getting that ratio up. We're still 1 out of 3. I'll do you a favor. If we can get those likes up to 800 really quick, I'll expand the chart so you can see the levels. You do a little bit for me, I'll do a little bit for you. We'll call it even. Was that just a stop hunt? Well, it's not really. Well, no, this is really genuine buying pressure. You can see the flow. We had an overreaction on SanDisk earnings, sold off, and now we're retracing a little bit of that. Kind of different. So there's a different sentiment this morning. Round 2 of the buying pressure. So do me a little favor, guys. Get the likes to 800. Ooh, look at that. I just said that and we got 200 likes right there. It's like 1 out of 3 guys can do it. Cause what's that song? Cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Y'all like me some meatloaf? Now don't be sad, cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Okay. Got some giveaway stuff to do. A little announcement today. Good stuff. Here's that close price. Coming right up for the gap fill. And things are actually pretty good. So the sad part is, if we miss, I'm missing out on the rally if it rallies. That becomes the big question. I think we get a pretty sizable little poppy pop here. DD rates just come down a little bit. Just a little bit. S&P is trying to find lows here. You sent that to your first girlfriend, that song? Did you like fuck up 2 out of 3 times or something? Why do some traders not like going to a live account? Are they not very good? Yeah, they're not very good. That's the reason. And traders are also like degenerate gamblers who just want to pay and paper trade with no risk and make infinite money. Fortunately, the prop firms are designed to cut you off at some point and not allow that. Because 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Let's type in 23. Today's first giveaway. Now I mean it. Today's first giveaway is a doozy. It's a blue sky. We love the blue sky here. 2 out of 3. And we got 3 blue skies to give away. So thank you guys to the like button. Thanks to the engagement points. The algo loves you. I love you. iDoc loves you. Blue Sky, who I've been trading on screen. Blue Sky is one of the top accounts on prop score. It's like the budget-friendly version of TPT. TPT and my funded futures, they have their same day payout account. Blue Sky has the same type of same day account. That's what I'm trading right now on stream. I've taken 21,000 and some change payouts from them in the first month of trading with them. They're going to move me to live soon. I need to follow up with them on that. They have an account that's a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. You can have up to 3 accounts. Rumor is they're going to try to get it pushed to bump to 5. Got some volatility got some movement right here. Let's see what's going on. There's a little bit of this is the squeeze point. So if we're rallying, we're going to violently pop from here. A little early to be acting on it. I'm gonna tell you guys, I've seen this day enough where it goes like this, and it just flushes. I got this weird feeling, guys. I got a weird feeling. That's just me, though. Got 3 of these Blue Sky accounts to give away. I got a weird feeling. Definitely winning. 23 is your number. Okay, Michael Jordan. Let's go. It's a good number. Are we gonna flush today? Is it flush city time, or is this just blow everything up rally time? Pick up some steam. Micron's pushing towards highs, 880. It might actually pop here. We have a second round of buying and some chip stocks here. Congratulations, K. Cavera. Why can you only trade 5 micros on Blue Sky? I think 5 is the limit. I don't know. That's the account limit. A lot of times if you can only trade 5 micros, you can also trade 5 minis. A lot of times it's 5, one or the other. Micro scaling.
Might be addicted.
I don't know. This is Blue Sky. Let me see.
I know the patterns, I know all the signs.
I can trade more than 5 micros. I just threw in a trade. Watch me blow this up. Look, I can trade 5 micros. I did this for you, man. You cost me $100. I can trade a lot of micros. I can trade like 30 micros, dude. I can keep going. Let me close this out. See, look at that. Answer your question. You could do 50 micros, yeah, probably. Congratulations, Kate Cabrera. I got so much buff from this account. I'm going live. I don't care. Oh, I'm still. All right, so this is the place I was thinking about taking action on. Gonna be my boyfriend? All right. Yeah. Are you a good cook? Eunice Davis. Brick Matt DCA. All right. Congratulations, y'all are the 3 winners today. Volk's part. Ten to one micro ratio on Blue Sky, by the way. 10 to 1. Can we not? Volkspart, Cabrera, and Unas. All right, winners, you know the drill. Go down to the description of the video. You're going to go to, in the description of the video, you're going to go to Prop Score Discord. You're going to claim your prize on the Claim Your Win channel. You must have Prop Score account already. Claim your win. This is probably a horrible trade, guys. But this is the gap fill I wanted to see. And we'll see what happens from here. I need to re-roll again. Only 2? What do you mean? There's 3 people. Wait, did I do the wrong person? Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Bulk's part, not the winner. Okay, my bad. Okay, wait. Dun 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 dun. I need it. Oh. I gotta play the song again, yeah, for the giveaway. My bad. That's right. Bulk's part, not the winner. You're the winner yesterday. Okay. BTC 7. Looks like we went to the 608 level instead of the downside first. So these are my bounce targets in the S&P. That's why I drew that there, just so I was like, that's the dip I'd like to buy from. And this would have been the target. So if we had hit there, I would have definitely aped into a long up to there. Perfect. So that's it, folks. That's the show today. Didn't get the thing I wanted to see. Nice little, and again, it's a nice little fantastic run squeeze in a lot of these chip stocks. Let me find that first sort of Micron's little red line is about 88, 890. Yeah, this is that level. This is yesterday's high in some of the major chips like Micron, for example. We've sort of run right back up to that area right there. Yeah, this probably ain't gonna work. Again, I consider today being like me being like I'm gonna sit out today. No real desire to be in a trade, to be honest. Not on that one. I did see how many micros I could short though to show that guy. The gap has been filled. Very nice. If y'all got the long set up, very cool. I've basically done nothing today. Just this one right here, I guess. Did you win something? Yeah, you won something. You won something today. You got yourself a Blue Sky account. Congratulations. No, the guy was like, I can only short 5 micros, and I just spammed a bunch of them just to show that I could, like at MHP, like right here, but basically I just closed out. Although on the gap fill, maybe? I don't know. I still got that suspicion. Maybe. Should I go for it? ARB is still negative. Let's see what happens. Maybe so. We're at the upper Varus band after all. Yeah. Gap fill upper Varus band. Right. Usually that is the play. That's a good play usually. I guess the people that were longing on Tuesday went on a cruise for 2 days and just got back to work and they're like, oh yeah, let's buy some more. So upper Varus band, ARB was negative, but it keeps running positive here. VIX is lowering. Yeah, it's too choppy. And the stocks to really pick that momentum up. So this might actually be another day like Tuesday. I'll be careful here. Upper half Varus band, not the upper band. Upper half. So essentially we've run one whole risk interval here and popped into a second. I'm just doing this one account. That's it. Just this one. This one has like 12,000 in buffers. So wider range, trading at kind of medium size, 8 micros. This is not that big of an account. So here. No, it looks like the indicators are not favorable for the trade that I did take. Fortunately. So at the upper end of the range rather than the lower end of the range first. I don't know. This is a good sign that we go up to DD band today now. I'm not seeing any chip selling either. All right. Oh, not the best setup I'm in here, but I'll just try one more time here, and then I'll just stop out. I'm just playing with it with this one account. Over there. I keep forgetting about that trading view competition. Let's see how I'm doing there. I forgot all about it. Oh shit. In the trading view competition, I forgot all about it. I think I longed like at the day, like a long time ago or whatever. I made money apparently because I longed that one day and just didn't do anything. I'm up 26,000 on account balance. I'm still in the same long positions. Okay. I haven't even played around with it. Yeah, this is not the best setup for a short, but this was we overstretched the risk interval and ARB is negative and we filled the gap and we're actually trading below session highs. And normally when you push down Europe, push down Asia, again a smaller dead cat bounce, and now usually can flush. So, but ain't the biggest fan of it, but I probably shouldn't even be in such a stronger position. I don't need to be in something that big. Yeah, there's no selling pressure today, no volatility, nothing. Probably an L today. I'm off on my timing by like one day. I wanted to see a lower low so I can rally into non-farms, or rally like buy before non-farms and just take it off from there. Ain't look like it ain't happening. Is there any solution to Rockseer data? Your Rockseer can't open a live account? What do you mean? Why you can't open a live account? Oh, you mean to get like futures data? So if you can't participate like in US brokerage accounts and have live data from them, what you can do is you can get our indicators on TradingView, or you can get our indicators on NinjaTrader, and you can get your data through them. You longed, you're up like 30K, you haven't even looked at it? Yeah. Alright, should I just hold on to the YOLO long? Or should I close everything out? What do y'all think? What do you think, chat? All right, I'm gonna trade some trading view here. The trading view competition lasts until what, like the 16th or something? Like a couple weeks from now? I'm just goofing around with it right now. I'm just locking in. I just took profit on all my longs. Maybe this is a bad time to do it, but we'll see. I accidentally had made $30,000 forgetting about this thing. Okay, my one mini trade right here. Again, like I said, I just tried one little trade here on the gap fill, overshoot, and ARB went negative. So the idea was first 2 hours pop, last 2 hours maybe flush. There are no sellers though. Chips are picking up a lot of rally. Google's coming down a little bit, but nothing. AMD's up, Micron's up, Intel's up. Another day like Tuesday. Up, 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 up. I'll do one mini max. This account I actually don't really need to be trading in because it has so much buffer, and I'm about to go live, so that's why I don't really care too much about it. About to go live with Blue Sky, and I could take 3,000 every 7 days, so I've got like 12,000 sitting there. You get the levels in trading view. How? Go to tech support. Yeah, ask the guys in tech support how to do it. We have an app that you can get for trading view. It's a little browser extension. It's in beta right now on the site. We haven't tested it, but you can go use it right now. People are saying it works really well. So beta test is launched. Yeah. All right. So we got our risk interval move right here. Let's see what happens when you test MHP. Oh, there. It's trying to work a little bit. Are my spidey senses wrong today? I don't know. After a move like this, I don't feel like the flush is coming, but we'll see. Jamie Dimon of JP Morgan says margin debt is the highest it's ever been. Ooh, this market's propped up on Bandit. What they said on Big Short. I actually watched that the other day. I tend to watch the Big Short maybe once every couple of quarters. Should I draw the toilet emoji or what? See how it's in my favorites? Not that's gonna happen, but hey, let's do it. Wait, where was it? It was like 035, right? Was my target. $9.35. Wait. 28,935. Now again, it's requires some chip selling, so I don't know if we're gonna get it. But not a bad little reversal there. I don't need to be trading this big on this account, by the way. Good. Resilience is everything just went negative. That's what I wanted to see earlier this morning. Let's put this here. Don't squeeze me. Right in the middle. Let's just catch it. I'm going to put it exactly here. That by lunchtime. Let's time it. Now, again, this is just for fun, for shits and giggles. I'll put it right here, just in case it flushes, and let's see if I land exactly at the right minute too. Nvidia's flushing. Nvidia's flushing. All right, let's see what happens. Nvidia and Apple are both flushing a little bit. Nvidia on the MHP break. See, that's what I thought would happen today. I don't know if Nasdaq's going to play ball if all the chips are running. Apple hitting MHP is a buy signal for Apple. But let's see if my spidey senses about today are more correct than they were. Or more correct. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. You're getting a lot of buying. There's a lot of flow into chips, though. That's keeping things floating. We'd have to see all the things sell. Chips just found a buyer. Just found some buyers just now. A lot of flow coming through on semis. Arb and resilience falling apart. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. The indicators fall apart. That's what I wanted to see. About to hold this market upside down and give it a swirly myself. Stick its head in the toilet. You just join what along? Yeah. I kind of don't need to be in a full mini here. To be honest, if it's going to fall, it's going to fall quick. This is blue sky, so I don't need to make but like 2,000 a day. Make or lose 2,000 a day. It would serve me no purpose to make 700 points on a full mini. All right, let's have some fun with our next giveaway, folks. It's that time again. Bo, 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 bo. I'm just gonna say flush is the key word for the morning. Our next little giveaway we have, do me a favor, guys. Let's get the likes up a little bit more. Click that like button. Flesh mode, Lucid today. Got one Lucid account to give away. Just a cool one. Lucid Flex, 100K. MHP, the question is, do we lose MHP or not? Don't feel like it. There's not a large amount of selling pressure right now in the chips. Everything's kind of pushed it up a little bit. For Lucid 100K Flex eval, Lucid Flex is one of the better programs to get into when you're a new trader. It's more of a sort of like take your time. It's 2-day pass, 5-day payout. When I did Lucid, I did a mix of the pros and the flex. Probably about 60%. I don't know exactly, but like I made more of my payouts with pro because you make faster payouts there, but it's a little harder. The flex has also made a significant amount of money when I traded with Lucid. It's a great plan. Really popular, by the book. Very simple to trade. It's like 2 days to pass and 5 days to payout. But you only need to make $250 a day. You don't have to make big astronomical gains to get your payout. You just need to do little scalps, which is kind of nice. See what the indicators are doing. Still low. Why do I have Nasdaq on both sides? Oh, my bad. I don't know. Distracted. AB Adam, 23. Hey, look who manifests his win earlier. 23 was the key word. Hacks, I tell you. Okay, now's the moment. Now the S&P is selling up a little heavier than Nasdaq just because the big ups today are in the chip stocks. So Nasdaq's gonna rally a little bit harder. AB Adam, congratulations. There's only one Lucid today. You're the winner. You know the drill. Go to the PropScore Discord. Claim your win there. You must have an account with PropScore itself. PropScore.co. Very easy. Quick to make an account. Takes a minute. It's free. All right. Now we watch and we see if we lose the open with negative ARB or not. Now, Res just went positive. ARBs went positive. We just had a little bit of a scoop up and chips one more time. Let's do some analysis on some of these stocks and show you guys what I'm looking at. Like I said, I got this suspicion that we're back to here. Like we literally are back to here today. That's all I feel. Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. There's still short squeeze pops, but it feels like it's doing this. And the trader in me wants this, right? I want this huge bull rally. I've got this bad juju, these vibes. All right, let me show you what I'm looking at. Like it all hinges on what's going on with semiconductors, especially if you're a Nasdaq trader today. This is what you got to watch. The middle area there. We break through this and then we're back to bull market, you know. All right, let's pop this on here. Let's pop this on here. Oops. Every trader in the world right now is like, man, I can't wait for another April. Like, let me just jump in on it. This one feels a little different. The rally doesn't feel as powerful as it did in April. April was slow moving and strong. There's no impact there. This has been choppy and floppy. It doesn't have that all things pushing up at once feel. It has a very weak feel. For whatever reason, it does. Like I said, I'm not against... It's very rare do I try to fade something. But this, I mean, I feel like we're back to here today. Call me crazy. Literally call me crazy. But the one rare time I see days like this, and the question always becomes, this is the decision day. Are we bull or are we bear today? And so with the resilience is falling apart, I decided to take the bear side of the market, which when people say, you know, Matt rarely shorts. So when I short, I'm very, very particular about it. Apart from me firing off 30 for 40 micros to show the guy that I can do it, right here, I did wait for this to really get serious about the trade. So we'll see what happens if the things continue to fall apart or not. Again, if random buyers step in or shorts cover on these chips, then market's going to be flying to the upside, and I'm going to miss another breakout rally like on Tuesday, but we'll see. Again, let me zoom out. And again, it is rare. Intel's back close to highs again, but lower highs than here. That is sort of that first, y'all call these gaps or whatever, but the red line, 102 Intel. And market's there right now. It's asking itself the question, we breaking the highs or not? And there's that 102 resistance on Intel, right? That's our impact red line on the move down. This is it. And we'll see what happens. AMD, obviously AMD sold off of earnings and is now getting a little bit of rally off of it. But again, I showed you AMD earlier. That's that midpoint there. Micron. I don't know, chat. We feeling it or what? I mean, it's kind of working a little bit. I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen days like this. Again, who knows? Because non-farms are coming out. I've seen days like this that end up down in here and then close down in here. I've seen days like that before. Do we think it? Do we think it? I don't know. Are we cooked? Am I cooked? Please don't copy what I'm doing, guys. For the love of God, I'm taking a risky guess here against the movement. But the resilience, like I said this morning, I'm going to wait for resiliences to fall apart. They started falling apart, and now I'm in, which is good. And I don't need to really be in 8 either for it to fall. I really just want to be in 6. That's a remnant of me doubling in a little heavily. Strong flush is coming. So market cooked, chat. Cooked like some carrots. Matt never shorts. He doesn't. Sometimes he does. And it's rare. I think I'm copy trading you. Oh no. Oh no. The 6 little micros that could. The S&P trading back to lows, which is good, but NASDAQ is still hanging in like a champ. It's not looking as bad. This is the moment of truth, though. All right, this is the moment of truth. Are the chips gonna rally from here and break out? Again, the breakout case is just a green candle that comes out of nowhere. We hit 720, bears on top, NASDAQ. It's slightly rare. Slightly rare. There was slightly rarer mat. Strap and Q don't want to go to sell. It doesn't feel like it wants to, no. Just S&P with the negative refs, negative ARB. Are we cooked? Is the market doomed? Was the market doomed today or not? Is like the trader in me is like, whatever you do, Matt, don't miss out on the next April. You know what I mean? And then the human in me is like, this doesn't feel like April. April had a sort of like, April was like a slow burn. It was like up and then up and then up and then up and then up. And then the next day would open and it would be like up, up, up. You would just never, it never gave you a moment to think about it. You had to just kind of like, well, looks like it's going up. Let's get in, right? And it was slow. It was strong. It was slow, and everything moved all at once. This, everything's kind of moving, but in chunks. It's like you have rotation. Things are rotating up more than they're down, but it's the heavy rotation and dependency on these chip stocks are really what's creating the moves. And the discrepancy in NASDAQ and S&P is massive. Today's the day where the S&P is sitting near the open and NASDAQ is filled its gap, right? So that's showing you the difference and what's making these markets move. But the April sort of thing felt so much different, like in the trading. It didn't feel like this. It wasn't as choppy. This is like normal bull market choppy, which is kind of getting back to it. The question becomes, we were just sell, 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 pop. The question is, are we sell, 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 sell? Are we ending up down in here before we muscle up to a bull market, right? April certainly had like its one or two stops, but it didn't have a large correction midway. Once you got to your dead cat bounce sort of version of April, which would be like basically here, that finalized the move on April. And so what happened with April is kind of where we are now. You had your sort of whatever, but you had your exhaustion move, which was this one right here, and then test lows a couple of times, and then it sort of chopped and topped out. So like what we're feeling right now is nothing like this. This was the most unusual move that I remember. It's like 5 straight days of no dip, right? We're sort of trading in something that looks more like this, where it's going to range through the lows and highs. And that's the only reason I'm still making a short right now, which is rare. Normally I don't bet against the bull market, but I have a suspicion with the way things have been trading lately that we're still coming down. And I'd like to take that bet. Even though the indicators today, where when I told y'all this morning, where I can always long at my every single time longs off a DD band for the scalp, which is fine. And then once we filled the gap, I analyzed this, and once it started, resilience started falling apart. Now I'm like, okay, I can fade it to lows. And very rarely will I fade it to lows, but today's trade is all or nothing. We either crash or I take a little small stop. I'm not going to try to short scalp this. The question is, I'm betting on the market falling apart. And whether I'm right or wrong, we'll see. If I'm right really big. And again, I don't even need to make a lot of money here, to be honest. This is a blue sky account that in reality just needs to make a couple grand a day, or $500 a day. So it's got 12,000 buffer in it. Let me tell my, hold on. So yeah, Matt never shorts. I short sometimes. Sometimes I get a good feeling. I got a feeling that today's gonna be a bad day. That today's gonna be a bad day. And again, I don't need 6 either. I just need something. If it falls really big. And honestly, I don't need to make the whole thing either. MHP, this is it. This is the moment of truth. Oh, you want to see the stats on this Blue Sky account? Yeah, let me show you. This one right here. Let me just pop it up here. This is this account on July. This is the one right here on the screen. So take a look, guys. You know, I'm like the only trader out there. Show you the dashboard. Had a pretty good month in July. 84% win rate. Best day, worst day, nice control. Total about 15,000 P&L. At 123 trades. And then August is like whatever, the 3 or 4 days of August. Same thing. Then August is this. It's not bad. It's only like, what, 5 losing days out of the month. Today being one of them on this account. Yeah, so that's the one. Not bad. July was killer. I'll tell you, man, they're ready to move me alive after 2 weeks. It's pretty good. Yes, sir. No problem. Yeah, pretty good month with Blue Sky. There's other accounts, but they're relatively similar. Small pullback, we shoot up again, watch. It could be. It could be. Could be. So 85% for the month of July. It's pretty good. I actually never looked at the stats until now. All right, now we're getting some flow. You can feel it. You can feel it. The moment of truth since 10 times before. This is the real moment of truth. Let's see what happens. To tell you what makes Blue Sky simple, again, on these accounts, I've only been trading micros. That's the crazy thing. Like, to get full profit on these things, my bet, I'm making $2,000-$3,000 a day just trading micros. You don't really have to. For a lot of these prop accounts, you don't have to put a lot on the table. Especially when markets are volatile like this, you can just let it ride and you're going to get some big wins on some small positions. The fifth touch is a charm. Fifth time is a charm, guys. You can feel this a little bit of rescue flow here. There are people. There aren't natural sellers stepping in. You could feel shorts covering faster than new sellers exiting. Longs are still holding on, waiting for another April. So you're going to really have to see a lot of selling power in this chip We need to get below 485 on AMD. We need to get below 100.5 on Intel. We need to get below 359 on Google. I mean, we're like right on the edge of a lot of these things. SanDisk is looking pretty solid. I mean, that's keeping things going. It's not the biggest part of the Nasdaq, but it's significant. And VIX, no volatility. So the market's liquid enough to hold here. That's the thing. You can feel the flow coming in on stocks, and stocks are getting bought here. Darb is getting a little bit better. Somebody say, I call a potential sell when everything is bull. I work a week in your account and you lose an account thanks to you. No, you lose an account being a fucking moron. How come I didn't lose my account? What are you talking about? You learn how to trade, brother. I didn't lose my account. What the fuck are you talking about? And why are you listening to people on the internet when it comes to your trading? How come I didn't lose my account? Oh, it's like because I don't eat crayons for a fucking hobby. I'm still all right. With that attitude, you're probably never gonna make it as a trader. You should probably just quit now. Here's another thing. I'm not saying this to be mean. Whoever you are, what's your name, Adam? I don't even know you exist. That's weird. I've never heard of you before. I never met you before. I don't even know your name. I don't even personally recognize that you exist. You're some piece of text on a screen to the left of me. I'm focused on myself making money. I don't care if you make money or not. That's the reality of things. So if you're out here losing, it's all you, brother. No offense personally, but you do not exist to me, so you can't at all pin any of your personal choices in your life on me, who has no idea you even exist. Yellow crayons, you taste like bananas. If you blew up an account because you are either betting too big or you're betting from the wrong place or whatever, because I'm not blowing up my account, right? It's nothing personal. If you're like, the streamer I'm watching is going to help me make money, I promise you, I don't want you to make money. I don't care if you do or don't. I care if I make money. That's all I care about. Harsh truth, my friend. I know you learned it the hard way. You'll be fine. You'll bounce back. Times is tough. I know. You'll bounce back. Lesson learned. I'd say sorry for your loss, but losing's part of trading. No hard feelings. Move on. That was quoting Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Charlie's like, well, guys, can I at least, when they fired Charlie during the recession, they were like, he's like, well, can I at least sleep in the bar? No, we're not gonna have you sleep in the bar. Well, what am I gonna do? You'll bounce back, buddy. You always do. Times is tough. Yeah, it's a recession. Anyways, you guys want to go to Dave & Buster's get some steaks? Yeah. But you, John, you can come over and have turkey with us. You're absolutely invited permanently to have turkey for Thanksgiving. Is any open position in your team I can work? I'm a single father. I love what you do. Want to work for you. We don't currently have any positions open, unfortunately, although I appreciate that you'd want to work for us. It's fun to work here. We just don't have anything. We really don't have anything. When we expand into India and South America and Mediterranean, you know, I guess when we get an Arabic stream going, we're going to have administrative needs and account manager needs and stuff when we go there. And that's probably 3 months plus out for now. Are steaks and Dave & Buster's any good? I don't know. I've never had them. I think every time I've gone to Dave and Buster's, which is rare, I've had like, what have I had? I think I had like the Parmesan encrusted chicken, whatever. Something like the pot chicken and pasta, or the ribs or something. It's like eating it at Chili's. In the future, so in the future we'll have openings. So just to let you know, we've got like a stack of hundreds of resumes. A lot of people want to work or stream or something. So we'll do interviews if we ever open a position. Just send your resume to matt@rockstudio.com. Staying away from Chop City today. Looks like we're getting some chip push. Intel broke the highs. Maybe not get the flush today. By 4 little micros. They don't want to work. Trading's so long. It's like the long game. I just showed you my Blue Sky stats, Mr. Guy that said he blew up his account. Try not to trade to a degree where you can blow up your account in a single day. Like you're taking too much risk if that's the case. You see me, there was 5 weeks shown, right? In this account I've had for 5 weeks. In the 5 weeks, there were 5 losing days, this being one of them. And 25 winning days. So, you know, you're not going to win them all, but when you lose, the goal is to not blow up when you lose. If that happens, you're just trading too big. Yeah. You get me on the team, my team will level up. I think your team is already great. Hey, what do you do? Like, that's the thing. What is it? What is it that you do? What's your skill set? This is what I want to know. We can hire people for lots of stuff, but like, what are you good at? I'll tell you something about my team. Everyone on my team is like God-given talent at what they do. I'm talking like extraordinary, not just good, not just dedicated. I mean, extraordinary. Like any one of them could run this company. That's how good they are without me. Would you call yourself that good? Do I need a pilot yet? Actually, it could be kind of nice to have a pilot. Send the resume, matt@rocketscooter.com. Like I said, every person that works for us could actually run this company on their own. They're that good. They're versatile. They know everything about everything. They work without being supervised. They create things that we didn't know we needed. That kind of mentality, you know, it's startup mentality. God-given talent. Did you hear about Brad and Kyle's mom? Is Brad secretly Kyle's dad? Is this how this works? You're a master griller? Barbecue for the team? All right, you're in. That's what we could use. A grill master. Looks like I was wrong so far about the flush case. It looks like we're breaking out of open again and our indicators just went positive. So unfortunately for me, this is probably not going to work out. But what I can do is I can close the position. That way it does work out once I close it. I'll be willing to take a stop up until like the 716 area. Again, I just got 4 micros. I had 10 and then 8 and then 6. Now I'm at 4. I get just holding through the chop. Told you no flush. Well, where were you with your crystal ball the other day? Because I need that. I need that predictive power. We're feeling a cool little push and chip stuff. First time I'm wrong and you're right. I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm out of sync with the timing. I think we're all right. We're just right on the wrong day. Like I said, I nothing inside of my brain makes me feel like this is April. It doesn't have that feel to it. This is what the top of April felt like. Choppy, wide swings up and down. And the goal with that was both ranges could be played. Now again, when everything went negative here, that's the only reason I set up the trade I set up, because this was all set up for flush case. I'm always trying to work. We did get some stock push out of it, so I need to exit this at a good spot. I think the first red candle I get, I'll just close out. Unless our res just drops. All right. Leave them on. Are the contest finals scheduled someday? They are scheduled for now. I can do the song contest. Finals today. Should we do that? Are we there at the finals? This is a good time to do it. Let me see really quick what this entails. We do have some time today. I could just close out so you guys can win the trade. Holy shit. Res is back down to being negative. There's a fake out. Hey, maybe we are right after all. Said I don't, like I said, it doesn't give me April vibes. All right, let me remove this arrow because it's jinxing me. Well, technically speaking, I should accept my loss and just close out at the open, but things are turning out in the same direction again. In Varus we trust. S&P's below VWAP, so that's another thing. You have a limit at 6, the gas about to be turned on. There you go. I mean, what do I have to lose with 4 micros? Right. We could finish the songwriting contest. Hold on. Hold on. It's time for the finals. Dude, I love, okay, so I have 2 coffee cups that I love. One is my skull cup. You guys know how much I love that cup. The other coffee cup that I love is my Funded Futures cup. I swear, like, they give me the best. They give me like the best merch. This thing has been nice. I eat soup out of it sometimes. All right. Y'all have a golden buzzer on there. This is hilarious. Okay, but where do I find the songs to play? Okay, that's the overview. Oh, okay, okay, okay. How do I play the song though? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. All right, guys. Now we have a tradition we do on the stream here. songwriting competition. And I'm probably right, but I'd rather do the songwriting competition. Just chill for now. We have a tradition here. So we have songwriting contests, and the winners of the songwriting contest get all kind of prizes here. There's like prop giveaways, lifetime memberships at Rocket Scooter. It's all pretty nice, right? So today, did I just close out? What do we think, chat? Every time I want to close out, there's some red. There is some selling. I don't know if there's a lot of selling going to come through, but you can call this an L. But res just keeps coming down. That's the thing. Hold. Somebody said, all right. So in this case, we are now at the finals of the songwriting competition. Now this is the comedy final, the non-comedy final, and giveaway bracket. The final 9 songs are Skittle Rats, Blind Monkey, and Cooked Carrots in the comedy bracket. Rocket Scooter giveaway Fiesta, code word in the chat, and Bonanza, the Golden Buzzer winner, in the giveaway bracket. And then the non-comedy bracket, we got NASDAQ to 100K. I'm still here. You're wrong from the right place. So I guess the way that we do this is we have ourselves a poll here. I'm going to play the songs, and you guys are at the finals. Just pick the song that you like at the end of the poll. I'm just play each one of them. And it's a fun thing we do every, couple times a year. It's awesome. You guys write songs with AI, put in the Discord. Hold on. Okay. So for now, we're going to start the comedy section. Of the 3 songs you hear, you vote on which one you like the best, and the winner takes all. Let me let these songs load up. Okay.
Rocket Scooter Court is now in session. Chat. The charge.
Tell me if it's too loud or not loud enough.
Allegedly.
Comedy section.
Brad was live on a Tuesday night, trying to trade, trying to get things right. Chat saw colors by the lampshade glow, said, hold up, Brad, what you hiding, bro? Red ones, green ones, purple too. Secret little stash with the rainbow juice.
This is Brad Skittles. Is that what this is?
That ain't my bag. I plead the fifth. Don't clip that. Chat started snitching. Brad started sweating. Lady Darb's coming. Now he's
all right, I'm just gonna close that out.
no giveaway for Skittle Rats. Chat did Brad dirty, and we all know that. He pleads the fifth. He don't recall. Wasn't his candy. Wasn't his fault. No giveaway for Skittle Rats. Lady Darb's coming. Better hide the facts. Brad is innocent. Chat's the crime. Free that man. He was framed online. Lady Darb walked in real slow. Said, Bradley, what's behind that glow? Brad said, baby, don't trust Chat. They're the bad guys. Remember that. I just want weeks. I just want ticks. Not get caught in a skittle mix. Not catch licks. Not catch heat. Not explain this candy at my feet. Brad said, Chat, go tuck yourselves. Put those clips back on the shelves. I'm not guilty. I don't snitch. I just wanna tickle wicks. Tuck yourself. Hide the clips. Brad don't want to catch those licks. Tickle wicks. Stack the racks. No giveaways for Skittle Rats.
Is this too loud?
No giveaway for Skittle Rats. Chat did Brad dirty, and we all know that. He pleads the fifth. He don't recall. Wasn't his candy. Wasn't his fault.
Is it too loud, or is the volume okay?
For Skittle Rats. Lady Darb's coming, better hide the facts. Brad
I have like an inside joke with Brad, the Skittle thing. This song gave your ears AIDS. That's awesome. So this is a Brad song. Okay, the other one's a Neon song. The other one's a Matt song. Okay. This song, my ears have died due to AIDS. Okay, yeah. So hey. All right, that's called Skittle-Rats. This one's called Blind Monkey. Oh, I like some ska music. Okay. We have 3 songs. You guys can pick the winner of the 3.
Way back when the charts were young, Matt had a theory crazy as it comes. He said, let's settle all the noise. Take away the pros, the girls, the boys. No indicators, no fancy screen, no monthly hedge, no price machine. Just one blind monkey, a dart in his hand. Throw it at the chart and let it land. Everybody laughed, shook their heads. That monkey's gonna lose, they said. But the blind monkey keeps finding green. Doesn't know support, doesn't know what candles mean. 7 out of 10 when the bulls run free. Sometimes the market's kinder than you and me.
Kind of like a real big fish sound to it. I like it.
High monkey throws another one into the sky. Bear market comes, things get rough. 5 of 10 is still enough. Everybody's chasing one more clue. Monkey says and breaks on through. No fear, no greed, no second guess. Just probability doing the rest.
All right. We got one more giveaway going on in a second. So chill for a moment. Don't worry, guys. I closed the position, so now you guys all can win.
The monkey don't know CPI, don't care what Powell had to say. Never watched the opening bell, still ends the week okay.
Watch you get the flush, guys. It's coming.
Sometimes the hardest part
There you go. The toilet's right over here. Oh, my timing was off, though. Why did I put this at like noon? Oh, how about noon?
The blind monkey still throwing darts while traders argue over every chart. Trust your edge, know your game, but don't forget why Matt became the guy who proved for all to see. Sometimes the odds are greener than they seem. Blind monkey, throw another one.
This is a good song, not just comedies. I mean, like if you like ska music, you know, it's good. All right, song number 2. All right, song number 3. We got a couple more giveaways, so don't go anywhere. So I got some good stuff going on. This is Cooked Carrots Matt. And I know Brad had a Cooked Carrots song, which is like, my name is Brad, not Matt. And this one is Cooked Carrots Matt. So maybe this is, hey, it's Matt, not Brad. I've never heard it before. Are y'all ready for this? Okay. Or maybe this is just the regular Cooked Carrots song. This the normal one?
Night shifts rolling, charts are looking flat. I'm sitting here with cooked
Oh, I guess this is
carrots,
the
trying
regular
not
one.
to eat
Okay,
too
I thought there was a
fast.
different
The channel
one.
says day trading with Matt, so every 5 minutes
same one?
somebody
Okay.
types, "Hey Matt!" I say, buddy, read the screen. I'm a whole different human being, but another message pops up in the chat. My name is Brad, not Matt. How
Oh,
hard
this
is
is the
it to
comedy
figure out
category.
Brad? Do you
Funny
even
songs.
pay
You gotta vote
attention,
which one you
bro?
think is
I've
the
been here
best
3
comedy
hours,
song.
Don't you know? My name is Brad, not Matt. I don't know how much clearer I can make that. You see one guy's channel and that's your map. But I'm Brad, not Matt.
S&P's flushing right
Matt's
now.
a day trading goat. Everybody knows when the market's moving fast, that's when he puts on the show. But now the sun went down down and the moon
That
is
blows
up to
me up a
bed
lot,
as the
guys.
night shift, baby, and the
It's just
goat
starting to
ain't
sell
named
off.
Matt. Matt's asleep somewhere, probably in his bed. Meanwhile, I'm
feel it.
calling out key levels instead. I answer all your questions, give you every stat, then you thank me kindly by saying thanks, Matt. I try to stay polite and chill, but it's becoming quite a skill to hear the wrong name and not react. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? The name tag's right there in the video. Bro, my name is Brad, not Matt. We're two different people, and that's a fact. I love you guys, but I'm keeping track. I've read Matt 50 times, and that's why. B-R-A-D, it's not that hard to see. 4 little letters, nice and flat, and none of them spell M-A-T-T. My name is not Matt.
I think we still get the flesh, guys.
And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself respectfully in chat. Who are you? Brad, what's your name? Brad, now you must know. And who are
Hey,
you?
look at this candle.
Brad, Brad, it's not Brad.
All right, guys, I think we lay in the toilet today. I think I'm back to it. Some strong selling volume coming across the board. Now again, this, I don't know if this is going to be permanent, but you can feel it. All the chips, everything's kind of selling right now a little bit. We'll try to close out the trade that way y'all can win.
Finally clock out as the midnight moon is back. Survived another
Y'all were
shift
short.
of being called Matt. I walked through the front door,
That's
kicked
cool.
off my
I'm gonna
shoes,
go
thinking
live
at
with
least
Blue
at
Sky
home I
probably
can't
in the next
possibly
couple of
lose.
days,
My
so
wife
that's
said,
why
"Welcome
this
home.
doesn't
How'd your
matter."
stream go, Matt? And how'd you like your cooked
That's why my
carrots? Did you
last
finish
payout I
all
took
of
with
that? I
them
dropped my keys in disbelief,
triggered it.
nearly have a heart attack. I said, honey, after all those years,
So that'll be
now
the
you calling me
6th
Matt? She
firm
said,
I've gone live
"Sorry,
with, I
babe, it
think.
looked so convincing in the chat." I said, that's it. I'm changing my name tag and getting a tattoo that says Brad.
All right. Well, guys, got to pick your favorite song. And let's do a giveaway. All right. Go to the poll. What are your favorite song? Cooked Carrots. Last one you heard. Blind Monkey before that. Skittle Rats before that. All right, typing the word down today. Again, I probably was early, but I don't think I'm wrong. But being early is also wrong. Our viewer just dropped a little bit. Maybe all the bots left in the songwriting contest. Whoosh. Let's go. See, S&P's now at session lows. My hunch was right. I felt correct. All I did close out of this. And the minute I closed out, I turned around. You gotta love how that happens. Well, you guys enjoy the ride. Like I said, I'm going live, so I have no desire to risk. The balance that I have will transfer to live, as I believe that's how that works with Blue Sky. So I might as well just wait till I get the live account and have my thrills there. Type the word down, guys, and don't forget to vote for your favorite song. Skittle Rats, Blind Monkey, or Cooked Carrots. My name's Brad, not Matt. I heard that song a bunch. Every time somebody calls Brad Matt. Probably every time somebody calls Matt Brad, I could use a song. Is a 10K per account move to live? Ah. Cool. That'll be fun. We say NQ needs to what? NQ is being flaky. It needs to really dump. You think it really kind of all hinges on the fact that we need to see some selling in some of the chip stocks. We've seen Micron continuing to rally. Slight, and I mean slight little pullbacks. Intel, AMD, just a little bit, but nothing chip wise is dumping just yet. S&P is now finding lower lows. See, I was right. I was right, at least about the S&P. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I was wrong at the end. I picked the wrong thing though. The flush. S&P is down 0.2%. Nasdaq's still down 0.6%. We're right at the close on Nasdaq. S&P is a little bit below the close. Is it going up or down? Well, so far down. We know how far down it goes. I mean, this has been choppy for like the whole night, right? I don't know if we get a stronger flush than this, but you know, obviously, ideally, I'd like to see Nasdaq in the toilet. To me, that'd be the perfect trading day. All right, today's winner. All right, we need to get like everyone vote. 295 votes, not enough. I'll spin this wheel when we can get 1,000 votes on the song. Everyone click at the chat, vote on the song. This is the finals. The winner of this gets a lifetime rocket scooter, and like Brad will wash your car for a month. Neon won't call you a scoundrel. I mean, there's a lot of perks and prizes that come with the victory. So let's get 1,000 votes. Everybody vote for one of the songs. Make sure they're good. Make sure the votes are rock solid. I think I will come over and be your personal sushi chef and do your laundry for a week. I think that's what they promised the winners. So just set me up a bed in the back and I'll be good. Neon will bake you bread. Yeah, Neon will come cook a pizza for you. He won't call you a scoundrel anymore for a month. And that's big for him. You really are a scoundrel though? Well, yeah, but we won't put a spotlight on it. We'll kind of forget about it for a month. All right, get those votes up. It says 361 votes in the poll. Let's see everybody do it. Like I said, I know English and everybody's strong suit. What I'm gonna do is move this away until we get those votes in. Pick a song. And then we'll spin the wheel in a minute. So there was the S&P flush. My spidey senses were right, but we're still not selling off in major chip stocks yet. I don't think they're flushing. I think people are selling other things to jump into those things. People are rotating into that. It's keeping the Nasdaq put. The semifinals only had about 20 something votes. Like, this is my question. I thank you for pointing that out, Shacky Brown. So my question to you guys, my friends, I love you to death. I work for 5 hours a day streaming from 7:30 until 12:30 my time. Brad works for like 5 hours a day. Neon works for like 3 hours streaming. And we do this for the love of the game. And we dance, you know, for you. We trade for you, we sweat for you, we cry for you, we laugh with you. We do a lot of stuff, and we ask for one thing only every day, just one thing. It's to give us a tip. And it's not even money, it's to move your mouse. It's to take your hand and move it from here to here. It's like a 1-inch move, it's not much. And like, take your mouse and move it from here to there. And then this button right here, with all your might, press it. If it's your phone, the requirement is for you to move your phone about 1/4 centimeter on your phone and click a thumbs up button. It's a lot that we're asking for. I know it's a lot. That's 1 centimeter you'll never get back to click that one button for free, but you get so much out of it. You get us dancing and trading. And I have to apologize now. There's a whole lot that we ask for, and I kind of feel selfish asking for that. What's a centimeter? It's what the weirdos around the world measure stuff in. Those mathematically precise, better ways to measure things. Why can't things be measured in 1/12 of a king's foot? I don't know. All right, the winner of the poll. Do I get monetized from YouTube ads? Yeah, but it's like, I mean, it's like 20 bucks a show. I mean, it's not for YouTube. You need like millions of views to really pull out like a 6-figure ad salary from YouTube. I probably get $1,000 or less a month check from YouTube every month from ads. It's not a lot. All right. And the winners are, people think that YouTubers and stuff make a lot of money. It's really not a lot. $20 a show, if that. Now you can make a lot of money if you have a lot of ads running, which I don't. We just have one at the beginning. And the winner of the comedy, let's turn on your ad block. Fuck YouTube. There you go. Comedy category. Sounds like it's cooked carrots. My name is Brad, not Matt. Congratulations. That's it. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. So cooked carrots. And the second place was Skittle Rats. Their place was Blind Monkey. And somebody said this song gave my ears AIDS, which I thought was I thought that was kind of funny. $20 is $20. Yeah. Ad revenue is not a lot. You're Mr. Beast. Yeah. You making $1 million a year on ad revenue, probably, if you're at that level. All right. Congratulations, winners. You get all those prizes that I mentioned, except most of that was a lie. I really don't know what you get. You definitely get Roxy or Lifetime, I think, if you won. Ask for Rena. But everything else I promise you is 100% a lie. So sucks to be you, because I'm not going to wash your car for you or cook for you. I was kidding. I'll still come hang out with you, though. If you're cooking for me, I'll come hang out. Okay. Everybody type the word down. We got another giveaway to do. Don't ever trust the YouTuber. Never trust him. But congratulations. That's awesome. Those songs are really funny. Cooked Carrots is cool. I've heard it a million times. I love it. And you do win. I think the winners, the top so many get prop accounts and cool stuff. Rocket Scooter Lifetime membership, thing like that. Whoever wrote that song, I actually don't know who wrote that song. It doesn't say the artist, but hold on. Dexter is a submitter. Dexter, I found it. The overview is Dexter is the winner. Congratulations, buddy. Yeah, so in here, guys, it doesn't say who the submissions are until you submit it. So Skittle Rats was by Kyle, and Blind Monkey was Serta111. Congratulations, guys. All right. Okay. Now next on to the giveaways. More stuff. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for donating a centimeter of your lives to us this morning. The thumbs up buttons. It's really awesome of you. Show you guys a little bit of a little Tradeify here. This is our next giveaway, sponsored by our friends over at Tradeify. Tradeify Select is part of the Goated 5, which are the best 5 prop accounts in the space. You just vote against Kyle every time. I tend to do the same thing, just because, just in principle, they matter. Here we go. So Tradeify Select, it's an eval when you pass, 3 days to pass. Once you pass, you can branch in 2 different ways: daily payout, flex payout. So you get an option. You can just pass 1 eval and then create 2 different types of funded accounts out of it, which is kind of nice. So you can do maybe half of them the dailies, half of them the flex. What's the major difference? Well, the flex has no DLL and no consistency, and 5 days of a minimum to hit your target. That's it. So slower payout, fewer rules, right? The daily is end of the daily loss limit, but you can get same day payouts. So you got to be very careful and smash, small accounts to build your buffer first. And then what I like to do in daily loss limit accounts is to trade small to build a little bit of buffer, and then I bet hard in that buffer to try to build as much as I can in a single day, because the next day you start over with the same loss limit. I hate inching down lower to fail the account. But anyways, with Select, you get options to go 2 different ways, which is kind of nice. Okay. Here. Got 2 of these bad boys to give away. Like I said, it's been fun. It's been a fun experience. Oh, looks like my stream is kind of frozen a little bit. Hold on. We're back. Okay. I know that My Fun and Futures currently has rapid accounts with end-of-the-day drawdown right now. Yes, they do. They're doing a little experiment of making their rapids EOD drawdown rather than trailing and buffer phase, which is a whole new deal. Okay.
I'm dreaming of MHP tonight, with all the levels shining bright, where every candle slow.
Do I look like Frank Sinatra or something? Don't look like Bobby Darin. Wait, they would caress the mic when they would sing. You ever see like the 50 singers? They would sing like this, like they were making love to the mic. And they would spin.
The Vix is cozy, calm December, low all days we all remember, where price just taps the band.
I'm a big fan of early Motown. This is one of the greatest eras of music. You know, I've seen the Temptations miniseries, the movie that they made. It was like a 2-part movie, like 100 times. One of my favorite movies ever. I love the Temptations. One of my favorite bands. You would never think that about me, since I always talk about heavy metal and death metal and stuff. Yet I'm obsessed with the Temptations and their story. It's a great band. Tragic story. It happened to a lot of those folks. Dion the Belmonts. Dion, hell yeah. Dion was good. Dion the Belmonts early on, and then Dion, when he became Dion, he went solo later on. Dion, some good stuff. Congratulations, Ryzen. Is that short working out nice? Maybe for everybody else. Ask Ryzen a bot question. He just keeps typing rigged in chat. Okay. Traders feel so ready to catch that perfect market flight. Ryzen, I'm gonna have to ask you a bot question. The Vix is cozy, calm December, low of all days we all remember, where price just taps the bands and snaps. I'm watching that midnight market glow as NQ drifts like Christmas snow. The hedgers whisper soft and low, let price be gentle as it goes. Ryzen, are you here? The candles dance become. All right, Ryzen, what's your body count? Yeah. All right, Ryzen, I have to ask you a question. May your trades be clean and your charts glow white. What is IMAX? IMAX. Ryzen, you're gonna have to answer the question. You triggered the bot check. I must ask you, what is IMAX? Motown's good, man. Yeah, like early Motown, Lady Liquidity. Oh, dude, like the music that came out of that era was like just timeless. Reroll. All right, it's a bot question. Ryzen, what's IMAX? Ask him which eye is your dominant eye. All right, you were right, chat. I was wrong. I have to tell you guys, I died on that hill yesterday, all right? Fuck all of y'all. Okay, listen. Let me tell you. Y'all were right. I was wrong. Okay, listen. I got clarity from the eye doc. Shut up, all of you. Shut up. Shut up. I died on that hill. Apparently, I was doing it wrong, but in my defense, none of y'all knew how to really do it either. We had the tiebreaker. The doctor came in. Ryzen, bro, do you know what IMAX is? All right, it's a movie film thing. You lose. You didn't answer the question. You just keep typing rigged. All right, I'm passing. Jesus? That sounds like a real name to me. All right, listen. Ryzen, you keep saying what in capital letters. Bro, I don't think you understand. It's a movie theater experience. It's a film. It's a film standard. You can't just. We have bots in here with a bot check. You have to answer a question. We ask you a weird question that we don't have time to Google it and find which account to answer on. All right, sorry, man. Somebody said you sound like a bot. You're typing rigged. instead of answering a question. Tech Consultant 3380. Are you here? It's a 40 movie experience. All right. So look, the dominant eye test. Here's the thing, okay? The dominant eye test is as follows. Number one is you can't do a big triangle. According to iDoc, it needs to be a little triangle, okay? And you put the object in the middle of the triangle, and wherever you see it, and it feels it's a little thing, a little triangle, not a big one. That's not what was said, Charlie. You need to shut up and whatever, Charlie. You're stupid. I don't care what you said, Payless, Bube. I don't care any of y'all. Yep, whatever. You're stupid. You're all stupid. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong, okay? Ida came in here, she's like, oh, that test really works. You're just doing it wrong. It's like, oh, God. I have to face chat tomorrow. How embarrassed am I? I died on that hill yesterday. I was like, this chat is, this test is bogus. It's bogus. But apparently I'm right eye dominant. The question has been solved. I thought I was some kind of mutant that didn't have any kind of eye dominance. But apparently I was wrong from the right place. At least I was wrong from the right place, and Charlie was right, and I hate to admit it. Gosh, Charlie, always right. I need to start listening to some of y'all. Y'all are pretty smart folks. But apparently, when I was doing it, I'm like, it's in the middle no matter what I do. She's like, why is it so big? I'm like, all the diagrams are doing this. She's like, no, small. You need to make it really small, and the object has to be pretty close. Like, it can't be something that's like really far away. Damn it. So I'm right eye dominant, apparently, according to the eye doctor in the other room. Bets Futures. All right. You don't sound like a bot name. Congratulations. Bets Futures. Tech Consultant Jesus. Y'all be the winners today of some Tradeify Select. Oh, crap. Hold on. I gave away one too many. Oh, crap. Oh, well. We'll figure it out in the back end. I was only supposed to do 2 of those. Oops. See, I can't count. Y'all have me so distracted today. Is the flush happening? Look, it's kind of happening, y'all. Like, so by the way, I just got noticed that I should be going to live with Blue Sky. So let's see. I've been live with ETF, My Fun and Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, TPT, Blue Sky. That would be live account number 6 earned. This PA is garbage. I mean, my spidey senses weren't wrong about the flush. It's just not everything is flushing. MHP is holding like a champ, kind of on NASDAQ. So we'll see what happens. We're not getting any major selling pressure in the chip stocks. They just moved up and they're holding flat. So my fear is this is going to hold flat. As much as I want to jump back into it and try to trade, my live balance, or my balance is based on my P&L, and I think they moved 10K per account over at Blue Sky. This one has, 10K still, so I got no real desire to go in with less into the live. It won't even matter. I won't get the payout. So, well, I should still probably try to trade it. Since I'm going live, it's not gonna matter. You called it. I mean, NQ did rip over 400 points, but you called it. Well, I did draw both sides, right? I had what was it, 935, which was here. I had an orange dot here and an orange dot here, and I said it's one of the two, and I'm gonna trade one extreme to the other. My choice was to trade from here to there, but yeah, 10K per account. So I have like 10K in this account. Actually, after the $2,500 loss, I have 11,200 left in this launch account. So this one, like, the only reason I'm not going to trade is because I'm past the maximum anyways. So it won't matter what I do. If I lose another, $1,200 and I go under 10K, then I get less of a live balance. So which MHP you're supposed to use, they're both useful. We found out through repeated back tests, they both act exactly the same way. They both act exactly the same way. So you treat them both like, you treat it like there's 2 balance points. This is basically like algorithmically traded by Asian and European traders who are mostly, you know, asleep or not working. Like European traders in the morning are still sleeping when are still sleeping when our evening starts. And then Asian morning happens, then European morning happens. And so overnight from the previous day, everybody that's sleeping is still trading there, which kind of anchors that as a thing. And some of those firms that are no longer active during our market being open are just still trading the same areas or have the same positions on the table. You can think of this MHP as all US options MHP, and this is the estimate, but what we found out was the estimate overnight still anchors as a pivot, which we didn't expect to happen. And because when we did, we started back testing it the same as we back test this one, and they both turn out to have the same stats, which is wild. Wild. That's like saying the stock market is going to go up and down today. You perpetually right. Now you're less boring for being wrong once in a blue moon. Well, no, I mean, no, it's, hold on. No, that's dumb mentality, right? Market doesn't just go up or go down. Markets sometimes go nowhere. Sometimes markets go flat. Sometimes markets chop around. It's not wrong. I'm actually right on the trade, I feel like, either. I'm just not in it. I'm not wrong, right? The idea was I said it's going to move this much or this much. That's different than saying up or down, right? It's two exact targets, and I'm going to trade from one to the other. It's going to be a big moving day. And yesterday, remember I said yesterday was going to be a consolidating day. Yesterday's trade plan was drawn a little different. So I get the initial direction wrong, but I didn't lose money on the initial direction. I wasn't short at the open, right? So the point of trading is don't just think binary. It's not like you guess that. Remember yesterday, I drew this yesterday. Today, I drew this and this. So remember, when you're picking a trade, it's not just which direction. It's how does it get there? There or there, right? Or there, right? There's three ways to get there. Here I drew this sequentially. It's going to go up, then down, then up, then down. I literally drew this all yesterday, and I drew this. So what you see with these dots, I drew all this before the fact, was that the market was going to do this. And I've gotten kind of most of it right in a way, but you still can't predict the random part of it. So initially I said we'd go here, we'd pop. No, I didn't get the pop, but we rallied to that. Then we came down. So that's this, check. Then we'd rally to there. Then we'd come down. This nailed even the timing. Now I thought we would go up and then come down. No, we haven't happened yet. We sort of hung in the middle. So now one of these two I wanted to happen first. So it actually is not that bad, but you have to think about which way you go, how you get there. Do you dip before you go up, or do you just go straight up? There's a lot more to like coming up with a trade plan or an idea. So you got 50-50 chance of picking the right or wrong direction, but the idea is how far and where you can act, right? So that's a little different. A little different there. Yesterday, like I said, yesterday I drew this at the top. I drew this 250 point range, and we stayed exactly in it. This time I drew a 900 point range, right? So the difference is understanding the different mechanics. It was not just picking up or down. Don't diminish it to be something such a small decision. This is really well thought out. Do I offer a 330-day trial to Rocket Scooter? Not a free one, but it's half price for the first 30 days. It's very random and hard to predict, but the range is kind of more understandable, right? And today, like this morning when we opened up, I had and again, nobody can predict everything, but the idea that we can kind of know the magnitude. I had a circle drawn there and a circle drawn there, and I said it's going to do one or the other. And it's not just go up or go down because of the infinite possibilities. It's going to go up to 600, or it's going to go down to 930. And it just chose that way first. I thought it was going to flush to there first and I can buy, but looks like it went to there first. So that's why I didn't do anything until it finally moved, and then I took action. And this trade would still be making money if I was hanging on to it. The idea is knowing it's going to be a bigger range rather than a smaller range keeps me from shorting here or shorting here or shorting here. Like I pick the right spot to take the attempt from. I mean, if I'm wrong or right on the trade, it's still also random. But the idea is being right or wrong from the right place is all that really matters. And I try to give you guys the best like idea of what I think the volatility is going to be. And the reason for this is because VIX is at triple B, kind of right on the edge, right? And being right on the edge there is always, it's always that sort of questionable day where the market is now deciding what it wants to do for the next month. That decision is being made today. And you can see that today, VIX is trading below the triple B now. So VIX and even trading and holding at lower lows is actually really good. We had a little bit of, just a little tiny bit of selling right now, and it doesn't look like it's flushing. I don't think it's happening because there is enough liquidity here to keep this floating. And the S&P is finding lower lows, but I don't think we're going to crash out to end the day. You know, as we're selling off, there's not a lot of volatility. The market's sort of like accepting this little liquidity here. So I think I mean, we might not rally today, but I think that even if we find a lower low inside of here, tomorrow is the dip to buy for the big up, for sure. So like tomorrow's idea is at some of these lows, I'd like to be long. Now, in an ideal world, this drops to here today and the long play takes off from there. That's the ideal setup that NASDAQ tries to sell and fails to sell here. Wherever this is in the next 2 days, then we slowly rally and then we pick up steam from there. I'd love to see that. If this moves this way, I'm kind of confused again. We're back to a wider, choppier range. You know, you'll have to see what happens. 29.5 is extremely liquid. Yeah, this whole area is very liquid. Resiliences are down. ARB is down. So, like I said, I don't think we flush here anymore today. That was the goal for today. But, yeah, I don't think that happens today. Circle the toilet. Was a toilet roll? Yeah, pretty much. The problem is if we close here right now, instead of selling today, I like the selling to get out of the way. It becomes another day like tomorrow or tonight. Could be another day like last night, where it just opens and falls faster. Like my timing is off just by a little bit. We're gonna need momentum to get through 30K. That's my whole stance here. Is we're not seeing that momentum because then that momentum comes from everything moving. We're just seeing strong rotation. Like I said, there's only your tech companies are the ones that are green. Everything else is mixed. And you still got stuff like Google lower. That Google's a special case, but like Google was down, Nvidia was down at the open today. You're not seeing everything. Not seeing everything move, unfortunately. Right? Which is crazy. You're seeing like Nvidia selling, Google's selling, but your chip stocks are still holding on. Nothing's dying yet. I'm telling you guys, if we open up below MHP, because here we opened at MHP and we lost it. Now we're back at MHP. If we open below MHP again, I'm back to the same trade tomorrow. I'm willing to take a stab at it. It's too liquid today to sell, but like I said, we're going to non-farms tomorrow. It's a very strong chance that we do bleed out in the non-farms. Yesterday and last night's trading kind of hinting to that. So I didn't just pick up or down. I like to, I mean, yeah, it does seem like that way, but I did pretty good at picking the targets, I feel. So I'm a little proud of myself. My mom's proud of me, okay? Oh, hold on. Speaking of mom, mom's texting me. Okay. I need to do something. Yeah, send something to my mom real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we can feel some of that selling pressure here. Nvidia took another leg down a little bit. It's crazy because every time the chips dump just a little bit, that's the only time ASIC's moving. It's not really paying that close of attention to some of the bigger companies. Let me double check Apple today because I knew Apple's been down, but I don't know if it's hitting support. Oh, it did break MHP a second ago. Okay. So about 40 minutes ago, Apple's breaking monthly hedge pressure. Cool. Guys, I think I was right today. What's up? Why so serious? Go Lizard. What's up, dude? Wait, hold on. I wish I could do my eyes this way like a chameleon. No, my mom was texting me to send her some pictures of something. Just mom being mom. Why the potential short about 760-ish? No, I think that this is, if there's a sell, it's here. There's no higher highs to sell from. It's here or nowhere. Yeah. That's it. It's here or nowhere. Yeah, so this is my original thought this morning. That is the trade setup I was thinking about doing, but nothing in the challenge count, nothing. I want this day to play out for I actually see anything happen. I had suspicions about chasing the long, and I feel so smart by not doing it, which is good. I feel like super duper smart. I feel really smart. Giveaway time. Markets are boring watching. You know, when I first read that, Christine, the first thing I thought, my brain said, he said Matt's boring to watch. And I was like, burn. Iran says we can't transit the strait anymore. Ha, get ready for that. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that what we said? So that we would have, the strait would be closed until like 11 o'clock in the morning and then open at noon. That way we can flush and rally. Instead, the strait was open until 11 and now it's closed so we can rally then fall. See, I got it right. I just got it backwards. I got it right on path though. I literally said 11 this morning. Go back. It's 11 now. My time 11. I said the straight would be open for 3 hours and they would close it. Right? Or they would close it and then reopen it, right? Got it right. Middle of the morning. They had to throw it out there. Just picked the wrong. I read the group text wrong. Damn it. I did say that. Well, S&P is also flushing the overnight MHP. This is a long setup if there ever was one for opportunistic bulls here, but I'm going to say today, I don't think we crash through it. I tend to watch some of this. Some of the stocks are bouncing here, but I certainly am not going to trade off of it. I think today's a cool day just to watch. My one short did play out. But man, the funny part was I threw in those 40 micros here or whatever, just showing the person you could trade more than 5. I was trying to be funny, but I had like $3,000 of fat to play on this account. I knew I was going live anyways. That's why I actually did it. Wrong from the right spot yet again. Well, yeah, but the thing is that the reason I'm not shorting this or taking this, even though I think it's going to fall down, like in anything serious, like none of this counts today, is because, I mean, it's still a stronger bull market. The chance of it flushing is there, but I'm just going to avoid trading to the long side because of that. But I'm still not going to try to fade it in anything serious. Although the S&P looks like it's going to fall to the lower DD band, which is nice. I think it'd be nice if Nasdaq fell closer to lower DD band as well. Where's my P&L for the day? This is it. This is the only account. I took the screenshot thing. Here, let me show you. I did the screenshot thing because somebody asked to see my Blue Sky stats. This is the I didn't trade the challenge account. This is it. It's just this account right here. I didn't do anything else. 0, 0, 0. Just one account. So I basically didn't do much today. Every time I blink my eyes, you make money. There you go. What is the light yellow line? It is actually called the yellow line. Actually, this is a margin buffer limit pivot, and it's usually a really strong resistance. It has to do with longer term risk in the market. What do monthly maps look like? Yeah, so this is the bear zone top and monthly maps on Nasdaq, which is right down in here. And then S&P bear zone top is much further lower, I think at the 7650 level. So Nasdaq hit its liquidity pocket in bear zone and bounced today. I'll show you both of them. Monthly maps look really solid, right? S&P's, like, again, it's 7550. So yeah, S&P's got where I draw the stash line here. This is where, actually no, this is it, sorry. 7650. I thought he put that in the right place. So there's your lower pocket on S&P today. This is where I wanted to flush to actually see the market move. Not bad, right? And now Nasdaq, the giant toilet in the middle of the Nasdaq. That's where we bounced. You saw we bounced and wicked off of that today. Tomorrow Nasdaq has this area, which I don't think we're going to fall a lot, but I wanted to see us kind of flush to here and then hold this pocket for tomorrow. Again, you know, everything is still nice and clean monthly map wise. Y'all know the shape of this sloping down is still pretty liquid and not so volatile. VIX isn't going through the roof here. Looks like Nasdaq has found hourly lows, which is nice. Actually, 2-hour lows. And chat, I think I nailed it today. Well, just no trading on it, but I didn't chase the long. And I feel accomplished. Chat, I feel like an accomplished trader today. Does it land in the toilet? If it lands in the toilet, you guys are coming over and making me sushi for a week, okay? Accidentally bought 2 minis instead of micros last night. Stopped out with no stress and found your cat 800 rather than 80. Made most of it back today, thankfully. Septi knows you keep your position small, keep your cool, come back and hit the next trade like the first one didn't even happen. Where's the challenge account? 500K mark. Close. General question about other traders. Mostly use SEP and Gamma. Rocket Scooter, Book Map since why not? I got a 30. Okay, I got 30 minutes. I thought I had to go. I'm rushing through these because I thought it was time for Neon to come on. I got 30 minutes. I got my funded TV today. We mostly use SVP. What is SVP? Volume profile? Gamma and Rocket Scooter and Bookmap since a while now. Rocket Scooter is a new system and awesome, by the way. Thank you. I saw traders at S&B trading with MACD and EMAs, but was confused since MACD is hated by most retail. They also trade most of the tape DOM, but was. So S&B, right? It's that prop firm, right? The traders at S&B are absolute garbage. And they parade around that Lance guy and pretend he made $100 million. And when you ask them about it, they block you. I wouldn't trust anybody that trades like that. And, you know, I mean, traders from the 80s did that kind of stuff. It's not with the tools you use now, Gamma Exposure, Bookmap. Those are powerful tools. That's modern tools. Charting indicators are absolute trash. There's been studies as the years have gone by. You know, the people that sold the idea to use that a long time ago, you didn't have computer-aided back tests done by quantitative folks like you and me can put together a back test right now and easily prove that the institution of chart reading is nothing but glorified curve fitting. There's no predictability to that stuff. While it helps you assemble the data into a more palatable, noise-free data set, which is all EMAs and any kind of moving average will do, the problem is that the cost of smoothing a data set. So, right, you have data that's moving around like this, and you're like, that's hard to read. So let me turn that into an average. So the average is gonna, like, depending on, you know, the amount of smoothing of your average, the period that you put in, I'm gonna do this a little bit better. We'll smooth it out, right, a little bit. And then if you make the period really large, it smooths it out even more. Make the period extremely large, then it smooths out even more, but it's delayed. You make the period very large, then it smooths out. It's less. So the idea is the smoother it gets, the more delayed it is on the inflection. You see how I have the inflection here, and then here, and then here. So the problem with moving averages or any kind of average MACD, only, I don't know, Trump's president, I can say this, only retards trade with that stuff. I can say retarded again, right? And not making fun of people with learning disabilities. But if you do trade with EMAs, you probably have a learning disability or something wrong with your brain. Because, like, at the end of the day, folks that do that don't understand that you're not gaining any additional information by smoothing the data set. All you're doing is removing information, adding a delay to any inflection point in the market. So the problem with that, as a mathematician, I have to say that there's an average or an indicator based on average doesn't extract any new information from the candle data set. The candle data set is open, low, high, and close, right? And you're using the tools you're using. I very commend you for jumping into Rafaga because you're using the tools that matter. Anything that's based on volume or finding volume or identifying volume or predicting volume. Volume is like the new sexy when it comes to trading. Volume is so powerful because it allows you to choose better places to attack the market from. You're still guessing at this. You're still guessing up or down. You still have no clue what's going to happen next. But mainly the most important decision is that you're longing at the right spot. Here's a level I drew yesterday at 5 p.m. Yesterday, right? Almost a day ago. And look at the volume that appeared at this level. You see how powerful this is? What do I think is going to happen here? Well, this indicator is hinting that we're going to drop below it more likely than we bounce. What's the odds? Well, this is about 3/4 to 1/4 odds, right? So which way is going to happen? Well, if I were a betting man, I'd be more likely to take the short if it falls through it. But you can see it's bouncing right there. See, it's random. It's even going against the expected odds. But the idea is if I'm making a decision, say for example, the long, I'm not longing here or there or there. I'm not even looking at previous candles, previous highs or lows. I'm longing exactly where I'm predicting volume will be because that's where the traders are. And then the direction I choose is like, well, they're trading the side I want to be. With this line is also volume, right? So volume profile and other types of analysis like that increase what I like to call trading efficiency, entry efficiency. The fact that you can trade from the right spot is extremely important. Like when I did my little short trade today, I didn't short too early. I waited for here. And when I got here and my confluence went negative, I'm like, aha, time to short, right? Or short harder. So what you're doing is 100% right. All an average does is it takes your noisy data and removes the noise at the cost of delaying the data, right? Delaying the signal, if you may, if you want a simpler way to explain that. People that use like MACD, it's the same sort of thing. Bollinger Bands anchor themselves on a simple moving average. John Carter's TTM squeeze is based on Bollinger Bands. It's like you have moving average, then you have Bollinger Band is a standard deviation around moving average, and you have TTM squeeze, which is Bollinger Band and Keltner channels overlapping, not overlapping. But at the root of all of it, it's taking the candle data, smoothing it out, and making an analysis. It's the root of it stands on a flawed postulate. The postulate is you can predict the future by mapping out the past, and it's flawed because a postulate is a standalone truth that can't be debated. Like the shortest distance in Cartesian space between 2 points is a straight line. This is one of Euler's postulates, right? That, however, you can't make that statement about the stock market because it's flawed. You can't predict the stock market. Therefore, taking something unpredictable and then removing data to get a better view of it doesn't make it any more predictable. And if anything, it makes it less predictable. And so, if you could predict the candles' future from the current candles, you would just use the candles themselves. And that's where like ICT traders and stuff still anchor themselves on, is that the candles make shapes, and let's just purely look at the candles and make decisions from there. And that technically is more accurate than trading any kind of smooth data set, like a moving average or something based on it. But, and some people say, like, you said you backtest the 15-minute EMA and then carry last year an uptrend. You could long the first touch of each cash session. Well, here's the thing, right? And the funny thing is that when a market is, when you have an average and the candles all of a sudden start moving, the average is also going to start moving. And if this goes infinitely higher, then this is going to slope and they're going to meet each other. So it's not like the stock is bouncing off the average because there's some power to the average. It's more like the average is bouncing off the stock because that's what an average is. Over time, as long as the average remains consistent, then they're going to slope entirely equal. If like the candle went up 1 point every minute, the average will eventually slope up to the same exact slope. Does that make sense? So if somehow the market decided to smooth itself out and went up 1 point, then the next minute 1 point, then the next minute 1 point, it's a perfect slope. The average will ultimately land on that same exact slope and just be off by the distance of the delay it took on how many minutes behind it was before it had its inflection point. So if it took 3 minutes to catch up to the slope being the same, then you would always have 3 minutes worth of candles of distance that will never be there. And what happens is the market's just chopping and it bumps around the average, mostly just coincidence that people act on it. VWAP is kind of the same thing, but VWAP also weighs into the volume. And because traders use it as a pivot, you tend to see a little bit of action there because traders fulfill it. But again, averages are like, when stocks are moving up and coming down, they bump into the average because they're both going up. The average is too slow to respond. That's why you bounce off of it, because the average doesn't bend down. It's too slow to respond, right? So it's more like the average is just standing still and the stocks, you know, it's meeting the stocks that way. It's lagging too much to be responsive, yeah. How do you access monthly maps? Just turn the chart to daily. Just click the D. Just hit that D right here. If you click the daily, it'll automatically load monthly maps. Is there a score code for Blue Sky activation product? I don't think you can activate Blue Sky on a discount with score. You'll make me sushi without hands? Wait, how will you make sushi without hands? I don't trust. Are you making it with your feet, or are you making it with something else? If you're making it with something, I kind of would like to watch that if you're making it with something else. I'm curious how that would work. Depends the instrument. Moving average is not the best in futures, but look at the US JPY. No, a moving average is curve fitting. You're looking at the candles. It doesn't create any additional effect. It's a mathematician speaking here. A lot of times, in hindsight, it bounces off of it, but in foresight, you know, you can't really see a lot. Like, here's an example, right? You might say, look, I longed off the VWAP, and here, long off the VWAP. See, it's kind of random what happens, right? And because stocks aren't necessarily moving fast, it's just consolidating. The VWAP has caught up. The average is the average. So if something is holding flat, they're going to converge at the spot, right? So it's more like the average is bumping into the stock rather than the stock's bumping off the average. I think people like to use these things as impenetrable barriers to trade off of. Here's an example. Stock, you know, is sort of hovering around the average. What I like to say is that we're trading below the VWAP as a general indication of bearish, above the VWAP as a general indication of bullish, but I don't like to use it on its own as a pivoting factor, reasoning being this. Because at some point when you're oscillating and flat, you're going to be above and below, and how many times you're going to get bad signals trying to use that as a signal. Even here, look, you broke above it, broke below it, bounced off of it. Chartists will say, aha, look, you can show off the VWAP, but here you couldn't, right? And here you couldn't, and here you couldn't, and here you couldn't, and here you couldn't, right? There's no consistency in it, but the time it does work, your brain latches on in that. See, look, that was a good trade. One, that failed, that failed. Oh, this one chopped, but this one failed and this one failed, right? Which just proves to you that it's random. Some days it'll hit every time and work. It'll work 10 times, and this time it didn't work 5 times. So I like to take the general understanding of, oh, we are trading below the VWAP as just momentum, right? If you're trading below it, you have momentum to the downside supported with volume. In the simplest sense of VWAP, that's the best use of it, right? You have volume going into declines faster than the average, but then it's just an average at the same time, right? I thought institutions use long-term moving averages to buy more stocks. Yeah, like if you traded in the 70s, you use the 200-day moving average as if you're a dinosaur like Peter Tuchman, you've been trading for 50 years, and you're like the last guy at the floor, you probably use the 200-day moving average, and you probably still look at the Dow Jones as indication of the stock market. You know what I'm saying? Before the days of computers, techniques were they were lacking sophistication for better tools, and there wasn't a lot of transparency and a lot of data available to create better stuff. They tend to use that same 200 period moving average in the same sense that I'm talking about VWAP. If you're trading above it, it just means you've got momentum to outpace the average. And if you're trading below, the 200-day moving average is a general stock chart for bull and bear markets on longer year-long trends. Yeah, and that's what institutions do use. So Rocket Scooter work with Orb as well. So Orb and momentum-based strategies, Orb and ICT stuff, are useful as confirmation tools. Rocket Scooter is a planning tool. An example, Rocket Scooter, I might say, ooh, I want to buy here at the start of the day. Pretend that we hit MHP and I bought here. And I'm in, and I want to see Orb or an ICT setup like a gap that created to confirm the trade I already got. And Rocket Scooter lets me get in early. Those things confirm the move, confirm the momentum to go with it. Yeah. Boomer averages. Yeah. And I love Peter Tuchman, by the way. He's definitely quite the character. But you know, folks like that have been around forever, they always talk about the old school stuff. Which data feed do I use? AMP? I use AMP myself for Rocket Scooter, yeah. Have I started reviewing the auditions yet? We're starting today. We had to get it organized so that we can all watch it. It has something like, yeah, you backtest the 15-minute EMA 6 on the NASDAQ. And EMA 6, right? I mean, you have a 6-period moving average. So an average that's so small like that doesn't even, it kind of just follows price, right? So the smaller the moving average, you're just basically mapping out price. And so it should equal what price is. But yeah, you guys are talking to the person that says charting doesn't work. It just doesn't. You back tested it for like 50 to 60%. Yeah. And on a small, yeah, on an infinite time frame, you'd pretty much be 50-50, right? If you back tested your strategy over the last 10 years, it might be 60-40. But chat, you've been through the boot camp. Here's a great idea. He back tested the last couple years. I love this conversation because it talks about a lot of things. He back tested a couple years and it said he got about 60 to 55% win rate. Boot campers, tell them what that number comes from. I'm giving you a hint. For about the last, what, couple years, 3 to 5 years. And the moving average is predictable to about 55 to 60, slightly better than 50%. What's he really saying? Our boot campers know the answer to that. What happened over the last 3 to 5 years? What kind of market have we had? One EMAs of the golden indicator. A bull market. Ooh, How many days are green in a bull market? What percent of days are green in a bull market over long periods of time in a bull market? 60%. 50 to 60%. Yeah. So what you identified correctly is the number of green candles in a bull market. 69, 420. Yeah. 50, 60. And in a greater bull market with our indicators, about 60% of days are green. In a bear market, 50% of days are green. Since the market's more bullish than bear over an infinite data. Okay, let's talk about this. In a bull market, a strong bull market, about 60% of candles are green. And a bear market, about 50% of candles are green. And because there's, you know, maybe 5 to 6 bull years for every 1 bear year, then over an infinite data set, your average is going to be closer to something working 60, 55 to 60, you know, closer to 60 rather than 50% of the time because the market's mostly bullish. So what you identify is that the bull market exists, and that actually just matches the number of green candles. If you counted infinity days in the stock market, you would count roughly 60% green candles. That's why any long-term back test tends to rock slightly greater than 50% because it just self-confirms in a bull market. Right? You're trading above the average, you'll close above the average. Well, that's the nature of a bull market. And you will match those odds exactly, those numbers exactly. So that's why being a bull is a nice strategy, because over time, when you're a bear, you're about 50-50 on the green and red candles. When you're a bull market, about 60-40. And again, you have about every 5 to 10 years, I just put 6, but like on a 7-year cycle, you're gonna have 1 down year for every 6 up years. Typical short-term debt cycle is about 5 to 7 years, so I did the long side. Pretty neat, right? So any technical strategy, when somebody says this works 60% of the time, I chuckle and I say you can just long and make money 60% of the time, just randomly long the market. In the boot camp, I teach a philosophy called blind monkey, which means you can just blindly long the market and make money 60% of the time over infinite number of days. And so any technical strategy at best from the randomness of the market would work no better than 60% of the time. Can you submit an audition? You could submit an audition. We haven't started watching yet. The cutoff has happened, but I'll send it to you. Somebody said start your own channel, highlight the tools. Yeah, send an audition. You got like, I'm literally sending all of them today. We had to set up the infrastructure so we gotta look at it. I'm sending it all today to everybody to watch. Anyways, I'm glad that you talk about that, because like the idea is when you first said these are the things that you trade, I was very proud of you, Rafaga, because you jumped into, you did everything a trader should do. Is first of all, you jumped into what's modern. Rocket Scooter uses options and CME exploits to find volume pivots. Volume Profile uses past days volume to find volume pivots. Rocket Scooter predicts future volume profile. That's kind of what our thing does. So Volume Profile is good in principle, but it's yesterday's volume. Not as useful as predicting tomorrow's volume. Here's an example. This morning before the market opened, we had a line here, a line here, and a line here. And as you see, the volume has clustered at these areas here. Like there's volume right here in the middle, volume here, and volume here. Tomorrow's high volume node will be exactly where these blinds are today. So somebody trading tomorrow are going to use these pivots tomorrow. You're using them today. So what we do is we're a volume profile that gets ahead a day in advance by showing you where volume will cluster before it happens, which is the genius of what we do. Bookmap is great because it shows you order flow. When you get to that spot, it lets you know once you get there and that volume comes in, where's that volume coming from and who's it coming from, right? So you have like this sort of beautiful marriage of indicators that you use because you're using volume profiles, past volume, Rockseer's predicting future volume, and then you're using a Bookmap to kind of confirm once you land at a pivot to confirm its confluence. So you always need a pivot predictor and then a confluence predictor in the modern day as a trader, and you got all of it, which is cool. I like seeing that. That's a good spread of stuff. And traders at S&B Capital are just fucking god awful at trading. Those little prop firms in New York are no different than the prop firms we have here. As a matter of fact, they just prey on aspiring traders. Sure, we'll fund you. Yeah. Oh, you didn't pass. Oh, you come with your own money. Oh, well, you need to go through our boot camps. They do all this thing. Yeah. We have a 6-week training course. You can buy these training courses. I've read some exposés on these things where people are like, I spent like $10,000 in educational material and mentoring from this firm to try to get better. And where do you think they make most of their money? Right? Selling educational stuff. So what I hate is at retail traders, but it's legit. And I'm like, why? Because it's got a New York address. Because it's there, you associate it with Wall Street, you associate it with Goldman Sachs. These little rinky-dink prop firms in New York are just as shitty as any other fucking trading guru out there that prey on people, sell them education. And everybody's like, oh, it's goated. These are goated. They're not goated. They're not goated. They charge like $400 a month for a newsletter. $5,000 this. Am I long at yellow line? Nah, I'm kind of chilling. I think we're going to flush still, so I'm just letting it die. Letting it die today. Does that make sense, though? You post your chart in the DC. That's how you mark up previous days. Oh, let me check it, brother. How long you been in the group? I love meeting new folks, and especially smart people that approach the market in a more correct approach. When I see charts like this, I'm very proud because when I look at somebody that's trading, I like to see stuff like this, and I like to tell you, you are doing all the right things, sir. Would you say on a scale of like 0 to 10, this is a solid 8+? You're doing all the right things. You're looking at value areas. I'm not a big fan of. I don't look at these things, but I volume, especially short-term volume profile. That's very important. Like you're looking at the 1-day volume profile in the previous day. That's more important than looking at historic volume profiles over a month. So 1-day volume profile, very strong. Rocket scooter pivots to confirm, gap flux to confirm. The only thing that I say is the average. If this is a VWAP, then you should be good. This is good. This is all a trader needs, man. When I gift you a Lambo, pretty soon. Yeah, your charts are good. Like you're doing all the right stuff. Good stuff. It's a VWAP. That looks like a VWAP. Yeah, you have the right tools on. I say any trader that's like getting into charting, that's what you need. The volume profile is not is like, I'll tell you, our stuff should replace volume profile. That's why I don't use volume profile anymore. I had the genius idea that one day to use options to predict where the day's volume was going to be instead of using yesterday's volume, because yesterday's traders may have a different mindset today, right? And the options don't lie about where people have their risk at. So you can see right here, half gap is where volume's clustering. Tomorrow, when people are trading tomorrow morning, there'll be a high volume node tomorrow, but you have that today, right? So you can see the difference here, right? This is a replacement to volume profile if you ever believe that or trust that. And again, watch Rocket Scooter enough. You'll see all of our pivots are very good at predicting volume. So tomorrow's high volume node, 77.30. Tomorrow's high volume node, 471. So you can see that like if prices were just to fall straight down through here, you would see a volume profile build at each one of these nodes. Like that. Shit. I forgot to do my funny giveaway. I got 2 minutes, guys. Oh, I ran out of time. I've been talking too much. Once I get that technical analysis in me, I get all antsy in my pantsy here. All right, let's go. All right, type in MFF. We do have some MFF giveaways before I go to my fun and futures. MFF, we got some rapids giveaway. Or, yeah, 2 of those. My bad, guys. Look how antsy in her pantsy. Like from quoting Super Troopers there. Sorry about that. You know, when those boys get that syrup in them, they get all antsy with the scene where they were chugging the syrup. I can't wait for Super Troopers 3. It looks funny. Did y'all see there's like a 10-minute trailer that they put out, like the first 10 minutes of the movie. You can go watch it right now as a teaser. Oh, Super Troopers. I saw Chandrasekhar and Heffernan touring one time at the comedy club. It was really funny. They mostly just told stories about filming their movies, but it was still cool. I got a picture with both of them. No, not, what's his name? No, Steve. What's his name? No. It wasn't. No, it was Heffernan and what was the other guy's name? Not Chandrasekhar. It was Steve Lemmy. It was Steve Lemmy and Kevin Heffernan. 2 of them were touring. Looks like we're hooking at MHP today. This might hold. Anyways, all right, get spin the wheel quick. I got 2 minutes, y'all. Adebayo Nduka. Type something in chat, my dude. We got 2 minutes. Y'all gotta move quick. Oh, actually, then the wheel froze. My spider senses were right today, chat. The flush, I was right. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. I was right about the flush. That's good. All right, one more. Just give it to you, 07. You already got something yesterday, dude. You like literally you won yesterday. You want two prizes. You want 2 prizes. I swear you won like yesterday. Or you won the other day. You won recently. You want 2 prizes. One's not enough. Septi, didn't you just win too? Or Septi, why is your name popping up? We talked today or something. I don't know. You want a boot camp or something? All right, you guys are the winners. Congratulations. I gotta go. The room shows up though for Neon. All right, these are my funded rapids, and I know I didn't get a chance to pitch it. My funded rapid is the best account right now in prop score, and we're gonna be doing some extra stuff with my funded futures going forward, probably starting this month. Some bigger things, exclusive deals, bigger discounts just for us. Just kind of a hint. So stay tuned for that. Gotta go. Neon's here. Love you guys. Have a great afternoon and good luck today. Bye.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon C's acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom.
Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday.
What's up, baby? What's good in the hood, fam? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. It's a beautiful day. A beautiful day. Welcome to the room, guys. Has the room shown up? TRSU? I love it. Everyone's typing in TRSU. Let's get it. What a beautiful day. Tricky session. I couldn't get any follow through on any trades. Green day, but small green day. El Pepino Neon. That means neon cucumber in Spanish? That's cool. I had a pivot here. I was upstairs. Missed a little trade. Missed a little trade opportunity here. Someone said, "Where did I get this video and the song?" Sir Darb, our nighttime show host, created the song, and I created the video. Pretty cool. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. We actually have a new song. Someone sent me a new song. Midday grind. Showing up. We got a new song. Let's play that. It's got some like spooky, deep, cool vibes. Lady Liquidity in the house. What's up, Lady Liquidity? Thank you for being here. What's up, sister? Omega BTC, Camilo, Wrong Affairs. Farina's in the house. The Scream. Sababol, Trader University. Prison Tea. Piscion Tea. Piscion Tea. I don't know how to say that. 90-bit even, Adam Daz. Neon Kiara. Is that how you say it? Kiara in Arabic.
Another chart, another reason why lines that used to feel like random chance. Now they're moving like a slow, familiar dance.
We're at what I would consider the line in the sand for the session. We're at the line in the sand for the session, for sure. If we get below this area, to me it'll be a little sketchy to long it. This song's got a cool vibe, huh?
The picture gets wider when you learn to watch. Rocket scooter. Change the
Dude, this song is just like chill vibe, you know?
just a different frequency. Less noise.
Someone said a Portishead vibe. Hey, guess what? I think that's what they were going for. Hold on. Because when they sent it to me, hold on. Guess what they said? The second song, this song, a chill acid trip Portishead style song. That's cool. So whoever said Portishead, you got it right. I like songs like this. Anyone ever heard Banks? It's a girl, a woman. She sings Banks, B-A-N-K-S.
Every level tells a different story. Every session writes another page.
Anyone ever heard Banks? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Banks.
It was learning when to simply wait. Confidence grows slowly over time. One clear decision, one chart at a time.
Banks is good, right? Not a lot of people know about her.
Watch,
She's good.
learn.
I've been listening to her for years.
For those who wait their turn. Rocket scooter.
Such a vibe. Anyways, guys, what a, like, oh man, today was tricky, yo. Today was so tricky. Today was so tricky. Someone said she got the Elon kids. Who, Banks? No. Does she?
Another session,
Da-da, da-da.
another sunrise.
Septi said, what's the most efficient way to trade multiple accounts other than just logging in and out with TradingView? You just connect them all to NinjaTrader. Connect them all to NinjaTrader. That's all you need to do. Da da da. Da 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 da. Yeah, like you can connect a whole bunch of accounts to NinjaTrader. And then if you have a bunch of accounts at different firms, you need to trade them once a week. Like I'll activate all my connections on Fridays. And I just trade all the accounts. I just open, wait like 5 seconds, and then close. And it keeps them active. Someone said, am I shorting? Nah. You know what sucks? I just missed this trade here. I was away from the desk getting ready for the stream. Look at that. Right off the pivot. Someone said velocity was on point. Oh, I'm glad it helped. I'm glad it helped. Septi said you could still chart on TradingView and just execute it on Ninja. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've never traded on TradingView, so I wouldn't be the right person to ask about TradingView. I only use NinjaTrader. I tried TradingView before. I never traded on it, but I like tried it for the charts. I couldn't really vibe with it. Someone said, what does it mean when you hear velocity? It just means that the velocity score all of a sudden dropped below 3. It's basically just like, let's say you're in a normal, kind of smooth flowing environment, and then all of a sudden you hear velocity, you're just like, oh, it's just a little alert to let you know that all of a sudden velocity increased. The score went down, but the actual speed went up. Man, I'm a little bit annoyed I wasn't at the desk. This is really not easy to watch. What's the size of this move? Oh god. You know what? 12:30 is kind of a dangerous time to leave the desk. A lot of times there's pivots around between 11:45 and 12:30. 66 points. Caesar in the house said, you just joined and you're super green today. Hey, congratulations, brother. Congrats. My barley drink still didn't come in, so I'm in a bit of a pickle. Like I don't have the drinks. I don't have the drinks. The barley drinks are just ground barley.
Just the plan. The edge is there. If you wait for
Caesar said I didn't take the MHP bounce. I was away from the desk. And I didn't want to leave a resting order. So I didn't want to leave a resting order while I was leaving the desk, so I pulled the order. And then, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, it's a fine session. I just didn't really get... I didn't get fully in my groove. Someone said right off VWAP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't chart VWAP. Everyone uses VWAP, so I don't use it. Anyone take that dip buy into the liquidity pocket at the open? I'm really curious. So something that I realized in my stats recently, my accuracy's been a little bit low in the first 10 minutes. Maybe because we've had thin opens. So I've been sitting out. I've been more, not sitting out, but I've been less active in the first 10 minutes. But this move, like, what a clean move into a liquidity pocket. And the bottom of a seed zone. There's a seed zone bottom right there. And then we reclaimed MHP. Anyone take that? Look at that. That's almost like a textbook. Tell me that doesn't look like a textbook setup. Like, you know, in textbooks, they have the... Doesn't that look like a textbook? I would think that people have, due to recency bias, let me just ask something here. Do you have recency bias regarding MHP? Yes. Trust it. I trust it less lately. No, I believe in the stats. I'm curious if any. I'm curious who out there has recency bias, because, you know, statistics losses are usually clustered together. So I'm wondering who has recency bias. Question is, do you have recency bias regarding MHP? Yes, I trust it less lately, or no, I believe in the stats. Because recency bias is a common thing. Because I bet there's a lot of people out there that didn't take the MHP trade because of recency bias. Cap Defender says, should be an opinion. No. No opinion. Well, I think if you don't have an opinion, I think just don't respond to the poll. I think that will work. Or, I mean, I guess it'd be nice to know who doesn't have an opinion. Like, you know, I do discretion, so I don't just take every trade. Although I usually take MHP for first touch every time. I have recency bias myself, so. MRES, I don't really pay attention to anymore. Yeah, MHP resilience, I stopped paying attention to it. I'll glance at it, but I don't know. It confuses me. All right. Someone said, what about dynamic hedge pressure? Dynamic hedge pressure overnight is really good. During regular session, I don't know. I haven't observed it enough. I bet there's a lot of people spun around today. Oh my god, it's a long day. Oh my god, it's a short day. Oh my god, it's a long day. No, 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 it's a short. No, no, it's a long. No, 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 it's a short day. Oh, okay, it is a long day. I bet there's a lot of that going on out there. MMO. Wow, what a name. Dynamic overnight weekly is cyan, and dynamic overnight monthly is orange. The way that I distinguish them on my chart, anyone looking, the dotted one is the overnight, the solid one is the regular session. That's how I distinguish them. Market go up, market go down. Only 70 votes? 69 votes, actually. So there's 70. Hey, Septi, did you stick to your rules today? I remember you were saying you broke your rules a couple of days ago. It's a little crazy today. I stayed out of trouble, but you know, it's just one of those days where if you were too active, you probably just rotated around zero. Did anyone out there have a banger session? Anyone out there have a banger session? I didn't, so I'm just wondering. Liquidity 2 had a banger session? Nice. This one true. These moves. Hey, Septi. Septi, that's a big execution error, brother. That's a big execution error. Trading minis instead of micros by accident? Damn. Hey, my new, oh, hold on a second. Sorry, I just had to get that out of my system. Trading minis instead of micros. Oh, hey, you know my new, the add-on that I have been working on for... The add-on I've been working on for Ninja Trader? Dude, it's so cool. It works so awesome. Like, I accidentally oversized one of my trades today, and it automatically reduced my size back down. It's so cool. It's so cool. I'm so happy with it, how it turned out. And I think all the bugs are out of it. Obviously, I got to use it for more sessions, but it's been working really good. The room shows up. Someone said thank you for playing the song. Oh yeah. One guy's acting more da 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 da.
Started talking price action.
The room shows up.
Started talking risk reward. Ended up discussing purpose. Nobody remembers anymore.
The room shows up.
Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter. On the wire, the room shows up.
Someone said I should play this instead of the anthem one day. No, no. The anthem is the anthem. No, no, no. We know we'll never replace the anthem. Price velocity.
Maybe it's the volume 2. Maybe it's the neon seeds helping traders see it through.
The room shows up.
Maybe it's a pasta vibe. Maybe it's a bunch of people trying to make sense of life.
Man, we bounced again off that area. Ugh.
For the charts, some come for the
I'm gonna give myself FOMO.
come for a fresh start.
The room shows up, Betty.
Is come and go. Yet every day, familiar names still find their way back home. A scoundrel in the chat appears. A joke rolls down the line. Someone shouts, "Use the winner!" Everybody smiles. Market
Someone said if I looked at affordable indicators management tools, they'll help you limit the size and more. No, I make my own. I make my own.
day after day. Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price,
I make my own.
little life, a little laughter. On the wire, the room shows
I can screenshot. I can screenshot the one I'm working on. I can show you.
knows why.
Nobody really knows why the room shows up.
Become familiar along the way. A little wisdom, a little life, a little company through the night. Another chart, another day.
Another chart, another day.
The market moves the people too, and somehow the room shows up. And tomorrow.
Let me show the one let me show you this little add-on I've been working on. I'll show you what it does. The room shows up. Mary Betty, the room shows up. Image. I just took a screenshot of it. Dun, 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 dun.
Here I am again,
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
facing the wall.
Let me see. Did it pop up?
And if I deserve it,
Can you guys see this? Let me know if you can see this thing. I'm moving around.
look into the mirror. Wanting to say
Can anybody see this? I'm like moving it around my screen.
I keep
Oh yeah. So anyways, so this is what I've been working on. So what it does is because remember I was saying how I was working on. Remember how I said I was working on trying to experimenting with sizing down until I build a buffer on the day. So it's just to prove the edge, you know? So like for instance, oh damn, I should have expanded it more vertically. But anyway, you could still see a couple of accounts. Okay, so see at the top, L streak 5. So, you know, if I have five losers in a row, it pauses trading. It flattens everything. New leg after 25 seconds, max legs 2 set 2. So what that means is like I can adjust that, but what that means is like let's say I'm in a trade and I want to scale in. The maximum legs I can have in a trade, I've set it as 2. So if I try to scale in a third time, it will adjust the size back. Exit dedupe 10 seconds. That just basically means because I use the trade copier. So, you know, if it notices that, let's say I stop out of a trade and 4 accounts all stop out, it will just count it as 1 loss, not 4. So if it notices all the accounts close within 10 seconds of each other, it deduplicates them. NQ stop. What that does is I adjust that number, and what that'll do is, let's say my stop gets canceled for something for whatever reason. As soon as the distance from my average entry is 10% over my stop distance, it'll automatically close out the positions. Streak, that's losing streak. My last trade was a winner, so that's why it's 0 out of 5. And then legs, that's 0 out of 2 because there's no open trade, so there's no open legs. And then you can see here, so I enter the realized DLL, the maximum realized DLL that I want to stop for the session. And then I enter the max size if I'm below the buffer, and I put the buffer that I need to clear in order to say that, you know, I'm in the rhythm for the session. So buffer max size, and then max size. So this will be like, you know, until I'm kind of in the groove for the day, I'll be stuck at 1 micro on these 2 top accounts that I'm showing. And then once I'm in the groove, it's 3 micros. And then you can see here, it says active max size. So the active max size is just so I can glance up and see what the max size I can take on the account is. Now, if I enter with 6 contracts, it'll scale it back to 3 automatically. And then the buffer status, that's whether or not I'm above the buffer. So I just built this as a dashboard. And then remember I was telling you that I don't look at P&L in dollars. I look at P&L in percentage of DLL. So you could see, look, see there's no dollar per P&L on this dashboard. See the DLL, it says DLL P&L, 77%, 57%, right? Because I'm not looking at the dollars. So anyways, this is what I've been working on. It's pretty cool. Oh, and then another thing I built in is, see the take a break button? So what happens is sometimes like if I forget to minimize my charts, you know, maybe I'm like kind of looking at the charts and then something pops up, and sometimes I'll be a little bit hasty jumping into a trade. So what I have is like when I'm kind of like, all right, I'm taking a break, I click the take a break button, and then I need to confirm that I'm off my break in the interface for it to allow me to put on any trades again. It just kind of helps break up the rhythm of the day. You know, like if I hit take a break, it'll block all entries. It's just a way for me. It's just like a mental thing. Like I'm clocking out, I'm clocking back in. I just do it that way. It just helps me kind of manage my you know, like if I'm saying, all right, I'm taking a break, I'm going to go work out or something, I just kind of hit that. And it's kind of like the equivalent of clocking out. So anyways, the main reason I built it was for size management, but I thought it was cool. Someone said, damn, it should come with a pit bull. Super well managed risk. Yeah, you know I'm psychotic when it comes to managing risk. I'm all about risk management. I've said it before. I'm a nerd in that sense. I'm the loser in the corner managing risk. 135 votes, about 50-50. So half of you trust it, half of you don't. Guys, guys, I wouldn't say FOMO, but I'm a little bit annoyed. I was away from the desk at this pivot, and to me, it was like the pivot. And look, I've missed it. This is, what word could I use to describe seeing this rally? Devastation? Devastation? Is that an appropriate word? Look at that bounce. Ugh. Devastation. You know, nothing dramatic. Nothing dramatic. I don't want to be dramatic, but I'm devastated. I was waiting all morning for this. I was waiting all morning for it. Dude, how often is it going to be that I leave the desk to prep for the stream? Not to prep for the stream, you know, I just like, I go, I clean my glasses, I get a snack. I clean my glasses, I get a snack. That sort of thing. To be fair, we almost came back into it after the stream started, so it did give me a second chance. But honestly, I wanted the first touch. Whatever. Whatever, you can't catch them all. I thought we were going to get up to here. I thought we were going to get up to here. That's what I thought was going to happen. I thought that we were being drawn to this area in today's session. I got to tell you, There was two areas I was watching today. It was long here and it was short here. I had a short order here. When we were moving up, I was going to short this level right here. Am I crazy? Do you guys think I'm psychotic for thinking about this morning? I was thinking about shorting. As we were moving up here, I literally had a short order sitting right here. Anyone think I'm psychotic? You guys probably think I'm a psycho. Psycho. I actually thought it might be an okay place to short from. We didn't get there, but I mean, did I feel psychotic placing the order? A little bit. I felt a little bit crazy, but I was like, well, I think it could be the spot. And then as we were pulling down here, I had the order here. I was all over the place, I guess. Guys, there's a lot of volume in this market. I'm still the fact that we defended this level so hard, it's put me back in bullish. Feeling a little bullish. I am feeling bullish, no? I am feeling bullish. Yeah, I'm feeling bullish. I'm feeling bullish. Let me see here. One knows it's always. I don't want to push too hard. I'm feeling bullish though. At the top of this seed zone, 29,521. 29,521. Let me see. 29,520. The only problem is, I don't know that I'd be hitting that level if I had caught that trade that I was planning on taking. This is my main issue. I'm a little bit out of rhythm because I would be taking this entry maybe with the juice from this entry. That's what happens when you miss a trade. When I miss a trade. Tokyo ticks. Let me think here. We're still really liquid. We're still really liquid. Yeah. Such a tight range. I really thought we were gonna get up to this bull zone bottom. Excuse me, bear zone top. Tokyo ticks. Tokyo ticks. Let me see if I'm missing anything on monthly maps. We're at Bull Zone bottom on monthly maps as well. I'm just gonna take it on. I'll take 2. 6, 2, 3. Oh shoot! Oh look, dude, look! I just switched the count. Hey, look, that short order, it's still sitting there. I totally didn't know it was still there. Remember I was saying I had a short order up there? Look at that. Let me cancel that. I am gonna take this the long. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna split this up. There's one. I'll do one a little lower. And to the other side. Tokyo ticks. Oh, uh-oh. What's going on? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Neon seeds. Neon seeds. Da 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 da. Bull zone bottom, popping into a liquidity pocket. What do we got on ES? Oh wait, hold on. Is ES in no man's land? On monthly maps? ES is in absolute no man's land, huh? The room shows up. It winks back at me, yeah, we taking flight. To the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back for more. Up all night, I'm feeding that score. Morning moon's rising, watch me hit the floor. Neon seas to the window, to the floor. Neon seeds. Oh. To the window, to the floor. Clicking, buying, rising, dropping. It's my life, my grind, my neon. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if I get a fill. Let's see what we got. Should we do a giveaway? Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Stand by. Last call. Oh, that was from yesterday. Widow.
I fought the bulls, don't face the fall. Watch the bears, don't take it all. But every
Copy. Just getting the giveaway engine fired up.
It's good time through the chaos, I'm still surviving. From the half gap fight to the bulls on sky.
Boot.
Built to die.
Boot camp.
The crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on.
Start capturing.
Rocket scooter.
All right, type boot camp in chat for an opportunity to win a boot camp.
I found my soul. Burn my fear to take
Control.
millions forged in the deepest pain. I lost the fight to learn the game. No luck, no fate, no second sight. Unfortunate failure, born to fight. The market bends, but I won't fall. My rocket's lit, I'll risk it all. Rocket scooters.
All right, here we go.
I'm still surviving. From the half gap fight to
Giveaway engine is up.
not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding. Rocket scooters and no stop loss, no safety plan. This rocket burns where it began. Blast the fear.
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's pick a winner. Pick a winner. Aisling? Aisling, type something in chat. You won yourself a boot camp. Aisling? Aisling? Oh. My little production dashboard's closed. Aisling?
Through the chaos, I'm still surviving. From the half gap fight to
Type something in the chat.
I'm built to run, not built to die. Through the crash, the climb, the fight, and keep on riding.
I'm gonna spin again. Didn't get any response from Aisling. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Teza map.
Rising.
Teza map. Has Teza map typed anything?
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust.
No?
Strategies crumbling.
All right, here we go. Another giveaway.
Failure.
Teza map didn't type anything. 7, 6. Wait, where'd my other order go? Oh, okay. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, Teza map's here. Hey, Teza map, congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Let me enter you into the winner's circle.
Monthly trial
Congratulations on your big win,
clears wide.
Teza map.
I'm locked on MH
Copy.
and I'm hunting half gap buys.
Rocket scoot.
PNL climbs, the payouts gleam.
Rocket scoot. All right, congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Hey, Teza map, that was really impressive. That was really impressive. This trade's open. Trade filled. I got me a fill. First target will be shallow, and then second target I'll kind of monitor it. Or I'll get stopped out. Okay. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. Giveaway engine. Let's see.
Consistency paid, balance well steady.
Okay, we got 2 Blue Sky accounts. We got two Blue Sky launch accounts, 50Ks. We've got 2 Lucid Pro 50K evals, and then we got 2 My Funded Future Builder 2K accounts. 2 My Funded Future Builder accounts? Hey, that's cool. Good stuff. ES is at overnight MHP. Scooter, my rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Someone says feels like a bonanza. Yeah, there's no new user only restrictions today, so that'll be cool. We'll see what we got. Neon in the house. In the house. Gandalf. It's scooter. Gandalf said, Brad triples my viewers? Yeah, he does. I mean, it's a different time slot, but yeah, he does. Oh. Gandalf full of negative energy. That's cool stuff. Peace out, brother. Nice seeing you. Negative energy, I don't need that. Okay, almost at the first target here. Shallow target. Let's see what we got. Should we do another? Let's do another boot camp giveaway. Boot camp, scoot camp. There's the first target. Oh, boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. We're gonna do another boot camp giveaway. Nice. Someone said, am I long? Yeah, I'm long. Average is 29,51375. I'm sitting up 25 points. Just kind of letting it float. When it comes to breaks me, I said, well, so wide awake. The question, all right, I'm up 38 points. The question is, do I want to take longer travel on this? Because I was targeting this upper area this morning. That's the issue. I kind of was thinking we were going to get up there. Someone said, why isn't the box? Oh, so I set this to blank, and I set up a new P&L display here that updates once per second, just so this flashes less. Here, I'll show you. So see, that's the current open P&L. See how it flashes a lot? So I don't like flashing numbers. So I set up one that updates once per second here. You see? I don't know if you could see it. It's harder to see, but it's better for me. I don't like flashing numbers. There's 35 points, 40 points. I don't know. I'm just gonna let me let it float. Let me fix this real quick. The world falls apart. We are liquid. Let's see, what's ES doing? Man, ES looks like it wants to crack this. ES looks like it wants to crack overnight MHP. for that. You know, I'm gonna just because of this chop, I don't want to get stuck in this choppy action because it looks like MHP might break here. It's kind of turning neutral, so I'll close out the runner. This session is just so choppy. I don't feel like dealing with it. MHP. Okay. Tumbling down. All right, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. Breaks me. Okay. Giveaway engine, here we go. Uh-oh. A new version of Brave browser is ready to install. I'm gonna say don't install. And don't automatically download and install updates in the future. Okay, just don't do that. I don't need you to do that. Don't install. Okay. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Reno 716 Matt. 2 Matts don't make a right. Reno 716 Matt. Type something in chat. Oh, wow. Congratulations on your big win. You won yourself a boot camp. Very nicely done. Impressive stuff. I'm going to read the news in 1 second. Let me just, yeah.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, 1 mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits.
Let me just update the P&L.
Hey. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right. Tape run right. Okay, cool. So one of the accounts is at 100% of DLL. That's cool. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Then I sell that quiet.
So that quiet.
I've seen us talk ton of smoke in the flash, seen brave men fall when I break up. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. Losing the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I
Good stuff.
hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right.
Tape run right.
Okay, guys, here's the news. Okay, here's the news. Let me close the giveaway engine. Here's the news. In recent news, Stripe has added prop firms to its restricted list. Okay, let me try again. Stripe has added prop firms to its restricted business list, impacting some prop firms accepting payments such as NextGen. In other news, Lucid DLL now optimized on Pro and Flex accounts. After the overwhelmingly positive response to the limited no DLL run on Pro accounts, Lucid has made it permanent on Pro and expanding it to its Flex. Here's how it works. Trade with DLL on and you'll unlock a lower price on your account. Prefer full flexibility and don't mind a higher price? No DLL plans are still available. Oh, that's cool. Because some people really hate DLL. You know? How cool is that? That's not really something I look at. I don't care about DLL because I don't trade like that with risking a huge amount, like that I could lose the account in one day. But if you trade like that, that's big news for you. My funded futures rapid end of day 4 days to pass eval daily payouts 1-time payment. All else is the exact same. Use code SCORE to score these accounts.
Right now it's just free fall again. Headlines
Let's see what else we got. Stripe has added prop firms to its restricted business list, impacting some prop firms accepting payments, such as NextGen. Extra, read all about it. NextGen not currently able to accept payments from traders. Their business has been said to be at a standstill at this moment. Okay. Whiskey in the bottle. Right now it's just free fall again. Prop account giveaway in 8 minutes. 8 minutes to a prop account giveaway. Very nice. Very, very nice.
A bottomless pit, a terminal face staring into the abyss, lost in the hay. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all.
Someone said gas station coffee got me tweaking. Right? Right?
But this negative gammas got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall.
Hey, so yeah, I think Ninja Trader released an update where price updates way faster on the chart. They released an update where price, like, it flicks around a lot on the chart now in their new update. You know, I don't like that. So I set up something so it doesn't update that fast. Yeah, I like mine to be a little bit more paced. Not like... CK Smile made 3 risk units today. Nice. Very nicely done. Who doesn't love a few risk units in their pocket? Lolo said Ninja gives you anxiety. You didn't know you could calm it down. You have to create something to calm it down. I created something to calm it down. I can set my candle to update every 1 second, 2 second, 3 second, 4 second, 5 second. I have it set at 2 seconds. Right. I think the default used to be like half a second or 1 second until they did the update. K-Spec said, can I explain what a risk unit is? Is it whatever you're willing to risk per contract per trade? No, it's what you're willing to risk for one trade, for the whole trade idea. Like if you take a trade idea and you stop out, how much you're gonna lose. That's a risk unit. So we talked about this yesterday, but you know, it just takes 2 seconds to explain. There's a couple of good ways to analyze your session. One is your session DLL. What percentage of the DLL have you made? Like for instance, on the account that's up $116, I made 77% of the DLL. On the account that's up $156, I made 104% of the DLL. You know, so that's like really, that means solid session on those accounts. Someone said, is the risk unit variable? Yeah, I vary my risk unit depending on market conditions. I scale down my risk when I'm not feeling the conditions. Like right now, I'm scaled back. K-Spec said, so my DLL is super tight. Yeah, that's something new I'm experimenting with on the props and in my regular account, is that I trade 1/3 size until I'm kind of starting to find my groove for the session and I'm in the green, and then I scale up my size. That way, because sometimes like my accuracy is usually clears well above 50%, but when I'm not feeling it, or if my strategy is just not working, or if I'm out of sync, it will usually be around 45 to 55%. So if that's the case, my P&L will kind of rotate around 0. So if that's the case, I don't want to be sizing up yet. So it's something I'm working on. I had AI do some analysis on my executions. and I was trying to see if I could reduce tail risk a little bit, and it's adjusted it, so I'm trying it. Tick by tick. CKS Mon said, you asked Matt. Oh wait, hold on. Just 1 second. Someone said, my risk unit for Blue Sky must be 150. No, my DLL, my realized DLL for the day would be 150. My risk unit size was 80. I never scaled up to full risk unit size, which would have been 240, 3 micros. I was really only trading 1 or 2 micros today. So the risk unit size was between 80 and 160. So I basically say, you know, I made 1 DLL and I made 1 risk unit because I did take a trade or 2. Ola said, was it an easy session for me? No, I couldn't get in a total groove. It's a solid session, very solid session, but not easy. Now, CKS Mon said, is it possible to trade too small? You feel like you overtrade because you've scaled down so much? That can be an issue if you don't stop overtrading. Hey, so I don't deal with that issue because I don't think about... If you think about dollars, yeah, that would be an issue for you. Try not to think about dollars. Try to think about your multiples of your risk that you're up or down. You know? CKS Mon, that's the only way you're going to be able to scale down and still stop out and still care about a loss. Because if you're only looking at the dollars when you're scaled down, you're not going to care. And you should care. You know, if you're risking $1,000 on a trade, or 100, or 10,000, or 100,000, if you lose the $100 on the trade that you're losing, risking 100, and if you lose the 100,000 on the trade that you're risking 100,000, you should be able to, you know, I understand you're human, but like, so long as you're trading within size that is reasonable for your account, you should feel the similar both ways. If you feel much different, then you're focusing too much on the dollars. Don't trade your P&L. You know, like I'll never come in and be like, oh yeah, like, you know, I made this much today. I'll come in and be like, yo, what's up? Made 3 risk units. Let's go. You know? So that would be my recommendation for you, CKS Mon. Think about how much you're risking on the day and how much you're risking per trade and anchor it on that. Here, let me give you an example. Okay? Let me give you an example. Someone just said, let me see. I don't know. A few minutes ago, someone asked me like about the session. Was it a good session or something like that? Was it an easy session? And I forget. I basically said, no, it wasn't an easy session, but I had a really good session. Like it was solid. Solid session. Really solid. You know what I mean? But like, look at the numbers on these prop accounts. You know what I mean? Like, but like, why do I think, oh, you know, it's a really solid session for these? Because I know how much I was risking per trade, and I know how much my DLL was set at for the day on these accounts. If you can make 1 times your risk, like the maximum amount you're willing to lose in a day, if you make that in a session, it's like, dude, you had a solid session. You didn't have a rock star session, but you had a really good session. Because, you know, if you're trading your regular account and you're willing to lose, it's going to be different for everyone. Some people it's going to be $1,000. Some people it's going to be 10,000. Some people it's going to be 100,000. Some people it's going to be, you know, 500,000 or $1 million. But whatever you're willing to draw down in your account for the day, That's like your max, you know, that's like your max loss. Now mine is realized. I don't use unrealized, I use realized. But either way, if you make 1 times that multiple, like how can you be, it's like, dude, you had a solid session. Because you got to zoom out, you know? You got to zoom out. You shouldn't be trading for today. You should be trading for this week, this month, preferably this month. You know? JJ Exchange said, just an observation, but you're showing dollar amounts on your P&L and screen and not my risk units. Yeah, JJ Exchange. The reason I do that is because, like, I screenshotted my my dashboard that shows the percentage of DLL. But for YouTube, you know, I will constantly be explaining. So for the YouTube, I show dollars. You kind of have to for YouTube. It's just a YouTube thing. Because people want to know how much. I mean, the numbers are tiny, so I guess it doesn't matter, but... JJ Exchange, good question, though. Let's see what we got here. Alternator said you were up 15 risk units yesterday with some poor execution and 4 today. Yeah. Like, to me, that's insane. If you make 15 risk units in 1 day, I mean, like, dude, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know how that would be sustainable. But if you do that all the time, then you're just, like, you're just insane. That's just insane. You know, you just must be really locked in. Unless you, I guess if you're like HFT, if you're like a super high frequency trader, then I guess it's more common. Your risk unit size is smaller in relation to your account size. Damn, still sitting in this little area. Someone said, what if a trade is once a week making 15 risk unit? Hey, that would be cool. But because of variance, that would be... It's not going to be every week sort of thing. You know, variance is going to... There's no way you're going to hit 15 risk units on 1 trade once a week, every week.
Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke to the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad.
Like, to me, you know, if you could make 100 to 150 risk units a year, that's pretty good. You know, make 100 to 150 risk units a year. That's good. But like, to me, that's like risk management. You know what I mean? To me, that's, you know, you're managing risk. You don't have a lot of tail risk, stuff like that. That's just the way I think. That's just the way I think. Like, even 50 risk units a year, 100 risk units a year, you know? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot. Like, think about it. If you make 75 risk units a year and you risk, you know, whatever, 5,000 a trade, you know, that's 375,000. That's, you know, for that much risk per trade, that's solid. You're gonna have a smooth equity curve. You're gonna have an easy time just grinding out your edge sort of thing. And we trade a liquid instrument, so you could risk way more than that. You know, 50, 100 risk units a year. There's no reason why you won't be making 7 figures. Damn, ES still sitting at this overnight MHP. Little scoundrel. Little scoundrel. Barrett said you get a lot out of this stream. Thank you. Hey, no problem, brother. Glad to help. Anytime.
I don't need the crown, I don't need the noise.
That's what we do. Hey guys, let's do a not a boot camp. Let's do a prop account giveaway, a proprietary account. It's an account. Oh, what's going on here? Ooh, we're thinning out. We be thinning out here. The market ain't gonna stay on this spot.
Just pay me.
We're thinning out.
Try and pay me, you just pay me on my exit, don't you blame
You makes it. You makes it. We're thinning out.
numbers, market made me.
Which way we gonna go?
Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in the tape, confessed it.
It was a little hollow. It was honestly a little hollow down here this morning. I wonder if we go on a discovery mission. Ooh. But this spot is thinning out. Okay, here we go.
They're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me.
I'm losing control. MHP. Okay, sorry. We were going to do a prop account giveaway. Here we go. Let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch. For those of you who don't know, Blue Sky, they did it again with us this month, so they've given us a whole bunch of accounts again. Thank you so much, Blue Sky. Nice. That little thing that I had, the issue with the orders, I got that fixed. Their support was really helpful. They're good people. So let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch. Here's our codes. Use code SCORE for 50% off the launch accounts. That's the activation fee model. And then the code SCORE 30. Hey, imagine if I set up an animation where I could like grab it and be like, code SCORE 30, and I like held it in my hand. How cool would that be? Maybe I'll work on an animation. Anyways, Blue Sky 50K launch. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. Hey, CKS man, you should adopt this. You should adopt this. You should adopt this. Ready? Here's something I have written down on my pad. I especially wrote this down, especially because, like, back in the day, before I started the stream, before I had the show, I would, you know, once I'm done for morning execution, I would just set alerts at some levels, and I'm like, I minimize my charts, and I ain't opening them unless an alert goes off. But since I started doing the stream, you know, my charts are up more. So, you know, 100% focus or minimize. You should write that on a post-it. 100% focus or minimize. Unless you're 100% locked in and focused on what you're doing, don't be staring at your charts. Either you're working or you're not working.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters too.
Code word is should we pay the. Should we pay the. The message was too long, whoever said that. Should we pay the something? So I'll just make it should we pay the. Code word is should we pay the. Should we pay the. Guys, you should know if I'm monitoring for code words, any questions you type in, I might end up using the question as the code word. You know, because I'm just looking in chat for things that jump out, and if your question or part of your question jumps out, it can magically become the code word. We're not able to control that. We looked into it, and we weren't able to figure out how to stop that from happening. Da 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 da. Farina said you love me? Nice. I know you said you love my humor, but I just took it as you love me. Love you too. Ride that rocket. I'm gonna go through Discord. I'm gonna go through Discord this weekend. I'm gonna update the playlist a little bit. I'm gonna work on the playlists a little bit this weekend.
Scars don't fade, but steel is forged where fire's made. Lonely battles I face.
Blue Sky 50K launch accounts. Don't pay until you pass. Use code SCORE for 50% off the launch accounts. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. A little bit too much space between the E and the A there. I'm not proud of that work. Pick a winner. Mars Gano Neighbor. Marsgano Neighbor. Marskin Best Neighbors. Hey, congrats on your big win. And it is a big win. A Blue Sky 50K launch? That's cool. My girl gets back today. Me higher through the chaos. I feel like my ability to hit the high notes is getting worse, not better. What the heck? Mario said, where'd she go? I think Philadelphia. Let me check. She was in Philly, then she was in Charlotte. She was traveling all over. Oh, I just got an email from one of my favorite restaurants. The subject of the email, the kebabs are calling. The kebabs are calling. Some things we won't rush. Our chicken kebabs marinate overnight. Hit the grill when you order, never before. And come off with charred edges, a juicy center, and a scoop of the garlic sauce our regulars plan their weekend around. Rice, salad, warm pita. The plate that made us. Come get it hot off the fire. The Corey's family. Hey, that's cool. Where'd she go? She went, yeah, she went all over. Someone said, have I ever been to the top of the world steakhouse? No, you know, I'm not big on steakhouses. I'm not big on steakhouses because they try to be too fancy. You know what I mean? I'm not super big on steakhouses. You know? I'm not super big on steakhouses. Like, they're kind of like, sir this, sir that, treating you all special. I kind of prefer, like, you know, you go to a place and they're like, yeah, what can I get you, hun? What can I get you, hun? That's my kind of spot. All the way. Some said, do I eat steaks? Yeah, I definitely eat steaks. Someone said like a 50s diner. My favorite place to eat, period, end of story, is a diner. You cannot beat an East Coast diner. Northeast, give me a diner, I'm happy. I'm like, you know, if I could eat at the diner every day. They don't really have them here in Vegas. There's one that we go to for breakfast, but yeah, diner. Precise Trader said, what's my strategy? So my strategy is I use rocket scooter pivots, and I also use something called, there's another system, which I actually created myself called Seeds. I use the pivots off of that as well. So I use rocket scooter pivots and Seeds pivots, and just simple, regular old pivot trading. Nothing complicated, nothing fancy. Just simple stuff. One big thing that is part of my discretion, whoever asked that, is also just having an understanding of what kind of liquidity environment we're in, so that I can it just helps me make better reads. Long's gonna get Kut said, my strategy is never to trade. I mean, I just took a trade like an hour ago, brother. What else we got? Should we pay that? That code word is over. Dunsky. We do have more giveaways coming up, though. Yeah, but I don't constantly bash the keys. That's definitely not my strategy. You know, I kind of wait. I wait for my setups. Someone said, are we waiting for, do we use Rocket Scooter order flow heat map? There's no Rocket Scooter order flow heat map. There's no Rocket Scooter heat map. Someone said, do I find the Rocket Scooter, do I find the Rocket Scooter trend signals are more accurate on the 5-minute or 15-minute chart? So they flow. You know, they flow. They flow throughout the session. So there's no specific time frame that they work better or worse on. You can use them on any time frame. Like Matt, he charts them on a 1-minute time frame, so they update every minute. But they, like, if you have a 5-minute time frame, they'll still move up and down. They'll still move. Full Port Master said, how do you configure Rocket Scooter heat map settings to filter out low volume noise during the Asian session? Someone said we're getting botted. No, we're not. No, we have 600. Unless the number's changing suddenly. 600. Let me see. 600. No, I don't think so. Anyways, going back to that question. So for the overnight session, there's mainly just two pivots. There's the overnight weekly hedge pressure and there's the overnight monthly hedge pressure. So there's not a whole lot that you need to filter out, or there's not a whole lot that you need to do. In addition to those two gamma exposure pivots, there's also DD bands, upper DD band, lower DD band. Those are price distance from the futures close. Those are also in play in the overnight session. They're not as sharp as the hedge pressures. Those are more just like an altimeter to help judge the session.
Nasdaq to 100K, screaming like it's all okay. Burn it down, just let it run up again.
Oh, I see. Someone said because of all these weird questions. I mean, they're all good questions.
Nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today.
MHP and DD bands, no, they don't change throughout the session. Those are static. Those are static throughout the session. They're not changing. Someone said, how are DD bands and MHP derived? So MHP, let me start with DD bands. DD bands is a price distance from the prior session's futures close. That price distance is derived using the CME margin requirements. And it comes up with a price distance based on those margin requirements. And that risk interval is then drawn. The DD bands are then one risk interval up and one risk interval down from the prior day's futures close. Monthly hedge pressure, that is a gamma pivot, gamma exposure pivot. It calculates dealer gamma exposure and it finds the point of maximum gamma exposure for those dealers. So there's a constant hedging pressure coming off of those levels. So they're high volume pivots and it's pretty difficult for price to cross over those. Especially once kind of the session's gotten going. Price finds it difficult to cross those levels. So they're really strong pivots. In the overnight session, the overnight monthly hedge pressure pivots, it's one of the best pivots, honestly, that Rocket Scooter has. The overnight monthly hedge pressure used in the overnight session, it's really clean. Now there's only one. It's the model changed. Actually, it was, I think, almost exactly a year ago. I think it was August 5th. So there's not like years and years that the current model's been out, but for the last year, it backtested really well. But it was also an up year, so that comes into play as well. But either way, it's a really solid. It is a solid pivot.
I said, watch this whoosh van explode it. 3, 2,
Aim for profit said, do I follow the GX levels? That's gamma exposure levels. Yeah, but only the ones that Rocket Scooter presents. I don't have any separate gamma exposure tools.
whoosh fan tools.
Market Vision Trading in the house. Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? Brother. I just got an email from DoorDash. They're trying to get me to use their service. 50% off. Woo! For 3 orders. The tool is, I think, $160 monthly, or you can buy lifetime. I have the lifetime version. I think I paid $2,500 for it. It's really cheap. I'm surprised they are. I'm always surprised that they offer a lifetime version. Let's see if it's on sale still. The lifetime's back up to 4,000. I'm sure it'll go on sale. At least for Thanksgiving, Black Friday. It might go on sale before that. Let me send you the link. Yeah, I just put the link in chat. Markovision said, just getting back. How was the session? It was a really good session. It wasn't super active. This morning wasn't very active. This afternoon, I took one little trade about an hour ago. It's been really like just little scalps, but ended up with a nice session. So no complaints. We're thinking out a little bit in this spot, so trying to see if we get off this spot. I was holding a long. All morning I was thinking we were going to get up to that pivot, but I don't know. Seems like it's just options decaying. It's been a little bit of a scandalous session. Still long biased, but I don't really see any other entries other than the one I took. And I just didn't feel like holding that for an hour or just, you know. Someone's asking what the difference is between hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure. So monthly hedge pressure is based on monthly options and weekly hedge pressure is based on weekly options. Why are the two separated rather than combined? It's because there's a separate group. There's an independent, I mean, of course there's some overlap, but they found that there's quite a bit of separation between institutions that use monthly options versus weekly options to hedge their positions. Because, you know, some institutions are making much shorter term bets. So that was the thought behind separating the two pivots rather than just having one. You know, something interesting that I talked about this a while ago, that like I used to watch all sorts of interviews from market makers, but I'd never heard an American market maker interviewed. Recently I found I saw a little clip of a Citadel market maker not being interviewed but speaking about the market. And one of the things that Citadel market maker actually said, which I found interesting, was that because they handle more of the it sounded like they handle more NASDAQ than S&P. I'll have to go back to it or try to find it. But one of the things that was interesting is basically they were saying that because of they're so well capitalized, they can hold positions a lot more against them than a lot of the other digital market makers. So like that plays into the dynamics of the way that the levels are defended, right? Like a lot of times, you know, with the MHP, maybe you get overshoot. Like I don't know, hearing that kind of, I was thinking about it quite a lot, because it sounds like the way that they explain it, they're not always immediately hedging to be delta neutral. Like they'll hold, they'll let themselves be upside down. I mean, this is straight from the mouth of the director of all of the. I have to find who the person was. I'll try to find the clip. But I don't know. According to that interview, they're not always immediately balancing their positions. It was a short clip, but it was interesting to listen to. Anytime I can hear a market maker speaking, I'm always interested to hear what they have to say.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Right? Because they run the game.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's nice to hear what they have to say.
Same feeling. Phone in my face,
They are scoundrels, but it's nice to hear what they have to say.
on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk.
Let's do another giveaway in 17 minutes.
Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lives. Promise myself, then I improvise. Turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss.
Sniper Salper said,
Try my best when I duck.
would I mind sharing some of my highlights of my trading journey?
I still parade
Yeah.
more than the world could.
When I got out of school, I got a regular job as a, when I got out of school, I got a regular job. And my second year, well, I had one job and then I changed to a different job in New York. And then my second year at that job, I got a lower raise than my first year, but I did a lot better job. And it just didn't sit well with me because I was like, you know, it made me realize that you don't necessarily make your own destiny in a lot of regular jobs. So a friend of mine had told me about a year earlier, because I had some money saved up and I was asking him about investing, and he worked at an investment bank, and he knew me well, and he was like, oh, you know, your personality, you might make a good trader. He's like, invest your money, but you should also look into that. You know, you might be a good fit for it. So I looked into it, and I just kind of fell in love with the market. And then over the course of a few years, you know, I sort of started to learn the ropes. The first couple of years was extra difficult because I was, at least the first year and a half, I was I was only focused on indicators. Couldn't find any consistency. And then I started learning about, like, reading white papers and stuff on how the market works, market making, and kind of coming to the realization that it's really just the market's just searching for liquidity always. Once I started to understand the concept of liquidity, my ability to read the chart changed a lot. And you know, then I started to find some success, got my accuracy to around mid 50s, and then over the course of like year 3 to year 10, like over the course of like the next 7 years, I kind of worked on my edge. I worked on seeds. I came up with velocity meters. My accuracy gradually increased year over year. And then, and then I just kind of been grinding out my edge. You know, nothing too exciting. I see it as a, you know, for me, it's like, it's a career, you know, it's a job. So, like I very much structure all my kind of life around making sure I'm able to perform at work. You know, that's the only disadvantage with trading is that it is a performance. It's very much a performance job. Like, you don't get paid to show up. You have to perform. So, you know, for everyone it's different. But for me, you know, Precise Trader, I'm 39. I've been trading for 14 years. It'll actually be 15 years in it'll be 15 years in December. Yeah, so that's kind of my story. Nothing too exciting, you know, but I don't know. If your story has too much excitement, then maybe you're not trading as a career. Like, of course, I've had some, you know, some nice big trades over the years, swing trades. But, you know, I just show up to work, exercise my edge, and just, that's pretty much all I do. Eduardo said those RS question accounts were 1 to 5 days old. You knew it had to be a scoundrel. Hey, I wonder why that happened. I wonder why that happened.
Rhythm in my veins. Every move's a pulse, breaking the chains. Steady on the path, I trust the flow. One step closer where dreams overflow.
I wonder why we got spammed like that. But they were good spam questions, so. Mike H said, your first trade, your buddy convinced you to go in on Snapchat because Kylie Jenner partnered with them. You held it for 2 years until you broke even. Oh, man. There's a lot of stories like that. Yeah. There's a lot of stories like that. Precise Trader said you're not spam. No, you're not spam. My spirit. Dude, we've been same spot.
One step, one trade, one payout tomorrow.
What happened to Snapstock? Let's take a look. Forevermore. I'd say my one most memorable trade is Uber. I bought Uber. I bought Uber during the COVID era. That's my most memorable trade because I pretty much caught the bottom of a huge move. It was the day that they announced that they weren't doing shared rides anymore. They announced they weren't doing shared rides anymore, and stock just plummeted. And I was like, no one cares about Uber shared rides. Barely anyone does that feature or uses it. It's like when random people are in the car with you. I'm like, dude, the stock's crashing over that, and I bought it. I mean, I waited for an inter-session setup, but I bought it, and it was just so good. Snap. Snap just gapped up. Don't count me out. Seiko said, did I trade equities to how will I trade Siege, or was it totally different? No, it was similar. It was similar. All liquidity based. All liquidity based reads. But it's a lot easier on it's easier on indexes because you can kind of just read, you can get familiar with the levels and get familiar with the personality of it. Why said what are seeds? It's just a different pivot system. It's a different algorithm for drawing pivots. Velocity. Here we go. Let's get off this spot. This little spot's hollowing out. Don't count me out. White said, how do I derive them? It's an algorithm, but on a very simple explanation, it uses price velocity and volume velocity just on a micro scale. Basically trying to find areas of interest.
Every lost turn, lesson learned. Every step back, set the track. No hype, no luck, no.
Here we go.
They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through. In the dark, before it grew.
Oh, that move was matched with some volume as well.
Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady low.
Someone said, "Do I like the calm market of the midday to trade?" No, not really. No, I prefer. No, I like volatility. I like liquid volatility. Liquid volatility. That's what I like.
Don't count me out.
Like, markets moving, fast moving, that's fine. Moving up, down, lots of volatility, that's fine, so long as it's liquid. There's a big difference between volatility that's illiquid and volatility that's liquid. Volatility that's illiquid is due to large distances between buyers and sellers, hollow spots on the chart. Volatility that's liquid is basically just, it's like the market's moving in fast motion.
A smile is a spell.
Weiss, I trade whenever my edge shows up. So, like, you know, sometimes it'll show up in the afternoon. There's always some trades in the morning. Sometimes there's afternoon trades, sometimes there isn't. Like this afternoon, there was one trade.
Person's past is another one's mission.
It just depends on the session.
Everything aligns for this trans-
I don't sit any particular hour. I just sit and wait for edge to show up.
Patience, precision when I make decisions. Angels move in silence,
That's all I do.
sitting every
Which is essentially, like, that's the job of a trader. Wait for your edge to show up and then take your trades.
feel it in my soul.
Uh,
My smile is a spell.
yeah. When we were at all-time highs and we were just rallying every day and there was no pivots, there was like 3 or 4 days where I had no trades, morning or afternoon. And then the week after that was my best week of the year so far.
Your heart melt. One door closes and 3 windows open. Caution with the words that are spoken. Focus on my
All right, 10 minutes to give away. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. What do we got? Suggestions? Suggestions. We're going to do a Lucid Trader. No, we're going to do a My Fund to Future Builder 2K. Jake said, do I like Saint Honors? Saint Honors? I'm not sure what that is, brother. Saint Honors? I've never heard of it. Saint Honors Donuts and Beignets? Never heard of it. I discovered this new channel last night called Gary Eats or Gary's Eats. It's like some British guy who goes around to different restaurants. I like his videos. They're cool. He's like an old British guy, but I don't know. I like this vibe. Oh, it's in Vegas? Oh, hey, I'm going to screenshot that, Jake. I'm going to screenshot that. Maybe we'll go on a little adventure there sometime.
My angels move in silence, setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go now because I'm already home.
Code word is kofta.
Because I'm already home.
Kofta.
There's no end to my ambition. I know what's meant for me is what will set me free. There is no time to waste.
My Fun the Future's Builder 2K.
Your face. Now let's go find your place, and I'll give you a taste. Your smile is a spell. It always turns out well. Your smile is a spell, and mine is as well. Your smile is a spell, and I wear it well.
Yeah. Blew another account on a Tuesday night. Watch the slip, yeah, I knew that fight. Had it right there, just one more trade. Turned green to red, like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head, saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song, and I don't stay down.
What's going on here? My server just went offline. Can you guys still see me? Yes?
No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun.
I'm fighting on.
Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong.
Oy, oy, oy.
Giving up. I'm fighting up.
I gotta restart my Ninja. Something's going on with it. All right, 5 minutes till the giveaway. Code word is Kofta. I'm just gonna get my Ninja Trader fixed up.
Every setback tested why I came, but pressure don't break what it makes strong.
I'm still here.
I'm fighting up. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting up.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay. That wasn't so bad. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. That was better. Pick a winner. It's a Bill Zone, isn't it? Ball zone. Quincy Marwan. Quincy Marwan, type something in chat, mate. What you got? Septi said 9.2 out of 10. All right. Shakester said 9.85. Quincy said sheesh. Sheesh kebab. Is that? Did you say sheesh like sheesh kebab? All right, mate. 2K builder. Very nicely done. CKS Mon said 10 out of 10. All right, I like that. All right, nice giveaway. Kofta's over. Stop typing it in chat. All right, let's see what we got here. Giveaway engine. Then I had a little bit of problem with Ninja Trader. Got disconnected from my server. But I'm back on it now. Septi said accents 6 out of 10. Well, I used to live in England. I'm a British citizen, so don't know. Maybe it's just been a while. I did used to live in England though. That's where I grew up. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Mike said, does my American accent feel more natural? They both feel natural. I have a little bit of a, I can just kind of cross a wire in my brain and then I'll switch. What happened was, right, when we first moved here, all the time in school, people used to make fun of me. And then I just started doing an American accent just so they would stop going on about it. And then, so I just kind of made the American accent my default. But like, it's not like my accent changed. It's not like my accent changed to an American accent. Like, I changed it. It didn't slowly change. I just decided to do it. So I didn't have to listen to people constantly in school asking me to say different words. They basically just asked me to say different swear words. They'd always be like, all right, dude, say this, say that. And I'd be like, all right, mate, like, just... so one day I just switched to an American accent. And spun them around a bit, but that's what I did. Like my sister, my mum, my dad, they've still got British accents. They've all got British accents. My brother-in-law, British accent. All my immediate family's British accents. Half gap songs on. Nothing wrong with this one. Anyways, what I was saying was this weekend I'm gonna go in the Discord and I'm gonna work on the playlist a bit. Just switch it up. We got a copyright strike and I don't know. It was I had taken some songs off Suno, and I guess, I don't know, I guess the AI's got so good that it's just like it flagged it. It flagged some of those songs. But it didn't say actually that it was that song. What it said was it got flagged for, it was like the rhythm or the melody. It got flagged for the melody. So it's basically, it's not actually, they've not actually stolen the song, they've stolen the melody. So AI's got flagged for the melody. So you've got to be a bit careful. Even if you're doing Suno songs, they might still get flagged. It's just, that's just how it goes. All right, let me see here. Farina said she's on a call, so I'm on my own. All right, let's see what we've got here. Someone said add please, please, please song. Don't know what song that is. Jim R said, what happens when you get a copyright strike? Well, it's not really a strike, it's a warning. So you just cut it out of your stream and then it's all fixed. There's a little video editor and you just go in there, clip it out, and then that's it. That's all you gotta do. Adam Daz said, can I play I'm Still Here? Let me see. That one was just on. That one was just on. I'm Still Here. Let's see. I'm Still Here. I'm Still Here. I'm Still Here. Here we go. All right. I'm still here, Sir Darb. I'm Still Here by Sir Darb, as requested by Adam Daz. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oops. Pressed the wrong button, didn't I? I'm still here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hang on a minute. I'm still here. Alright, here we go. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, here we go. Alright.
Yeah. You ever sit there? Know exactly why it happened. Still do it anyway. Yeah. Blew it again. I ain't say a word.
Someone said I've got dodgy software. Yeah, it is a bit dodgy, isn't it?
What I did, yeah, I knew what it cost. Knew I regretted the second it's lost. No one to blame. I can't shift that truth. Just me and the proof.
Negative Gamma Blues. Alright, let's see what we got here.
That's what it is, yeah, that's what it's for.
Alright, so we've still got one My Thunder Futures Builder 2K. We've still got 2 Lucid Pro 50Ks. And then we've got 1 Blue Sky 50K launch.
They say you done. Say you won't last.
Alright, let's see what we've got. See if I'm missing anything. We'll probably do a boot camp giveaway in a minute. Smash the like button. We're gonna try to get to 33,000. We're about 1,100 right now. Let me check. Yeah, 1,100. That's not bad. That's not bad, but way off our target, isn't it? Alright. Smash the like button. There you go. Let me give you the instructions. Alright, there it is. There it is. Alright, look at the back. Look, his telly's all smashed. He smashed his telly. Look at that. You can see it in the back. See the smashed telly? Anyone see that? He smashed his telly.
It was me. Every time I broke my rules,
Muhammad in the house. What's up, mate?
I knew better and didn't do better. That was me,
Alright, smash the like button.
but I didn't leave. They said you done.
Neon Logic. Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you, bruv. Alright. Let me just minimize that then. Alright, what we got going on here? DRVJ 3000. We're pretty much just stuck in this area. We are liquid. It thinned out for a minute, but that was probably just some sort of news catalyst. We've kind of thickened back up here. Just a bit choppy. Bit choppy.
I'm still here. Vibes feel nice, catch a little wave, ride it twice. Lock my profit, call it a day. Back it up, then me gone fi play. Cool breeze, strong tide, rolling through. Rocket scooter, still brand new. Palm trees sway, life easy today. Yeah, today's a good
All right, let's go back on the.
day, me can feel
Let's go back on this one.
so blue. More
Anthem.
the wind in my face, worries fade away.
All right, let's do the 80s list, and then we'll go back to the bangers 01. It's actually just called bangers now. What's going on with my camera? It's actually just called bangers, but because there's only one playlist right now for bangers. But once I have two, then I'll do bangers 01, bangers 02. All right, here we go. We have been in the same, same 80-point range for 3 hours.
Here I am again,
Bloody hell. Alright.
facing the wall, wondering if I deserve it.
It was a bit thin at the lows. When we were opening up down here. But it was at the open, so, you know, sometimes the open's just going to be a bit thin anyway. And you got to get that back down there to really know what's going on down there. But it wasn't, I wouldn't call it thick down there. It's a bit on the thin side. And then that whole run was pretty, sorry. That whole run was pretty healthy. Am I the only one that thinks maybe there's some cheeky action going on and there's just long options are decaying and actually we're going to keep going up and they just don't want to pay those long options yet? That's why they're bringing them down here, let them decay a bit, scoop them up, and then we go. Aim for profit says the rest of the market's dumping. Let's check. NVDA. NVDA's in the middle. MSFT. MSFT's up. AMZN. AMZN. It's a little bit of a pullback. Nothing too crazy. What else? TSLA. Middle of the range. I don't know. I wouldn't call that dumping. What else? Google. Bit of a pullback. Nothing crazy. Don't know. Seems alright. To be fair, it's got quite liquid in the middle of this range now. It thinned out for a few minutes, but now it's fully liquid, so don't know. Tell you what, it will be interesting tomorrow. Yeah, Friday, expiration. See what happens from that big run up, because I don't know, I kind of feel like we've just got options decaying. Bunch of theta bleeding out. That's what it feels like. Because there's a fair amount of absorption going on. Let's see where we are. Zoom out a bit. We took back that whole day. That whole day we took it right back.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy.
Let me synchronize my crosshair here.
on a silent loop. Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says prosperity. Say it's fine, yeah, all of it. Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay. Nasdaq to 100.
Oh, all right.
Loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, don't cheer it anyway. Central banks just fan the flames. Smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth. Paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rise and cities choke. Line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one sees.
Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, Jay? Let's bring ES back up. What happened to the Brit? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
It's all okay if it's green. We're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, still we cheer it anyway. Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we
Slightly British neon, yeah. Nasdaq to 100K.
like it's all okay. Burn it down, just let it run up again for everyone. Nasdaq to 100K. Nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to
100K.
Oh, I'm not quitting on myself. Oh,
I know we don't have any liquidity pocket on ES here, or NQ, but on monthly maps,
stop peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Nowhere to eat,
we are in an LP on monthly maps. Because I mean, the market's kind of just bouncing in this pocket.
safe, still I talk that sash. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself, then I improvise. Turn every hard choice into
And it is fairly liquid here.
ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I don't.
Just a cluster F of a chart.
The mask I made that
Cluster F.
operating it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm doing it for me, not to prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm
Doing it.
for the man I see
Uh,
dies down and it's only me. You
Nathan said, for a channel that's trying to sell a trading system,
won't bend, I'm not quitting
myself. Why don't we take more trades? I mean, first of all, the channel's not dedicated to selling a trading system. That's not what it's, you know. I don't think it's dedicated to selling a trading system. But also, look where we are on the chart, brother.
Some
We're in no man's land.
Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't
This isn't like, hey, watch this trade, buy this system.
ruins, don't see. I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see.
But cool theory though.
Pretending I'm the one who
Doing it for me.
the soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you anyway? That voice is mine, that knife is too. Every shallow alibi that I let slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake I sell. Saying I gave all I had when I kept some for myself. For me, not to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie.
Doing it for me.
Pain I see when the lights cut out. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your
Hey Nathan, brother, there's thousands of people on there's thousands of people on Rocket Scooter. But if we need advice on how to sell it, brother, we'll definitely reach out to you. Appreciate you. Do it for me.
my handshake, do it for me.
Do it.
When my plans break, do it for me. When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it.
12 minutes. 12 minutes. We're gonna do another giveaway.
Just fade the sound. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own white lies. Doing it for me. For the man I see, if it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can
You know what we do. You know what this channel. You know, at least. No, you know what? Darb does this. Matt does this. I do it. You know, it's like trading is. A lot of trading is waiting, brother. That's kind of what it is. But I'm sure there's shows where, you know, there's like 20 or 30 accounts copy traded. There's a trade every like 5 or 6 minutes. You should go there. I think you would enjoy it.
Close your
Good times.
eyes.
Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Let's do it early.
Then you will see. You've been walking blind. Close your eyes. Open your mind. See all the signs. Then you will find what you've missed all this time. Loving me is no crime. Let your body find mine.
Yeah. Here he comes, yeah, he back again. 3 minute scout, now we typing fast. Why they watching? I don't get this. No context, just
Powerhouse.
scrolling charts like it's instant food. Wants a trade every minute or two. No rush, go slow. Let it build, let it grow. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
Oh.
Do you even trade, bro?
Oh, I love this life, baby.
Now it hits, yeah, the level clean entry, yeah, we
Code word is powerhouse.
chatty rubs. Now we quiet, saying, wait, hold up.
I was trying to keep a straight face. I couldn't do it.
Do you even trade, bro?
not a shower, I'm a grower. Do you even trade, bro? You came in loud.
This is going to be a My Funded Futures builder. Another My Funded Futures builder. These are solid accounts. People like these. You know something that's interesting? It's kind of disappointing. It is disappointing. But I have learned from doing the show that a lot of people have a misunderstanding of what trading actually is.
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
You know? And then you hear stories about people getting smoked and, like, you know, people revenge trading and all that stuff, and then it all kind of makes sense.
Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
Like, some people are like, oh my god, I need to catch like 400 points in NQ. I'm like, dude, it's a liquid instrument. You don't need 400 points. How about 40 points on 15 minis? Not good enough?
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5 to wait. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises from the floor.
Here we go. Oh, let me turn the volume back down, sorry. I just had to turn the volume up for that one song. I thought it'd be funny. Should we do a little country? My Funded Futures builder account. We go 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. UJJ Wally. Hey, that's a cool name. My Funded Futures builder account. UJJ Wally. UJJ Wally. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. UJJ Wally said hi. Hey, hi back to you. Hey, are you a bot? Let's see if you have bot vibes. May 4th, 2026? Uh-oh. Are you a bot? Bro, you are human? How do we know? I feel like that's what a bot would say. You are original? Original what? Original gangster? Original boy? I'm a real boy! Video call? Yeah, I'll video call you. I'll video call you. Congrats on your big win. I don't want to video call you. Congrats on your big win, brother. A Builder 2K account. Very nicely done. Out there living that bot life. Out there living that bot life. Congrats on your big win. I'm a real boy. I should work on a new voice. Maybe like a maybe like a nerd voice. All right, guys. So we've got a little bit of a liquidity pocket here, We're sitting in a pretty liquid spot on the chart, and, you know, we're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna see if we can get off this spot on the chart. We've been in the same spot on the chart for about 3 hours. You know, we're gonna try to see if we can get ourselves a little setup here. Dag nabbit. Septi said, someone said what to expect when it's liquid. When the market's liquid, it tends to, it needs some volatility to shift it off of a spot, because unless it thins out at a particular spot, I mean, it's happy there. So this whole area has been relatively liquid. Dave Mack in the house. What's up, Dave Mack? Dave Mack. Cab Defender said you've been stopped out today 3 times while 1 tick. Yeah, I've used 40-point stops all day, but kind of neat about, unless you're precise with your entries, maybe 65-ish points on a session like today. The volatility is around 65 points. Anytime I can, unless it's crazy volatility, I'll try to use the 40, because what that does is when you're wrong, when it's a down day, if you're trading long, it just protects, it gives you some tail risk protection. Candlesticks dancing red and green, trying to read what the numbers mean. Every loss left a mark on my skin. Cap Defender said you were up over 60 points on some of them. Oh, you were up over 1 risk, over 1R, and you didn't take any profit? I mean, 3 consecutive losers if you're going after more than 1-to-1. That's pretty normal. 3 consecutive losers, that's for if you need more than 1-to-1 on your trades. Statistically, that's going to happen a lot. 2R trades? Yeah, you're going to get stopped out a lot, dude. Chasing knowledge under desk lamp lights. Promise made when the world felt thin that all this work would mean something. Market don't care if you're tired or proud. But it rewards the calm, not the loud. Power hour. Changing lanes from survival mode to breaking chains. Every pattern etched in my mind. Every scar was a teaching sign. Celine said, remind you of Matt from Traderify? I don't know, I've never watched that show. A man ain't rich by the dollars he holds. It's the weight he carries, the truth he knows. If I fall, I'll stand back up again, but I swear this time I'm close to the end. I'm on the edge of making it real, not a dream, something I can feel. All those nights where I wouldn't quit led me right here to the brink of it. For my family, for the time I lost, for every life. JY said, what's my margin with Philip? My account got transferred to Ninja Trader. I think it's maybe $1,000 a contract or something. I don't know. I keep well more than I need for my margin in there, so I don't I don't really pay attention to it. Like I would never get. I'm well above what I need to trade the size that I trade. Let me check though. I think it's probably 1,000 right now. It's 1,000 or 500. Because when I swing trade, I use options. So, I don't need to keep full margin in there. NQ, let me see. NQ, it's 1,000. NQ is 1,000, and then the overnight margin is 43,000. Yeah.
Wondering if chasing this dream was making me lose my mind. But every time I thought about walking away, something told me keep going.
I don't watch accounts disappear overnight. Sat there staring at that screen, asking God why everybody on.
Man, we've just been crossing this one little tiny spot. This has been let's see what the size of this consolidation is. Consolidation started at 12. 12. Basically 15 minutes before the stream started. 12 to 3. 12 to 3. Giant consolidation.
Game will test your soul. Some nights that voice get loud in my head, saying maybe I ain't built for this yet. But every time I hit that low, something inside me says keep showing up, even on the red days, even when the loss has got you questioning your faith. Keep showing up, don't give up, even when it hurts bad. 'Cause one
Septi said you hope Asia picks a direction tonight. Yeah. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out here. So this, let's see. Other than this bottom this morning, this whole area has been relatively equal as far as being liquid goes. It would be nice to see a dip and rip. I don't know if we're gonna get that. You know, there could be a little bit of a hollow spot down here. This area this morning, not super liquid, but it was also the open. So it's also the open, so it's a little bit like, that's a hard one to judge. So tonight, I will say this, tonight, if we get to 29,716, I'll actually be watching that area for a short. 29,716, I'll be watching this for a short tonight.
Keep showing up, even when your faith weak.
You figure you got all these calls probably all these calls are accumulated on this day right here. Like the most scandalous move to me, all these people that accumulated calls on this day, right? They're in time decay today. What I would love to see is tonight, Asia, we come up here. I'm in the top right chart. We come up here and then we sell down into this area. We open. This is what I would love to see. We open down here. And tomorrow, we kind of chop down here. All these options that were accumulated on this day are decaying, 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 decaying. People are selling out of them, or you know, and then maybe then we make our way up higher. We'll see, but I will be keeping an eye on this. What'd I say? 29715, 29716. I'll be keeping an eye on that. That's kind of the only area I'm watching right now. Being that this area was a little bit hollow this morning, I'm interested to see what happens when we get there, but I don't know if it's going to be an easy trade. I don't know if it's going to be an easy trade. I think it might be a little tricky.
Woke up at 6 with coffee in my hand. Charts on the screen, got a master plan.
This morning I was trying to ride up to there. Like even now, to me, that's it. Like I feel like the market would want to get up there. I thought we were gonna test that spot today. I had a short order sitting there. Nico said, "Why can you not see the trading view beta in the indicators tab?" Maybe they pulled it because it was buggy. Let me check. Stand by. Rocket.place. Let me check. My purchases, my indicators. Chrome extensions? No, it's there. It's there. You gotta go to my indicators. You gotta go to my indicators. My indicators. Flam said, do I look for any entry trigger? Yeah, so when we're more volatile, I like to see levels fail and then get reclaimed. When we're less volatile, slow like this, I prefer to enter with limit orders. Like when I entered, what did I enter? I entered somewhere here with a limit order. And then we got this little, it's like 38 point pop. When it's less volatile, yeah, there's more limit orders. Hey Nico, it's still in beta, and apparently there's some issues with it. So, NQ Tyler said, how long to give myself to pass an eval? I don't really time it. It usually takes anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 to 3 weeks, probably. 2 to 3 weeks, could be longer.
Okay. Seriously. One trade and I'm done today.
I've had a couple that I've tried to... I've had some that I've tried to rush. You know, just if they were like test accounts that were given to us to like test it or something. And didn't really work for me. I'm better at just trading. Hey Nico, it might not work at all yet. You might want to wait for version 2 of the browser add-on. It might not work at all yet.
Just one chart glowing in the morning light. MHP building monthly hedge pressures near. The clues start showing when the levels get clear. Bulls get excited, bears push back. Rocket scooter helping us stay on track. We're riding that rocket scooter, following the volume mover. High volume pivot right on cue. The market makers leave their clues. Hedge crash rising.
Man, this thing is sludge, huh? What happened to my overnight? What happened to my overnight monthly hedge pressure on ES? Maybe I had it on MES. Let me check. There it is.
Seen 1,000 traders chasing every move. FOMO in their veins, got something to prove. But Brad keeps saying, size it right. A bad trade small can't save your night. Cut the loser fast, let the winner run. Protect the account when the day's not done. It's not about being right every trade. It's stacking consistency day by day. Some folks ask when the stream goes live, who's the one helping traders survive? Is it Matt? Is it Brad? Who knows? Then the whole time.
Hey Gypsy, Gypsy said fix now. Actually, only have one. Hey Gypsy, are you talking about the integration for Rocket Scooter Trading View, or are you talking about something else? I didn't quite follow that.
Market makers leave their clues. Hedge pressure rising, bulls attack. Resilient says the
Let us know.
trade with Clary, that's the way. Rocket scooter starts my day. Rocket scooter EST. Every single time, that's the key. When the setup forms and the levels align, the clues are there every single time.
Oh, you're referring to the Chrome extension? Oh, okay. So it's working now? Are you saying it's working now? Is that what you're saying? Did we copy you correctly? Did they release a new version? Let me see if it's on version 2. I may have missed the version update. Let me check. Rocket.place. Stand by, let me check. My indicators. It says 0.0.1. So, I don't know.
Rocket scooter, all aboard, trading smarter, not ignored. One chart, one
Yeah, I'm not sure.
watching what the big money do.
John's Wick Trades. Hey, what's up, brother?
When the clues and bells start
What's going on, brother? I'm just sitting in the consolidation here.
every single time, that's the key. MHP showing where pressure may climb, helping trade.
Gypsy said you haven't downloaded any updates, but that behavior's been changing. Okay, so maybe something server side changed. Hey, Nico, give it a try. Maybe something server side changed.
Not mad. Rocket scooter here to crown and cue.
Because part of it's server side, so yeah, maybe something server side changed.
With clarity, not clutter today. That's the rocket scooter way.
That's possible. Thanks for letting us know. We appreciate that.
Say a prayer for TPT. Charts went red, they buried me. Lucid tried to hold the line, but I crossed it one too many times. My funded futures rest in peace. Fought for gains, got no release. I still see those numbers bleed. Every loss of memory. I was up, I was close.
There's a big range that we could close in today. I wouldn't say that this spot is particularly more liquid than any of the other spots, other than
We lost soldiers one by one. Accounts falling, battles done. TPT
there's about 29,390 and up. 29,390 and up, really.
stand tall, don't say the names in vain, except Apex we
I didn't really see any real hollow spots.
the lessons learned.
Hey Nico, let us know how it goes, because I know a lot of people are interested in the trading view integration. So, Mark, I don't see any hollow spots. The only area I'm watching, which I was watching for a short, was at 29716 area. I was interested in a short up there.
Every scar, every loss built me into what I want. We lost soldiers one by one. Accounts falling.
Excuse me. I had been watching that area. There was two main levels I was watching today. The first was here. And the second was here. My long was here. But that's because this one I just missed because I was away from the desk before the stream started. Hold on. This one right here. This was a nice first touch setup. But I was also looking for a short at this exact level.
Another day.
Nico said you'll give everyone the feedback. Hey, we appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of people are really interested in the trading view indicator for the rocket scooter. Oh, look, another person. Volatility Tamer. Cool name. Trading View app appears to be working well now after a few hiccups yesterday. Okay, so something must have changed server side because the version number is still 0.0.1. So maybe we're good now.
I've been burned before by chasing every run. But patience like this feels second to none. When the levels line up and the timing's just right.
Hey, did anyone play this morning? Did you guys play MHP songs this morning? Hey, Nico, get that thing installed so we know.
It's been a few weeks since we saw him. Gone.
I think we've had 3 straight MHP interactions. Long. Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to say goodbye.
The last 3 sessions we've had MHP interactions. MHP on this big rally day. MHP was right about there. We cleared it and then went. On this day, yesterday, MHP was right there. Well, it wasn't sloping up. It's right there. And DD band was right above it. I took that short. And then today, same as 2 days ago. But first touch is fragile. Really gotta wait for the reclaims. That's the good thing about the Rocket Scooter devs is they're responsive. Nico, I'll email you back. I didn't see it. Yeah, I'll send it right now. MHP! System M said they were great country songs. Hey, they were good, right? I like those country songs. I enjoyed them. I thought they were good. They were nice. Man, I can't believe how long we've been just crossing the same spot. I caught one crossing. I caught one crossing. My dog, I wanna tap on you. Giveaway in 6 minutes, Thrive. 6 minutes till our giveaway.
Blind in the market, playing a broken game, trading a failed system, going insane. But I caught the noise.
Someone said you're on your last 500 on your account and the prop algo is trying to take you out at every turn. What's the prop algo? Is that like slippage or something? Hey Nico, enjoy, brother. What's the prop algo? Oh, hey, trading. Trading. I don't know. I don't think so because the prop data mirrors real market data. So it's not like they can move the market to take you out, brother. Of course they can simulate slippage, but you know, unless you're like doing micro scalps, tiny little, you know, 3 ticks, 4 tick trades, they can't, the prop can't try to take you out. They can't move the market. So maybe you're just having a rough day, brother. This is not a great, like, we're in a tight range, you know? This is not like easy. I mean, you know, technically you could just, now that the range is obviously established, but like before the range was established, you know, not super easy. Who does Tradeovate work for? They're linked to NinjaTrader. They don't work for anyone. They're an independent company. Tradeovate and NinjaTrader. Though, I mean, those are the same company, but they don't like work for anyone. Like, they don't work for. They're just independent companies. They don't work for markets or something.
Another evaluation account. Whole chat already saying.
NinjaTrader owns Tradeovate. Yeah. Brave Dave got it right. Yeah. I think it was Ninja absorbed Tradeovate, not the other way around. Yeah. That sounds right. Trading way, yeah. I probably just act. I don't know what I was calling. I just say the name however I first glance at it. What'd I say? The trading way. The trading way. I'd probably call you the trading way. Lawrence said, "What am I trading more, ES or NQ, and why?" I trade NQ. Even if I trade ES, I usually trade it by proxy on NQ. The reason I do that is because NQ has more resolution. I don't mean resolution as far as trades resolving. I mean resolution. I mean as far as ticks. Ticks per equidistant move. So if ES and NQ both make a move from one point to another, if based on the underlying mechanics it's about the same distance, there's less clicks in the ES move than there are in the NQ move, because the NQ move has more ticks in the move, which from my trading style and my way of reading the tape and reading the chart, it just works out a little bit easier for me. I'm not opposed to trading on ES. There's usually no reason that I need to do it. But I do look at the ES chart. Mike says, strike you as the kind to eat the whole apple, including the core. I don't eat the core. I don't eat the core. I do get, on watermelon, I do get pretty close to eating the, almost to the skin. I eat the watermelon pretty close to the skin. Alright, let's do a giveaway. Suggestions on the code word, what do we got? The white part of the watermelon? Yeah, I eat that part. I think it's great. It's still juicy. It's still got flavor. Tape run right. Tape run right. Rind. R-I-N-D. Code word is rind. R-I-N-D. Rind. Tape run right.
Take one ride, take one ride. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay till
Giveaway time.
I'm gone if it dumps like green.
Market's still holding that area. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It is thinning out though now.
I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take one ride, take one ride, take one ride, take one ride.
They're trying to clear out this area.
Then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet.
Someone said if you're new to Indian food, what do I suggest? If you're going after curry, if you're new to Indian food, if you want something just mild just to ease you into it, get korma. Korma, K-O-R-M-A. It's like a sweet coconut. It doesn't taste like coconut, but it's got coconut in it. It's like a sweet, mild sauce. It's really popular. Like kids like korma. So it's a good start.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matters chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out of sight. I can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath the fear. Every tick just whispers why. I still wait. My
Money pie. Closer.
Don't drift away. Every heartbeat counts the way. My honey pie. I'm waiting for your touch tonight. My honey pie. Everything just feels so right. Bring me down, right to your line. One good smash.
They said the butter chicken was better than what they have in England. Hey, butter chicken's great. Butter chicken's really good. Yeah, if you don't order the korma, order the butter chicken. Just get it not spicy. If you're new.
Lunch grows slow, the room turns still.
If you're new to Indian food, get the korma or get the butter chicken and tell them not too spicy. Oh, you like spicy? Oh, then just get butter chicken, chicken tikka masala, or korma, and that'll ease you in. Oh, okay. Usually when people haven't tried Indian food, they usually are like nervous because they don't like spicy food. How haven't you tried Indian food before? My goodness gracious. Hey, Red's Day Everyday Dog Training. Are you there? Are you there right now at the restaurant? Or are you ordering it online or what? I didn't get the tandoori mixed grill last night. Remember I said I wasn't sure? I was in the mood for it, but I wasn't sure. I didn't get it. Oh, you delivered for them. Oh, I see. You delivered for an Indian restaurant and you never tried Indian food? That's crazy. Was it like DoorDash or was it like back in the day when... Remember when restaurants had delivery drivers, like their own driver? Weren't those the days? Those were the days where each restaurant had its own delivery driver. And the restaurant didn't have to pay 20% of their revenue to a company for an app management. Those were the days. You know, when you had like menus in your drawer, you'd be like, people would be over and they'd be like, oh, should we order takeout? You'd be like, yeah. And then you'd have a drawer with a bunch of menus in it. And then you'd call them. Like, I still call places to order. Chicken biryani's good. Yeah, chicken biryani's good. That's a lot more. It's a lot different though. That's a whole different vibe. Scott, I do get shrimp in the tandoori mix grill for sure. All right, giveaway time, guys. 550 people in the house. Be about your dancing shoes. 'Cause tonight
We spin the wheel until the wheel needs CPR.
somebody call 911.
This fiesta's getting
Caliente.
Mate, hermano.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's see, what account is this for? This is for the Lucid 50K. Lucid 50K. Guys, these accounts are bangers. Banger accounts. 1. Pick a winner. Didn't this person win? Did this person win a boot camp today? Hey, Tezza Map? Tezza Map? Second win of the day. Tezza Map? You want a boot camp, now you want an account. Type something in chat. It's your lucky day. Twice in one day. Tessa? Quick, type something in chat. Get in. Hey, congratulations. You won a boot camp and you won an account in one day. Very nicely done. Hey, good for you. The only problem is now you probably won't win for a whole year. But whatever. That's cool. Hey, Tezamap, congratulations on your big win. You won a boot camp and then you won the account. What else does one need? It's Fly Dies. What else does one need? Go buy a lottery ticket, right? Has anyone out there ever won the lottery for more than 10,000? Anyone out there ever won the lottery for more than 10,000? Share your story. Someone said, do I like Nihari? I don't know what that is. Let me Google it. 6.5K. I've never tried this. I've never tried the Nihari. Looks good. I like soup. Mind-blowing Glass said your dad won the lottery for 600,000 in 1989. Hey, 600,000 in 1989? Isn't that like 3 million? 600K in 1989. That's like 3 million, no? Maybe 5 mil. No, maybe like 2 to 3 million. 600K in 1989. That's like 3 million. In buying power. Mind-blowing Glass. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's about 3 million in buying power. Damn, he should have just bought like 3 or 4 houses, rented them out, and then bought another house to live in, not had a mortgage, and then put another 100K in the market, stock market. He would have been set. What do you do instead? Probably scandalous stuff. You win 600K in 1989, man. You buy 3 rental homes, 3 homes to rent out, 1 home to live in, and then you put the rest in the market. Well, wait. Was that pre-tax or post-tax? Maybe he would have been able to buy 2 houses. and put 50K in the market. But either way. But people don't really think about that when they win the lottery. They just spend it. Keith Matthews said excellent hindsight investing tips. Well, hey, you know what? No, I exercise those kind of I exercise those kind of ideas now. That's what I do with my capital. Buy houses. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Someone said 600K is 0.6 million. No, we were talking about equivalent buying power. Modern day equivalent buying power. That's what I meant. You know what? The reason that I thought, the reason that I made the comparison, is because my girlfriend's parents bought their house in, I think, 88, and they paid like 80,000 for it, and now it's worth about 750. So I was just kind of, you know, that's how I was drawing my comparison. That was kind of my anchor. That's how I anchored it. Oh, System M, yeah, the Big Mac Index. Anyone out there ever heard of the Big Mac Index? The Big Mac Index. Brave Dave said NQ looks like it's ready to take a dump. Well, you know, the issue is you gotta... To me, there's no directional... I wouldn't have a directional read from here. I'm 50-50 from here. I am interested in shorting right here. In Asia session. I'll be keeping an eye on that level. Seeing if maybe we tag it. I'm interested. I have an interest. Danilo said, hello, friend from Spain. Hey, hello there. Thanks for checking in, brother. They have Big Mac dipping sauce now? I didn't know that. Guys, we've got one more Blue Sky 50K launch, and we've got one more Lucid 50K. We got 2 more accounts to go. 14 minutes left in the session. Tight action today. I managed to not get chopped up. Managed to have a solid session. Today's the kind of day where I think shallow targets were advantageous. You know, I did a test with the rocket scooter levels. You know, shallow. If you use a more shallow target, it doesn't really hinder the edge. The increase in accuracy sort of pays for itself versus a shallower target. You end up kind of balancing out. Because I've been taking a lot more shallow targets lately in this weird environment, and it's been totally fun. But that's based on the results of a test I did. The edges, the levels are very robust, so the edge realizes bigger target, shallower target, bigger target didn't really matter.
You like my puss, baby? You know you do. I got my puss, baby.
Keith Matthews said if you won 600K in '89, you would have went all in on Apple. Yeah, man, that's. I feel like I feel like in '89, I feel like the default investments were houses and stocks, but individual stocks, that's kind of risky, no? Individual stocks, because Apple could have been a dud, right?
You saw the breakout, chased it high. I saw the trap, I played it sly. While bulls were blinded by the light, I loaded dark and slept so right. Whispers in the map I trust. Fear and greed, I breathe the dust. I don't need no candle glow.
1 minute to mock.
The shadows let it go. I got my
Puts, baby, yeah.
stacked them deep while you were dreaming. I got my
Puts, baby, yeah.
market bleeds and I'm still leaning. You like my boots, baby? Watch the red turn into winning. I like my boots, baby, yeah. Hedge me sweet, keep me breathing. No matter the direction.
There's mock.
I got protection. Don't care if this pocket fails, my puts prevail. If hedge pressure breaks, I'm off that rail. Whatever happens, I don't lose sight. I'm covered deep, my risk game's tight. Monthly maps forecasting.
All right, we're gonna do a Blue Sky 50K launch, and then we're gonna finish with our Lucid 50K Pro. Code word is MOC Burger.
Puts prevail.
MOC Burger.
You held your
Code word MOC Burger.
I held conviction. Watch you drown in your prediction. You pray for green, I pray for blood. Your hope was noise. I moved in the flood. I don't beg, I don't chase highs. My profit flies as the market dies. Fade the crowd, ignore the cheer. Truth gets loud when maps are clear. Don't fight the flow. I saw it first. I fade your hope. I feel your thirst. You chase the light. I own the night. This game is mine, and I play it right. I got my
puts, baby, yeah.
stacked them deep while you were dreaming. I got my puts, baby, yeah.
Hey, Rogue, you out there? Isn't this your song? Rogue, I think this is your playlist. Rogue of the Lamb, you out there, brother? Brother. My puts, baby, yeah. Rye Fly Guy got it. You got $1, brother. Brother. Rye the Fly Guy got it. Brother. Got $1. Got $1. Will you buy me this? 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 He got it. Diamond darling. The Trading Way said, you gotta agree the playlist for the last 2 hours has been fire. Hey, we appreciate you. Thanks for being here. We just appreciate you being here, hanging out. Oh. Sin City Trade said, you bet you could say EA Sports better than me? Hey, just message it to me on Discord. Message it to me on Discord. Love to hear it. Alright, Blue Sky. Alright, the Blue Sky 50k launch. Blue Sky 50k launch. Here we go. One more minute. And then it's giveaway time. We are giving away a prop account. Get your bot farms ready.
This is not a joke. This is not a drill. Every time the fan appears, volatility chills.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. W7T? W7T? You won yourself a Blue Sky 50k launch. Type something in chat. Code word's Mockburger. That's the keyword. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Blue Sky 50k launch, very nicely done. Prison Tom? That's kind of how I read it as prison as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one who read it that way. Oh no, bot protection password? No, we've been doing pretty good without. We've been doing pretty good. Cause the prop score team that distributes the accounts, they look to see, they do bot detection, and we've pretty much been real people. Our final giveaway is a Lucid 50k Pro. That's LUCID. Make sure you use code SCORE when you're buying your prop accounts. That's how we get these accounts from these different brands. Use code SCORE, SCORE, whether you're using Blue Sky, Lucid, TPT, MFFFU, or some people say My Funded Futures, if they can't say MFFFU. use code SCORE. It's really helpful for the channel. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word for our final giveaway. What do we have? Suggestions? Michael Workman said, hey, Michael Workman asked a great question. Let me just copy this real quick. I'll answer this while we do our final giveaway. Tahini. Code word is tahini. I love tahini. Tahini is really fattening, but you know what? Whatever. It's good. All right, now let's answer this question. Michael Workman said, do I feel like trading full-time boils down to only executing your edge when it shows up and nothing else, as well as just screen time, feel of the market when your edge does show? Yeah. One thing that is required to only executing when your edge shows up and nothing else, one thing that's required for that also is that your psychology is in check, because some people have edge, but their edge doesn't realize, because what happens is if you have edge, but let's say 1 or 2 out of every 10 trades, you kind of get impatient and you don't wait for your edge to show up, that can neutralize your numbers a lot, because part of your edge is that you if you're trading with, let's say you have some inside information or you've got some magic system that has like 90% accuracy with 1-to-1, then even if you're sloppy and you hit a 70% win rate, you're still making money. But if you're more of a normal trader who has edge and, maybe you hit 65-70% accuracy, if you are sloppy, your accuracy will get down nearer to 50%. And you'll start having neutralized edge. So yes, it pretty much just boils down to only executing when your edge shows up and nothing else, and screen time so that you have some intuition that can help filter trades. But I mean, other than that, that's basically it. Trading's not very complicated. A lot of people overcomplicate it and they try to do too much. If you have edge, you wait for it to show up, you exercise your edge, and that's it. You come out ahead. There's not actually that much to it. It's not as complicated as it might seem. A lot of people, they try to do too much, and I don't know. That never worked for me. Okay, here we go. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Lucid 50K, here we go. Wagner Santos. Hey, Wagner Santos, type something in chat. Guys, stop typing tahini, just so this person's message can get through. Wagner Santos. Yes, we already saw your message. Hey, Wagner, congrats on your big win. Congratulations, that's a big deal. A Lucid Pro 50K account. Really good job there. We're really proud of you. Really cool how you did that. Biggest win. Hey, we're happy for you. Thank you so much for being here and being part of the community. We appreciate you. For those of you who showed up today and stayed the whole time, we appreciate you as well. Thank you for being part of the community. I know today was a very tight range, and it was a tight range. We got one little trade across this range. That was nice. But it was just a tight afternoon. I know I mentioned it earlier, but just to reiterate, a couple of things I'm keeping an eye on. Let me zoom out. A couple of things I'm keeping an eye on. A couple of things I'm keeping an eye on. Okay. This right here from the day that we rallied, and this right here from this morning, both of these spots have only been traded recently in an opening drive. Okay? They've only been... Oh, look, that looks like a person. If I put legs on it. Both of those spots have only been traded in opening drives. Everything above those spots has pretty much shown to be liquid. Okay? Everything above those spots is pretty much shown to be liquid. So there's two main areas that I'm watching. I'm watching this area because I've only seen it traded at the opening drive. And I want to see how things trade there when it's a little bit slower action there. And then the other area I'm watching is 29,715 area. I'm just interested to see what happens when we get to that area. I might be interested in a short at that area. What I would like to, like, ideally, this is an ideal scenario on what I'd like to see tonight. I would like to see, hey, Mr. Dope, that's actually a good point. Maybe I'll make a screen so I can swap and make seeds big in the center, just for these kind of explanations. Anyways, today's high of day, just above that, I'll be looking for possible short up there. And ideally, I would like to see Asia go into that level and then back down here. That's the ideal path I'd like to see. That's a little bit wishful thinking, but it's something, it's a trade idea I'm keeping an eye on. So, we'll see. But to me, the area of interest is 29,716 area, and then basically between 29,405 and low of day today. Oh, another area I'll be watching for a possible long is 29,405 area. 29,405. I'll be watching that for a possible long as well. So those are the areas that I'm watching. We'll go from there. If 29,405 ends up being around overnight MHP level as well, then that'll be sweet. I'll wait for that and see what we get. Anyways, those are the levels I'm watching. Thank you so much for being here. It was a pleasure. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.